All right, let me go and send this link out. Everything going, man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, man. Everything's going well. Alhamdulillah. Yeah, man. They got me in this Hebrew Israelite message group. Um, to be real, man, just the amount of ignorance, bro, is
Yeah, I know, bro. That's why I say don't
is
pay too much attention to it. All they gonna do is troll you.
yeah, it's pretty much it, man. But low key, I'm actually giving them a little something, man. I've been basically just sending them straight Quran verses. I haven't even responded with my own. Um, I haven't responded to myself. I just literally only send verses on there. So every time they talk something or say something negative about the Quran, I literally have a Quran verse to defend itself.
Yeah, them boys, them boys, them boys, big trolling.
I wouldn't even call it that, man. They be trying to come with some BS and low key, man. Like when you throw truth and falsehood, man. The falsehood has no choice but to fall away.
Right.
So, man, if you ever pay attention, man, to brother Yah, I've made it quite clear as far as like what some of these Quran verses say, and it's like he has like selective hearing. You know what I'm saying? Like he only hears the parts that he wants to hear, and I don't, man, it's just maddening to me that like I'd be literally having the same. Like, I literally
Jesse,
show this
bro,
brother
I
the
got a
same
question
verse
for you.
over and over.
Jesse,
Huh? Huh?
just
I'm
just
listening,
remember
Danny.
this, bro. When you talk to them, bro, the man called his job a plantation, bro. Just keep that shit in mind at all times, bro. So when you talk to these dudes, bro, you already know it's gonna be some crazy shit come flying out their mouth.
Yeah, yeah, man. It's madness, bro. Like
Hey,
a big
that,
a
that
big
about some
thing.
shit. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, go ahead.
Nah, you got it.
Nah, but for the most part, man, for me, it's really more about the information. I'm trying. What I'm saying. I'm here to give some information. And I'm also here to receive some information. So I mean, I have a pretty open mind to whatever someone's bringing to the table, as it's as long as it's truthful. But
Yeah,
when I
Shalom,
tell you, man,
shalom.
Shalom, Ox.
but you got to think about this
Shalom,
too.
Ox.
People gonna accept what they want, and they won't accept what they want. So whatever they want to accept, they gonna accept that shit.
Hey, what's up, brother Daniel? What's up,
What's
brother
going
Jesse? How
on?
y'all doing, man? Shalom to you brothers, man.
assalamu alaikum.
Shalom, brother.
Hey, Jesse, shalom to y'all, man. Hey, Jesse, even though, like I always tell you, man, even though we defer, and what we believe in, it's our respect and love, man. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's just our information and building, man. But yeah, I definitely wanted to have a discussion. And Wavy sent me a message. He says you said come on, so I'm trying to see what you talking about.
Hey, bro, I
Hey
got a
man,
question
I'm
for both
here
y'all
for
before
the
y'all leave this
discussion.
stuff.
I also wanted to talk to brother Judah as well, because I really feel like y'all. I've been trying to explain to y'all how my religion works for like a long time now. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm like some of these things that I've been saying to y'all have been like kind of going over y'all's head, or you know what I'm saying? Y'all are failing to grasp what I'm saying, and y'all make it more about insults. So
Now,
I'm not here to
I
insult
do.
your religion. I'm not
Yeah,
here.
you know,
I'm
I
not.
got a
I'm
question
not
for both of y'all, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead and answer this question. Before you do, let me just say to Jesse, but I really have not been I don't know about what you got going on with everybody else, but you know, as far as me, I'm not taking no shots, or you know what I'm saying. We started off that way, bro. So I'm not gonna like name
Hey
call
man,
you or nothing
that's your coat. That's your coat. You the leader. The hell is you talking about?
like that. Hey, Wavy must want some smoke today too, huh? He said I'm a coach and I'm a leader. I'm
Hey,
not a leader. No coach, man.
y'all see y'all trying to play the background. Y'all trying to act like you don't know what's
Man,
going
look,
on.
look. I ain't with no coach. You know what I'm saying? That's number one. And then number two, you know what I'm saying? I may be a individual person that
Hey yeah,
is
hey
a
yeah, he
leader in
say,
life,
hey
but
yeah, he
I'm
say
not
your following.
my
Hey
group.
yeah, he say your
Uh-huh.
following is disrespecting him. Yeah.
How you figure that? What's how you figure they disrespect you? I know they don't agree as far as the scriptures, but you see that a couple of disputes you done had, I done told them, hey man, don't disrespect them, just bring out the information. That's it. You know, if I see it, you know, I'm gonna say something. But I, like I say, man, we got plenty of leaders, and you know where we at. I'm not like every man is a leader. You know, when you come to the knowledge, the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. You know, or
Hey
wisdom,
hey
knowledge, and understanding.
hey yeah, you can send Judah the link if you want to hop on.
But here's the thing, brother. Yeah, are y'all really about the knowledge, or is it just about winning for y'all?
I can't speak for everybody else's heart, bro, because I don't know their heart. But I know the individual brothers that I dialect with, the
So
ones that I
y'all don't
deal
do
with.
so y'all don't do a quota check when they join y'all cult. Y'all don't make them niggas. Y'all don't
We
jump
don't
them
have
niggas
a
in.
cult.
Y'all
Nah,
don't
we
jump
don't
them
have no
niggas
cult. We
in your
believe in the
game.
scriptures.
Y'all don't jump
Nah,
them
we
niggas in.
we just come together in unity. How y'all do it with Darwinism?
what's
Do
what's
y'all
the
do
ini-
y'all uh
what's the
do
Hey,
you have to
wait,
initiation?
do like a test?
What's the initiation process? You just letting these niggas just because they believe the Bible they can get under you?
Nah, bro. We teach. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. That's what we commanded to do is to teach our people, show them the truth. So, you know what I mean? That's what we do. We don't have no speculations about, you know, about nothing. We some of us we don't care if you know what I'm saying, we don't care about the skin color. Some of us, you know, some of us is we just rolling with the truth. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that is.
Well, the truth has come, and all falsehood will perish, man. So ultimately, I'm guaranteeing you, I've been sending you some Quran verses. You know what I'm saying? All these messages that we've been going back and forth. I haven't responded to myself at all. I've literally every response that I've been on the chat has been either a Bible verse or a Quran verse to defend,
Solidify.
basically to defend my faith and explain where I'm coming from, because I really, it's not really about the argument for me. I'm just trying to put y'all brothers on, man. Like don't get me wrong.
Hey,
I had like go ahead.
we trying to see. That's what I'm saying. We got the same common goal. That's why you think I ain't been name calling, or you know how we usually be going back and forth. You know, kind of get. I used to get under your skin and things of that nature. I ain't been trying to do that no more, bro. I'm just really trying to get, bring you to the truth, as well as you saying that you're trying to bring me to the truth. So it's like the best man gonna win. I'm not even gonna say the best man. I'm gonna say the word gonna win. Whoever divide these scriptures up, righteous. That's what gonna win. But yeah, that's what that what my stance is, and so if you want to get to the information, and just first off though, Daniel said he had a question for both of us, so I'd like to hear what he had to ask.
Oh yeah, so you know what I'm saying, y'all been on here going back and forth for probably about what 6 months now, 5, 6 months. My question is, do any one of you brothers have any type of wisdom within your belief system that allows you to that you benefit off of by living out in real life, other than just arguing about what happened however many years ago?
Yeah, I've gained a lot of wisdom. I used to I don't even really like talking about it, but I gained a lot of wisdom. You know, I used to be sometimes I still consume my anger, but just being able to actually correct myself in my wrongdoings. You know what I'm saying? When I catch myself falling short, I had to go back and correct it. You know, also just a lot of wisdom just in so many different areas. You know, I've been able to learn. I've been able to eat different. You know what I mean? Here where I stay, you know, we grow a lot of our food. You know what I'm saying? We shop, but we grow a lot of our food. I didn't start doing that until I came into the truth. You know, keeping my body in shape. You know, I was always in shape, but keeping my body in shape and just, you know, I've been a true believer. I used to just go to the Christian
Hey,
church, bro,
hold up,
and
y'all.
get.
Hold up, y'all. I jumped out. Hold up real quick. Hold up. I'm gonna have to jump out real quick because my phone tripping. Every time I get a call, it shuts off.
All right.
I'm gonna jump off.
Yeah, Jesse, you say you what you want to go over? Because you know this is my thing, Jesse.
You already told Judah to come on.
Yeah, I sent bro the link and told him come, you know. So I know bro will be coming in here. My thing with Jesse though, he's a brother, but I just want him to acknowledge that his scriptures, you know, only talk about confirming my scriptures. And it says that it's superior and have authority over confirming my scriptures. That there's no other book that can confirm the scriptures that's written in my Bible. And it's so many different things that I can prove out of his Quran and then go straight to my Bible. You know, prove it out of both books. You know, I have a Quran. That's just my stance.
All right, no, like I said, do any one of y'all within y'all believe system? I
So
believe in the
I
Bible.
mean, the thing that you really just have to, brother, the thing that
my
you
question, bro, because I ain't hear nothing this man said. I told you I had a phone call. Had any type of things we could live out today that actually benefit us as opposed to arguing what happened 2,000, 1,500 years ago.
All right, so look, check. I used to have a bad anger issue to where you know I used to all I knew how to do was handle things in violence. Uh, it's
Yeah.
been I've learned a lot of wisdom on just how to handle different situations. You know, sometimes it made the old me feel more. Uh, you know, I could feel that old person in me saying, "Ah, man, we ain't finna let that ride," or you know what I mean. So just
Yeah.
really fighting my flesh, to be able to fight my flesh and recognize my wrongdoing, when I do something wrong, to be able to correct myself opposed to the scriptures. When I was going to the Christianity church and eating different, but when I was going to the Christianity church, I was going to the church the same day I got baptized. I came straight home and made like 30 stings. They was waiting at my door of my apartments, you know. So I really wasn't, you know, I got baptized and I still thought I was being righteous. You know, when I came home, you know, it was some action at the door, you know, and I was still making money. I was always half stepping when I was in Christianity because all they would tell me is I had to believe on the Messiah and I'd be saved. So I was still doing everything that I used to do. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't changing up nothing. So like I found the truth being locked up, and everybody that know me, you know, in my city, they be telling me like, bro, I'm so happy, man, to see you. Just think I feel safe. Like, bro, I always, you know, a lot of my people tell me like, bro, where you was at, man, and how you was living, I could be ready for that phone call or see you on the news or, you know what I'm saying, and did something wild or, you know what I mean, like up here when you getting it in and you doing certain things and you got a little reputation, you don't really live too long. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to crash out. You know what I mean? Sooner or later.
I get
So
you. I catch your drill. But pretty much you saying you've been after righteousness after taking on this belief.
yeah, I ain't gotten to no altercations. Like you know, that's rare for me. Like my environment where I used to be at. You know, it was always some type of tension. We used to be into robbing and You know, I used to be into all type of different things. We call them
Mm-hmm.
hitting licks, whatever. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not on there. You know, I'm actually punching the clock every morning, and sometimes I be feeling like I don't feel like a square, but back in the day, I be laughing because I be like, back in the day, when I would have never been punching this clock. I'd have punched to get a check, flip the check, and be out of here. You know what I'm saying? But it's you know, just like I say, it's certain things that change in my walk for me. You know, and my daughter,
I got
she
you.
look up to me.
Okay.
Yes.
Yo, go Jesse.
Man, so you know, I actually came from Christianity. I came from being a follower of the Bible, and don't get me wrong, you know, I still read the Bible. You know, that's pretty much what I be trying to explain. You know, to y'all brothers, it's not even so much that I've lost the book, but it's actually more so that I've gained my faith. So the Quran is an addition to. So you know, whereas people have a Bible understanding based off of putting their own interpretations onto it, I actually have a book that basically, you know, provides an interpretation, and we believe that this book was sent directly from
Jesse, you're not
God.
even answering the question I asked you, bro. I asked you a simple question, bro. You ain't
How
even
did
answer the
how did the
question.
Quran improve my life? And
No, I
and
didn't
and,
say how
and
to.
my
Okay, all right, there you go.
And brother, and ultimately, I would have to say is like, you know, first is like recognizing truth. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, understanding the story of Jesus, you know, with the Bible's aspect, with the Quran's aspect, with the you know, the Gospel of Saint Barnabas. You know, the Quran claims to be a book of truth. It challenges any book that comes to it, and I mean, brother, I just like the power of this book is really just like it speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, truth is like the main thing that you know got me into Islam. But once I end up, you know, once I got deeper into the Islam, bro, it helped me with things like the passing of my mother. You know, there's just good Quran verses that
I
you
got a
know.
question for you. When you was in the Bible and the Bible alone, did you fast, pray, and do and follow the instructions within the Bible?
No. And the reason why I would
Okay.
say that, don't get me wrong, I prayed, but it's not like how I prayed now. I you know what I'm saying? Like
Hey Daniel,
I prayed, I did like,
they
Yeah.
both said the same thing. They both said Christianity made them read the Bible wrong, basically.
No,
no, I ain't
that's what I'm
saying that
getting. That's
I
what
ain't
I'm
saying
getting
that
at.
it had me read the Bible wrong, but I like once I got deep into the Bible, you know what I'm saying? I started to recognize that the Muslims were doing a lot of the things that the people of the like that it mentions in the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Basically, both of y'all said that Christianity had y'all half stepping.
Christianity is lip service. Like everything they do go against the Bible. You know, in the beginning in the Torah, you know, violates. You know, Leviticus 26:1 say you should have no standing images or nothing that is in the likeness in heaven above, or no image of a male or a female. And Christians have that. Then number two, when you in the church, they say bow your head and pray, and everybody is praying and doing all that. But the Bible says do your alms in secret, that you pray in secret and be blessed in the open. So it's just so many things that they taught when they teach you not to keep the law. Like I told you, I was thinking the only thing I had to do was believe on Christ, and I could still keep selling dope. I could still keep doing everything I was doing. You know what I'm saying? All manners of violence and hitting licks, all everything I was doing, and still just go to a church on Sunday, and it made me feel like I know I knew I was half stepping. I knew I wasn't really walking like I should have been walking, but I didn't know no other way because they don't tell you. They just tell you to believe on Christ. They don't tell you these holidays is pagan, that you're going against the Most High. They don't tell you none of that. They tell you that Christ is God, and then you have to read and find out that He's not. So it just it's a rabbit hole to go down. That's why people turn away from the Bible. So they think that
Exactly.
Christians got it right.
When I was growing up, from what I understood was that the Old Testament is like you can find out how strong God is. You can find out motherfuckers that disobey God. You could find basically God's personality in the Old Testament. But I was also told in the New Testament, in the Old Testament, God fucked up. Not really fucked up, but his people fucked him over. But in the New Testament, he sent his son down to clean up everything. You know what I'm saying? So when I talk to the Hebrew brothers like you and or Misery, or when I talk to the Hebrews, it's kind of like y'all cling on to the Old Testament, but in Christianity they be like the Old Testament is the Old Testament. Jesus came and broke all that shit away
All
and
right, so Wavy, let me ask you a question. Uh, this is to show you that they pick and choose. Now they say they still give tithes, right? But they say that they're not Israelites, right? The tithes is only supposed to go to the Levites. That's number one, to the tribe of Levi. So they not the tribe of Levi if they claiming not to be Israelites. Then on top of that, right, the tithes is inside the law. So how are we keeping tithes? And you only supposed to give them once every 3 years. So what they did is they took the Bible and made up their own thing. Like this is in Deuteronomy chapter uh
you
22
think
verse
you think
14.
they made up? You think when you say they, who is they?
The Council of Nicaea. When we became slaves or whatever in the Americas, they gave us a whole different way to worship in the Bible. What they did is twisted everything out of context, and that's why people so confused now. And we all in different books. And like I say, I don't really believe necessarily that I would have had to have a book if I would have never went to the Christianity church. If we'd have never been taught Christianity and we just would have found our spirituality amongst our people, that's something that I kind of can agree with some people when they say that. But finding the truth in the Bible is what helped me to reevaluate that I was getting lied to since the birth.
If Hebrew Israelite, is that considered to be a religion?
Nah, it's a nationality. This is
It's
a
a
bloodline.
nationality. Okay.
Hey, yeah. You
What
see
I'm
how
saying,
your
are they?
boy, you see how Alva try to say, talking about the first black president? How he try to bring that up?
Are you talking about John Hanson, or some people talk about
Man, that shit
Obama?
don't even matter. I told his ass about the motherfucking Moroccan treaty. Of course, there's gonna be some motherfucking black folks out here. Shit, we been out in America way fucking before America was even America.
Yeah, but they always did things to undercut us. Because if you know anything about John Hanson, he was the first president in 1791 to 1793, and they used him when they wanted to win the war. George Washington served under him. When they wanted to win the war against the British, he put the blacks and the whites on the front line to fight together. And the moment that he won the war and we became established as a whole nation, which we were still in slavery. So it's really messed up how this happened, because we were still in slavery at this time, and everybody was signing off on the independence. And he died from food poisoning in 1793, and George
I mean,
Washington
not
became the first
globally, but
president.
everybody was getting conquered back then. You was either getting conquered or you was gonna be an ally.
I mean, we wasn't like when it comes to the Moors, they was doing their thing, but a lot of people hated us because the Moors, and like we got a lot of greatness that's been wiped out, like the Dark Ages and things we was actually
It
doing
was big
before we
time wiped
became
out and
slaves.
it's super whitewashed.
Yeah, that's what the Renaissance period was about. They stole a lot of our history by whitewashing and painting over things. That's what Christianity is about. Also, that's when you read the Bible, you'll find out in Proverbs 29:18. You find out that without the vision, the people should perish. That's what that goes into the law, but it
Well,
also goes
even in
into
Shakespeare, they try to write us in a bad light. They try to paint the average the Moors, the black folk. They try to paint them in a bad picture. Like
well,
that's what they've been on. They've been trying to
uh,
flip it and watch it for a minute.
Yeah, so look, if you go to, like, you know how some people go to church, the Christian church or whatever. Now if your kid grow up in the church and is looking at this white picture of Christ all the time, psychologically, what do you think that he thinks?
Yeah, they're trying to brainwash you to make you believe like the white is the light and the
You
safe
gotta
and
understand that's not every
all that
Christian
good
church.
shit.
But they still have the molten image that goes against the first very law
No, I'm
in the
saying that's
Bible.
not every Christian church
What, they have that image up?
that had an image of y'all.
Yeah, but they teach after them. Like they supposed to be teaching against Christians. They supposed to be speaking out against wicked nations, according to Jeremiah 28, verse 8. Even into the end. Remember it says that
Yeah,
to
they
be
don't
friends
lay
with the
down.
world is hatred against the most high. It says enmity. He uses the word enmity. So to have
Mhm.
fellowship with the world, hatred against the Most High. They, when St. Patrick's Day come around, the church is celebrating. When Halloween come around, these people in the church with their mask on. When Christmas, Thanksgiving, and all these, especially Thanksgiving, that's when most of our ancestors was even killed in this land, and they celebrated that. They kept it as a high holy day or their high holy days. And these Christians, they don't even know that it's an idol behind every holiday. It's a Roman idol or a Babylonian idol, and they was once God. People used to actually pray to them. That's what when I found that out, that was a big eye opener to step away from Christianity.
I mean, I don't
So,
see nothing wrong with
Hey
like.
y'all,
I'm truth be
hey
told,
y'all,
like
he
most
said
people they work.
the
Most
professor
people,
said them boys went to Portugal and Spain, and then the giant. He claimed the giants are the Nephilims. He said they went to Portugal or Spain and Portugal. Then he say they disappeared. He literally says they disappeared after that. Now we
Bro,
all
we
know
not
what
talking
happens
about.
after Portugal.
Hey, we're not talking about no giant.
They
We're
don't
not talking about no
they don't
giant.
disappear. It's a
Hey,
fucking
Silk, mute
war.
your mic. Hey, Silk, mute your mic. We're not talking about no giant.
So I'm gonna leave this whack shit alone, man.
I just feel like they beat us down mentally, not just physically. When they was done whooping our backs and they let us off the plantations, then they gave us a white Jesus to serve. And then you find out when you start researching that J wasn't even invented. It wasn't even invented until the 1524, put in the text into the later 1600s. So it's like, who are we really worshiping? But then when you go back and look at the history, this is the same God that they worship in Greek mythology, which is Zeus. So you start finding out these things, and you was like, well, who is this in the Bible? At one point when I found that out, I was ready to throw away the whole Bible. Until I started digging and researching that, hey, they imitated something. They can't create nothing, so they only can imitate it. What was really actually true. We had kings. We come from a royal bloodline, but they have conditioned us to just by. It was a study done. These kids, black and white kids, they said what dial is good and what dial is bad. All the black kids, they picked up the black dial when they said which dial is bad. When they said which dial is good, they picked up the white one. When they asked which dial is ugly, they picked up the black one. When they said what dial is beautiful, they picked up the white one. And I'm gonna tell you, kids that's been to church, this shit started with that, man. We have to look at that because when you have to think that they talking about this man, he gonna come and save you and all this stuff, and you have to look at an image that's not of yours, but he supposed to save you from slavery. It would be a lie because if the white man jump out the sky, nigga, we going back to slavery. That's just for real. You know, so it's just about paying attention and really just diving and researching. You know what I'm saying? Anything I believe on, I still research every day. That's how I know Africa is the land of milk and honey, which a lot of people would disagree with me. But if you look at a agreement that they had between Britain and Uganda, it's called the British and Uganda uh, agreement. In 1903, they was trying to establish Uganda and call that the land of Israel. But then later they tried to take when they couldn't get that one, the Rothschild family, they later tried to get the land of Egypt. When they couldn't get that one, they actually struck a deal with Palestine, and they got that land. They was trying to do World War III, so they try to sweep them out the land. It's a lot. It's a rabbit hole to go down, but like this is historical events, and that's where I'm at. Where I'm at with the truth. That's what I believe in.
okay.
So Jesse, man, what's goody though, man? You was saying you was saying you wanted to show me something, and I'm all ears.
Yes, you said you wanted to get on y'all top.
So I think on this message platform, I think y'all are getting plenty of some good information. I hope that y'all actually take it into consideration and stop trying to fight it. You know what I'm saying? Like you admit it yourself. Being a Hebrew Israelite is a nationality. This is not a religion. So still you have to deal with, are you going to be a Muslim, a Christian, or a Jew? Amongst the Hebrew Israelites, y'all are divided because there's some Jewish Hebrew Israelites and there's some Christian Hebrew Israelites. And inshallah, I hope that y'all brothers become
Jesse,
some Muslim Hebrew Israelites.
hey, I want to tell
But
you this,
ultimately,
Jesse. We not. When you look at Moses, you look at all the great men that even your book talk about. We didn't have religion, brother. That's something like I'm not a Jewish, what I mean? I'm not calling myself none of that. At the end of the day, I'm just telling you, like, when I read through this Bible, I know that it says that these curses should be upon us for a sign and a wonder. I broke them free from the curses. I ain't really worried. Some of the things I still go through, I get tried, but I know that my spirit bear witness to all the things that I've read, especially as a people. But nowhere in my book does it tell me to be a part of a religion. Actually, it tells me to stay away from harlotry. If you know what harlotry is, we supposed to, the Most High just commanded us to keep the commandments, bro, and keep the law, statutes, and commandments. And in your book, he commanded y'all to keep the Torah. He did not command y'all to say, "Hey, I'm a Sunni Muslim. I'm a Baptist Pentecostal." He nowhere in the Bible that these Christians read or that these Muslims even read or even in your Quran does it tell you to be well your Quran might tell you that you can be a Muslim, but it just really tells you to submit to the Most High, which is confirming what it said in my scriptures when it told us to keep the law, statutes, and commandments. That's submitting, taking away from my own desires and keeping his will. So that's submitting, bro. Like other than that, we don't do religion, bro. That's like a pagan holiday. That's a man-made tradition.
religion just basically means a way, and submitting to God is basically what Islam is, and ultimately we believe in Islam that God has declared that this be the title of the religion. You know what I'm saying? Like you said it right when you said that the Christians or the Jews don't have nothing in the book that tells them to be a Christian or a Jew. But in the Quran, we do have something that tells us directly to be Muslims, and it also says submit our will to God. You know what I'm saying? I've sent you the verses on the chat earlier today. These were like probably the first verses that I sent you, and the whole point of me sending that was just to point out that you know previously we didn't have a direction. Like we weren't told to go, like we weren't told to be in a specific religion. But this day God has given us the command. So I mean, I'm rocking with it. You already know, you got to know by now that we rocking with the same prophets. I showed y'all just a little bit of Moses and Solomon, but man, there's plenty of more. When we talk about the Quran, this is not about the Prophet Muhammad. The Prophet Muhammad is just the deliverer of the message. So he is like the equivalent to someone who would be like Paul or the disciples. But we believe that ultimately Allah has delivered the message directly to him. So he has the story about all the prophets, and prior to Jesus, not just about Jesus, it's about all of them.
Uh, so I want to get into showing you a couple things because see, even in your Quran, see, we can. agree on a lot of things, Jesse. It's just the things that go against the Torah. And you remember that Joe Book said that it's only supposed to confirm. So it's basically to have, like I was telling you, bro, to have the Prophet Muhammad to be the messenger, that that's not in my book. So it's not confirming nothing. When it's adding something. It's not actually confirming nothing. You see what I'm saying right there? Now certain things in your book I've read, like I'll show you for instance. And they said this was the Messiah in my book, but it's not actually in your book. It says the Messiah gave Moses this message, but this is in the book of Surah. And it says, and remember, when Moses prayed for the water for his people, he said, strike the rock with your staff. Then 12 springs had gushed out, and each tribe knew its drinking place. And when they said, eat and drink of God's provision, and do not about spreading corruption in the land. Well, according to First Corinthians chapter 10, verse 2 through 5, it says that was the Messiah in my book. So it's just like having an understanding where he actually even said that he was the manna that fell from the heavens. Now, I do feel like your book kind of go against black people because look what this says. It says you are already aware of those uh, who broke. You are already aware of those uh, of you who broke the Sabbath. We need them to be disgraced apes. So made for
Oh,
their example.
Bantu, you hear that? You hear that, Bantu?
There you go. Nah, but
Bantu,
it's
y'all saying the
Say it
Bible goes
again.
against
What did he say?
nah.
Say it again.
Read it again.
The it says this is the Quran. It says you
That's the
are
Quran.
already aware of those of you who broke the Sabbath. We said to them, be disgraced apes. So we made their faith the example of present future generations and a lesson to the God fear. So basically it's
That's
calling
right.
our people apes. You know what I'm saying? I know that that's
That's not
talking
the
about
case.
black people right there because that's what they call
It's
us.
not that's not the case. We in Islam believe that God has literally made, you know, these people who were Sabbath backbreakers into apes, literal monkeys, not you know, not into this is not a derogatory term. This is literal.
Well, see, if it's supposed to confirm my book, though, my book don't call people apes. No, there's some things in there being said, but
Like I
like
said, brother, this is a punishment for breaking the Sabbath. So God turned these people into apes, despised. You
Uh-oh.
know what I'm saying? Like
so hold on. If this book is saying that, then that agrees with Wavy's evolution.
Uh-oh. Hell no, it don't.
no, not necessarily, because don't get me wrong. This says that God has turned some humans into
Right.
apes,
Get him.
But
not the other way
that's of
around.
course. But that
It's not saying that we as human came from apes.
yeah, but if that's what I'm saying, brother. If you get where I'm coming from, it even though it's in reverse roles, it kind of
Wait, wait,
supports
wait. So basically, wait a minute. So basically, he's saying that those monkeys that people say if we evolved from monkeys, why we got monkeys walking around that ain't evolved yet? Those are the ones that didn't evolve pretty much. I mean, we those aren't it's the other way around pretty
We,
much.
we,
You know what I'm
we ain't
saying?
evolved. We ain't evolved from monkeys. We got the same common ancestors. Keep going, Bantu.
Oh yeah, right, right. We got the same common ancestor. They just didn't evolve with the humans pretty much. But okay. So you believe that? You
Now,
believe that we got the same common ancestor? Yeah.
nah, brother. We in Islam we still believe in Adam and Eve. So we still believe that
I
we
don't.
all humans came from Adam and Eve.
I would have to
Look, I
say
believe.
that I don't believe that we came from monkeys or apes or
No,
none
not
of
where we
that.
come from, but I believe this what I believe, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say believe. You know what I mean? I believe we all come from a common source, not an ancestor, but whatever intelligence that we got, you know what I'm saying? We all connected to this same divine source. You know what I mean? But people call it God. You know You know what I'm saying? They have different interpretations of this source. You feel me? But I feel like when it comes to nature, when it comes to humans, we all operate on the same. We all come from the same source. And we all operate pretty much on the same cycles. But we disconnected from nature now. You know what I'm saying? But that's how originally it was supposed to be. We had a connection with nature at one point in time, but it was in Africa. But now, you know what I'm saying, we over here, we ain't got that same connection no more. But whatever connection that was, it all came from the same source. That's what I believe.
Yeah,
So
I would
brother,
say
in
that that
Islam,
is.
I was gonna say in Islam, that's pretty much our belief as well. We pretty much believe that over time God has sent messengers, and we believe that the Prophet Muhammad is just the final messenger. So I mean, it confirms the previous revelations, but it's the final revelation. So I mean, you can this is a religion where you can still read any you can. It actually encourages you to try to find a better religious book than it. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying?
But it also causes separation though, because when you get a religion, it separates from the source. It goes from the source, it goes to then you get broken off from this son. It focuses more on the physical things, the physical matter. You from this bloodline, you from that bloodline. It's a separation of his bloodline. I feel like the religion is what fucked up the connection. You know what I'm saying? Religion and religious ideology. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to be of our particular bloodline in order to be more closer to this source than the other people that's already connected to this source.
That's
I think
that's some
I think
that's something similar to what I feel like. You know what I'm saying? Like where I stand at. Like I believe. I think what I believe in is more of a bloodline, whereas they have pleasurized and try to make it into a religion. Because this is just the way of life that how we live, and this is how what's been better than me, what's good for me. Can't speak for others, but when it comes to the brother Jesse's book, the thing that throws me is that his book is supposed to be confirming ours. So when it says that the Most High turns a man into apes, that's not written in my Torah. That's not written in my Angel. That's not written in the Gospel. So that's the problem that me and Jesse having. Like we agree. We learning like to get along more. You know what I'm saying? Not be so contentious with each other because we know that we
So
believe
y'all
in the same.
consider yourself like cousin beliefs of each other, like you know what I'm saying? Because that pretty much according to the narrative of the Bible, they would be considered like y'all cousins. You know what I'm saying? The Ishmaelites. You know what I mean? So would this be like something, you know what I mean? 'Cause I know a lot of people separate Allah from the God of Abraham, but do you all worship the same God? Is this the same God, being that y'all all relatives?
Well, I would say that we would have to have a. All right, just put it like this, yeah, or Congo, in the Quran in like the late 15 and 1600s, they actually worship Yah, and so it just shows a contradiction when they say that this word has been protected, has been guarded, but you have the name of the
brother,
Most High being changed in their
that's not true,
Quran.
brother. In the Quran, it's very clear who we worship, and the name is the name is repeated multiple
Yeah,
times.
you were
Allah,
back to smoking on that gasolina.
Oh, you
Allah.
already
You know what
know.
I'm saying? There is, like, don't get me wrong. When it talks about Allah, Allah has the best of names. So in Islam, we believe that Allah has like 99 names which describe His attributes. So He's the Most High. He's the most merciful. He's the he's the supreme judge. He's the master of the day of judgment. You know what I'm saying? So he has all these titles as well, but his main name is Allah. And when you think about it, when you talk about
So
the name that was presented when Moses received the Torah, you know, back when it was Hebrew, they were calling him Hayah. And then when the Greek came out with their New Testament, they were calling him Father in Greek, and it came out to be Abba.
Abba,
So,
yeah, Abba.
yeah, so
okay, now
ultimately,
now now
ultimately, what we're saying in Islam is that somewhere there might have been a possibility that there's been a screw up in the
Alteration.
translation, but ultimately the Quran is supposed to be the one that is revealing
Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, Jesse.
Hold on,
Hold up, hold up, hold up, Jesse.
Why you ruining this show? Why are you showing disrespect? I'm showing disrespect to you. No, don't do that. Forget me. Respect. Shut up.
All right, keep going.
Who was that? Who was that? That's the backstab, but who is that?
Nah, that's Chief X and Uncle Reggie.
Oh, wow. Okay, they on Silent right now?
Nah, this was a couple days ago. Go Chef Show.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jesse.
Hey Jesse, can I ask you what this means? I just got a couple things in your book. I just want to ask you a question and see.
Wait, hold on, buddy. Y'all, hold on. I want to ask you a question that's just still because I'm trying to figure out something. Just real quick before you go into your question. Do you consider your God to be the same God that they worship? Is Allah and Yahweh, are they the same? Is this the same deity?
Hold on. I got one more.
Get no nothing. You see what I'm saying? You can't tell nothing from nothing. And so I don't get no motherfucker no. I don't want to hear nothing about no zodiac signs and shit. I don't give a fuck what zodiac. A real naga is a naga. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to hear nothing about.
All right, keep going, Betu.
No,
I'm getting my soundboard ready.
Okay. I see what you're doing. Getting them effects. But now I was just trying to figure out if Allah and Yahweh, according to him, does he think that they're the same God? If not, what makes them different?
Well, my God, say He created the heavens and the earth in 6 days, and on the seventh day He rested. His God doesn't get He has a contradiction with His creation. He says He created a man out of nothing. He says He created a man out of sperm. He says a lot of different things, but end all be all, and all through his book says this is only put here to confirm my book. So like when they start adding the Prophet Muhammad, who's not in my book, or when they start talking about creation being different and it's not confirming what's written in my book, that's kind of where I feel like we might be serving two different watch. I know either somebody plagiarized one of these books because this is not confirming my book.
So it's like to me it sounds like that even when you look at with Jews. Hold on real quick. Let me just say this real quick. I know you got to respond, Jesse. But to me it sounds like the Muslims, they the ones that believe that y'all all worship the same God. But even on the other side of the fence, you know what I'm saying, with the Jews and the Muslims, the Jews like, nah, Yahweh is different from Allah. You know what I'm saying? And y'all saying the same thing. Yahweh or Yahweh, he's different from Allah. You know what I'm saying? So it's like two guys. I don't know. To me, it sounds like why the religion is funky because these two different guys, they not the same. You know what I'm saying? And it's like one of them trying to fight over who's real superior than the other one. You read the Bible, it says I'm the only one. You know what I'm saying? Then Allah says you know what I'm saying, he's the only one. So it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know.
But
That is the
this
week.
is the problem.
I was saying to you earlier that when it comes to Allah, Allah has the best of names.
Hold up, Jesse. I need you to. I want you to answer these two questions because I know you've seen them, but other people was talking. So here go the first question.
I got you. So, once again, I've already pretty much answered this one. There's nothing that says that Allah has turned, there's nothing that says that these people were black. All it says is that the children of Israelite that backbited on the Sabbath, he turned them into an apes despised. So that was the punishment. That was the punishment for breaking the Sabbath for that people.
You go to the second question.
And then it says, as Jesse is Moses' God, he said Moses was God yesterday. Is he still God today? Of course not. I've never said that Moses was God. Ultimately, I sent these brothers a scripture that actually, you know, correlates to the Bible as far as you know, it says it says something along the lines of you'll know it's me because when I say behold it is I, like it says something like that in the Bible verse. So I sent a Quran verse that literally said behold, and then it told the story of Moses, and then it said it is I, Allah. You know, this is the story of the burning bush. And brother Jude, I'm concerned if anybody else have read it like that, but really, brothers Judah's reading he's either trolling me right now, or this brother doesn't know how to read. You know what I'm saying? Because the verse is very clear, but ultimately we believe that it's Allah who narrated the story. So when we talk about you know it's Allah who narrated the story, but it, you know, a human person is delivering it. You know what I'm saying? So I deliver this message, but it's literally the words of Allah when you say a Quran verse.
Yeah, but this is the thing though, Jesse. You're only supposed to be confirming what's written in the Torah. So even to use the name Allah that's not written in the Bible would not be confirming. But let me just read something to you.
But hold on,
This
let me
is
say this.
Surah.
You keep on saying that. You know, the Quran. What you have to recognize is the Quran is still a revelation. So you know why would God just send a revelation that only confirms what you have? The whole purpose of the revelation is to confirm what you have and provide you with some new information. So not only is there or it's information that you don't have, or something or information that has somehow gotten lost. So ultimately,
Hey, so look,
hold on, let me finish this. You know yourself that the Bible has been altered by the Council of Nicaea. So this ultimately provides a reason for Allah to get like it provides for us a need for a fully preserved book, a book that there's only one version of, you know, not different book, how many chapters or how many you know, all the chapters should line up, all
so
there should be the same number of books, same number of chapters, every one, you know what I'm saying?
All right, so Jesse, question to you is, I got a question for you. Then I just want to read something to you.
Hey, hold up, real quick, y'all. Hey, Jesse, did you tell them yesterday that Moses is God?
No, I am very clear that there is no God but Allah. God is not a human being. You know, God is not a man. God never came as a man. Numbers 23.
Jesse,
hold on, let me say this. I didn't even send him the verse.
Nobody, you off topic. This is second time saying that you said that Moses is God yesterday. What you said about Moses for them to jump to their conclusion then? This is second time saying you said Moses.
Okay, let me read this verse to you. Hold on,
You got anything to do with Moses, Jesse?
Yeah, because so basically it's talking about when Moses received revelation from Allah through the burning bush. So hold on, let me just pull it up real quick.
Well, basically, Judah, he's saying that he didn't say that yesterday.
I'm saying this. First of all, I didn't say nothing beyond what the Quran said. I've only quoted scriptures, and if that brother is to say that, that means that brother has misread the quote. So I'm gonna read what I sent. All right, I'm almost found it.
Jesse, I'd like to ask you, do you know what Allah even means in the Arabic?
The one and only God.
Yeah, so it basically just means the same word as God, the same God that's written in the Bible.
But in Arabic, it's very clear. It's the one and only God.
No, I'm reading an example. It says Allah. Let me read it to you. Let me just
It's
read it to you,
also
brother. I
a
don't want
acronym for Lord. So it can all, you can replace Allah with Lord, and I
to.
have
Okay, so
Quran scriptures that can prove that as well.
okay, so I just want to show you that Allah is a primary Arabic word for God. It means the God. There are some minor exceptions. For example, that the Bible and some Muslims lands use words for God other than Allah, which is Farsi undo, for example. And that's why I'm saying, so like, if your book is supposed to be given the revelations, but it's only supposed to be confirming what is written, and with that being said,
Brother,
using Allah in the Arabic, then I guess it will be still saying the pagan name of God.
brother, you do recognize that there's like 30 names for God in the Bible, and what I'm telling
But he
you
has
in the
one.
Quran. No, but I'm saying there are 30 names in the Bible for God, and if you want me to, if you want to challenge me, I can pull it up on the screen. But there's
Now
30
I
names
will let
of
you.
God in the Bible, and what I'm telling you is when God sent this new revelation, He upped it. So now Allah has 99 names, but ultimately there's a Quran verse that says to Allah belongs the best names. I
Bro,
just explained to you that when we talk about these 99 names represent attributes of the Creator. So
is it true? Is it
like
not
the
true
most
before the
merciful,
prophet?
the most compassionate, the most high, all these are names for Allah, but we believe that Allah is His main name, and it's also
Yeah,
used in the Arabic Bible.
but this is more confusion in the Christianity church, bro. Because Muslims believe that they have 99 names for God. One of them that y'all believe in is Asma ul Hansa or
Like I
Hansna.
said,
Uh,
according to the Bible,
so
y'all have like over 30. Y'all have over 30 names
my,
for
my
God.
my
So
Bible says this. It uses the
mine's is an
pagan
addition
word
too.
God. Yeah, so I'm saying like my Bible uses the pagan word God, which comes from
See,
dogma. So
brother, do you hear yourself?
um,
How can you even say something about your Bible being pagan?
I'm saying the word God is pagan. You have to remember who hands this in. It's dogma, if you understand, because the Hebrew language is written from right to left. So when you say God, you're saying dog. He called the same heathens that had the Bible in their hands, he called them dogs all through our Bible. So why would they will not want to get back at the Most High by calling him a dog? But I want to ask you a question out of your scriptures. So here it is right here. It says, Surah chapter 2. It says, O children of Israel, remember my favor is upon you. Fulfill your covenant, and I will fulfill mine. Stand in awe of me alone. Stand in awe of me alone. Believe in my revelations, which confirm your scriptures. So his revelation is only supposed to, this God that y'all got in this Bible is only supposed to confirm
Hey,
what's in my scripture.
We got Angel in the bushes lurking. Old Testament only. He don't
Brother,
believe in
but
the
you're,
Revelations
you get what I'm
mixed book.
saying? You're failing to recognize the thing it says, you know what I'm saying? Before it says that it says you're supposed
I'm
to
gonna have Angel
believe.
funeral.
You have to recognize that it says you have to believe in the revelation, you know what I'm saying, that is confirming yours. So don't get me wrong. I keep on explaining to you that not only does it confirm your revelations, it's still a revelation. So there's going to be some information that is being presented that you may or may not have. But
Okay.
ultimately, you know,
So your
some
people
of the
got
information
99 names. I'm sorry.
yeah, and I'm also saying
Finish.
in the Bible, y'all have like 30.
Okay. So
More than
your
30. Y'all
people
have
are
more than
saying,
30,
okay,
but we
okay,
like just
okay,
like ours topped it. You know what I'm saying? Ours went to the next level.
okay. So like I said, Jeremiah chapter 23, verse 27, what it reads, it says, which it says in the King James version of the Bible, it says, which thinks to cause my people to forget my name by their dreams, which they tell every man to his neighbor, as the fathers have forgotten my name for Baal. So these same dreams is the same dreams that the Prophet Muhammad said he had, and he had this dream to confirm what was written in the scriptures. made up a new word for God. You know, like I say, I know it wasn't used as God because I
What
feel like
verse was
that's a
that?
dogma word. This is
That was a beautiful
Jeremiah
verse, by
chapter
the way.
23, verse 27. Thank you, brother. Kind, it is a beautiful verse. But like I say, that's written in our Bible. So when I look at your book and I see this as being that, as well as some things that's, you know, like words is being changed, that's cool, bro. But when we start going off the topic is your Bible, your book is supposed to be confirming my scriptures. So even with that, you know, with that, with the different 99 names and things like that, that's not confirming what's in the Bible, brother, because it's added. It's in this book's job. This revelation is only supposed to be confirming, and that's why I wanted you to hear that part good and well. Just so you know, I'm not adding. If you want to go to it,
Brother,
it's
yeah.
Surah chapter
Brother,
2.
yeah, you are, but here's the thing, brother. Don't get me wrong. Like you're adhering to just a part of the scripture, because you know I presented to you scriptures where it says that the Quran is supposed to be the supreme authority, or it's supposed to be the criterion over the Bible. So I mean, when you say criterion over the Bible, this basically declares that wherever the information of the Bible is off, the Quran is the supreme authority. So it's a revelation, you know what I'm saying? And ultimately the Bible has been altered. And I don't say this to be like, I'm not trying to shoot shots, you know what I'm saying? It's still my
That's
Bible
good,
too.
brother.
But me and you both recognize that just the truth of history, that they did some kind of shady stuff with the Council of Nicaea, and even before, there was some translations that were off.
Jesse, do
So
you
I
know what
mean,
they did at the Council of Nicaea? Just so you won't think like I just want you to know so you can know what's being plagiarized in the book. Like, cause I did deep researches on it. I got different books on it, old books from the 1800s. Do you know what's been Do you know what they did in the Council of Nicaea?
they removed books that were contradicting canon.
Well,
But
it
now
wasn't that they was contradicting. Or what
when
they
we talk
did
about
was
the
they gave
story, of Saint Barnabas, because this brother, when
no Barnabas
I just
wasn't a
recently
part of
found out about, brother,
Barnabas wasn't
when we
a
talk
part
about,
of what they removed.
well, just know when we talk
I
about
just want to correct you right there. Never mind. You go
all
ahead,
right,
brother.
but I thought thank you for correcting me, because I did think that the Council of Nicaea removed that book, but ultimately, it's a book that has been removed. And when we talk about Saint Barnabas in the Bible, he is a character that is mentioned, and and ultimately, he doesn't have a book in the Bible, but his book has surfaced, and his book actually goes along with what the Quran says, as far as Jesus not being crucified. The Quran doesn't clarify who took the place of Jesus or anything like that, but the Gospel of Saint Barnabas declares that Paul took his spot. So I mean,
But I can't consider
when we
that
talk
to
about,
be scripture because, like the brother Misery brought it out to you last time that that's a non-Hamadi scripture. So them people that actually brought it out, they asked Gnostics. They don't have nothing to do with our scriptures. That's a whole nother. That's like somebody being part of a whole different. That's reading from a different book. So like this is not this that's Dwayne's belief. He's supposed to be reading from there, but he doesn't. But what I'm talking about, what happened to us in the Council of Nicaea, they replaced all our high holy days for pagan holidays. They actually took books out the Bible that gave that prophesied and cut up their whole theology of basically falsifying the images of Christ. Um, so many different things. It told history. So they took some of these things out because it's a crafty council. They don't want the people to wake up and actually know certain things. But I want to get back to this topic, brother, in verse 44, where it says, "Believe in my revelations, which confirm your scriptures. Do not." So your revelation is only supposed to confirm the Torah, and I'm going to show you that
Brother,
as soon as you
that's
answer
just
this.
this verse. Don't get me
Okay, I
wrong.
got
That is
more.
just
I
this
got
verse.
a lot.
But I'm just
I
saying,
got a
like
lot,
that
bro.
is just this verse that only says confirmation. Because, brother, I've already presented to you a verse that says that it's the criterion over the Bible. So, like, you're just gonna
But what
ignore
is
that one. I'm just saying you're
no,
gonna ignore
bro?
that one verse because
What,
for what? Why are you ignoring that verse?
because
Don't get me
what your
wrong.
book
There's plenty, brother. There's plenty of verses. There's plenty of verses that say that the Bible, the Quran. I mean, that the Quran confirms the Bible, but there's also verses that say that it's the authority, the criterion, the mother of the book. So I mean, there's also these things as well, but you're only seeing like you're not taking the whole thing in. You got to take the whole
brother,
book
it said
into
your
account.
yeah, but see,
It's
your
not like
book
we just
said
focus
that
on
it's
one verse and
only.
then you forget about the other.
But listen, your book said it is only in authority with confirming my book. That's the only thing that it was superior in was confirming my
Brother,
book. Because why
it
would my
says
book?
a confirmation, but you have to read it for what it says. We can't we
Okay,
can't say it in our own
so
way. We have to say
all right, so
and it says it confirms the scripture and a supreme authority. So and you got to it doesn't it doesn't say only.
all right, so
It says
listen to this.
and it's
It said, although they used to pray, hold on, no. It says, indeed, we gave Moses the book and sent after him the successive messengers, and we gave who they called Jesus, the son of Mary, clear proofs and supported him with the Holy Spirit, which it is that every time a messenger comes to the Israelites with something that they do not like, you become arrogant, rejecting, some killing others. Our hearts are they say our hearts are unreceptive. And in fact, God has redeemed them for their disbelief. They have but a little faith. They used to sin to pray for victory by means of the prophet over the polytheists. And when there came to them a book from God which they recognized, confirming the scripture that they had in their hands, it's only confirming
hold on,
what
keep on
we
reading. Keep
already
on reading that.
had.
Keep on reading it. Keep on reading it.
All right, it says, then came a book.
and once
They came a book from God, which they recognized, confirming the scripture that they had in their hands. They rejected it. So may God's condemnation be upon the disbelievers. Miserable is the price that they have sold their souls for denying God's revelations and resenting God for granting His grace to whosoever He wills of His servants. They have earned the wrath upon wrath, and such disbelievers will suffer humiliating punishments. But like I say, and so Jesse,
so my
here's
book is saying not only is
the
it a
killer.
confirmation, regardless, brother, y'all, what it's saying is it's a confirmation, but if you fail to adhere to it, you will receive the wrath of the punishment.
So why are they being judged by our covenant if your book in the end times where it talks about the Messiah actually being next
No, brother,
to the
this is
Most High?
directly to the
Hold
children
on,
of
let me,
Israel.
brother, it's directed. You guys have to keep the Torah. Your book is only confirming what's written to the children of Israel. It says the Torah, which came before. So your book is only the same thing that you're talking about. The children of Israel have to go by the covenant. Your book is written only to confirm the covenant. So therefore, if it's confirming the covenant, then how would it be having authority over? Now, let me just show you again where this is written. It
Brother, it's
says,
a new revelation. It's a new
okay,
revelation. So think
okay,
about
so
it like
you
this:
tell me about this revelation, brother.
if Allah sends a new revelation, you know what I'm saying? His new revelation is authority, especially
Okay,
when
so
it
look,
says it. It's like it'd be different if it'd be different if the book said something other like oh this book is authority and we're secondhand, but no, the Quran says that it's the supreme, it's the supreme it's the criterion
Do
of
you
the
know
book.
do you know what confirming means?
Yes, brother, I know what confirming means. But ultimately, we know that your book has been altered. So if anything does
Brother,
not
but we
seem
already
right,
proved that your book.
our book is 100% correct because God has revealed it.
Oh, so let's just show you. Let me show you again, man. It
Bro,
says,
let me
and when it was
let
said
me
to
just remind
them,
you of the history of the
believe in
Bible.
what God has revealed. Let's hear this. It says, when it was said to them, believe in what God has revealed, they replied, we only believe in what was sent down to us. And they deny what came afterwards, though it is the truth, confirming their own scriptures. It's supposed to be confirming our own scriptures. This is what this book is for.
Brother, do
Confirming
you
their
hear what
own
you're reading?
scriptures.
Do you hear what you're
Hold
reading
on,
though?
bro.
Like,
It
are you
says,
paying attention to
brother,
what you're
it's
saying?
what came after is only supposed to be confirming our own scriptures. So when we read
Hey, can you read that
yesterday
whole thing,
about
please?
him
Can you
creating,
read that whole thing?
okay, that's what I'm gonna do, brother. It says, confirming their own scriptures. Ask them, O prophet, why then did you kill God's prophets before, if you are truly believers? Indeed, Moses came to you with clear proofs. Then you worship the calf. The same way that y'all worship the Moses came to y'all with clear proofs as well. Y'all say that y'all believe in Moses as well, and y'all worship the cobblestone.
Brother,
He's
you're
saying
just supposed to be
this is
reading the
the
scripture.
same.
Don't defend yourself
Okay,
to the scripture.
okay. Oh, all right, brother. So it says, Moses came to you with clear proofs. Then you worshiped the calf in his absence, acting wrongfully. And when we took your covenant and raised the mountain above you, saying, hold firmly to that scripture which we have given you and obey, they answered, we hear and we disobey. They love, or the love of their calf was rooted in their hearts because of their disbelief. Say, O prophet, how evil, how evil is what your so-called belief prompts you to do. It actually, if if you actually believe in the Torah, if you actually believe in the Torah. So that's a cut because the Torah says that we can't worship no idols, brother. So that was a clear proof that was sent to Moses, and you still trying to say that this book is not confirming, but it said what was written in the Torah. And I read that part again. It says,
Brother,
so-called belief.
I'm
Hold
not
on, hold on.
disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you when it
Oh,
says
okay,
confirming.
so okay, so
You're
let
failing
me
to
just finish
adhere
this.
to the fact that there's still a new revelation.
Okay, so let me just finish.
You're failing to. Okay.
Let me just read this next part. It says, say, O prophet, if the eternal home of the hereafter with God is inclusive or exclusively for Israelites out of all
Wish for
humanity,
death.
then wish for death, and what you say is true. But they will never wish for it because of their hands, what their hands have done. And God has perfect knowledge of wrongdoers, and you will surely find them clinging to life more eagerly than the people, even more than the polytheists. Each one of them wishes to live 1,000 years. But even if they were to live that long, it would not save them from the punishment of God that is all seeing and that is all seeing of what they say, O prophets. And whenever and whoever is an enemy of Gabriel should know that it was revealed that he revealed this Quran to your heart by God's will, confirming what came before the God and the good news for the believers. Where who so this was not written in the Bible. He's supposed to be
But
confirming.
hey, and
Well,
a good news.
hold on, bro. Can I
This
finish?
is the glad
He's
tidings that
supposed to,
Jesus was telling you
brother.
about.
Can I finish, bro? He's supposed to be confirming what was already written in the Bible, and nowhere in our Bible does it says that Gabriel was going to reveal another message. You see what I'm saying? So let me just finish it out. It says, whoever is an enemy to God, his angels or his messengers, Gabriel, Michael, then let them know that God is certainly an enemy to the disbelievers. Indeed, we have sent down to you the prophet and the clear revelations, but none will deny except the rebellious. Why is it that every time you take a covenant, every time you make a covenant, a group of them cast it aside. In fact, most of them do not believe. Now, when a messenger from God has come to you, confirming their own scriptures, some of the people of the book cast it behind them. But this is here nor there. What I'm saying is, why is this book supposed to be confirming our scriptures? But you got things like Gabriel prophesied to rain down the Quran, but they're telling you in another verse that the only thing that ever rained down from the heavens is what they gave to Moses.
Just the verse that you just read proves that there was something more than just being a confirmation. The addition was the glad tidings. So this book also serves as a glad tidings to the believers. So you know what I'm saying? This is a addition to being a confirmation. But once again, I just keep on trying to remind you that of course this is a revelation. So God is not going to send you exactly what you have because you already have what you have. So ultimately, God is showing you that this scripture confirms what you have, but He's giving you some new revelation and providing you with some new information.
But that's not what the book says. It says that it's only sent down to confirm. And I just want to look because see, my book says
Brother,
that the
you
Most
just
High
read
came.
it. You just read the scripture, and it said that not only was it to confirm, it said and to give glad tidings to the believer.
Yeah, from what he confirmed from our book, not what was in your book. That was, and it showed that it added when it said that Gabriel sent down his Quran because that's nowhere in the Bible. But I want to show you something else that's faulty in your book, right? So this is something else. My book says that the Most High is the same that He is. He's the same as He was. It talks about the Messiah is the same as He was yesterday as He is today. And in Malachi 3:6, it says that He changed not. Therefore, He is not consumed the sons of Jacob. All right. So now that we got that out of the way, I just want to know how does this confirm my Bible when it says things like this? It says, if we are ever abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, we replace it with a better or a similar
Better
one.
verse.
With a better verse. But my Bible says the word stand forever in Isaiah chapter 40, verse 8, and 1 Peter chapter 1, verse 23 to 25. But yours says, and it's supposed to be confirming my book, but it says, if we ever abrogate a verse or cause it to be forgotten, replace it with a better or a similar one. It says, do you not know that God is most capable of
It's all
everything?
knowing. Wise.
Yeah, so why would He change His word? Because see, and what I believe in,
Doesn't Christ have to
So
add to the word
look. Hold on. Let me just say this. What the verse
or take
says
away from
is, it says Allah does not abrogate a verse except that He brings forth one better than it or similar to it. So that's basically saying that God does not change what was previous, except that He brings something better than what you had before.
yeah, but remember, even out through Ezekiel, even even in when He talked to Moses, He told Moses to speak. Moses didn't go up to the mountain and come down to speak his own words or change what the Most High written, because when he broke the tablet, he could have just remembered it and said whatever he wanted to say. But he came and got the words again. He spoke the Messiah's words that he received from the Most High. And that's what prophets do in my book. They speak in Ezekiel 2:7. He says, "Speak my words unto the people." And we're going into the New Testament in 1 Peter chapter 4, verse 11. It says, "If any man speak, let him speak out the oracles of God." In Romans chapter 3, verse 4, it says, "Let every man word be a lie, and let the Most High word be the truth." So now we can hear, and you don't have to let the Most High word be the truth no more.
So with that being said, me and you are on this group chat, and I would like you to just be very honest. I have been sending straight verses. The Quran can speak for itself. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have to really respond to nothing that y'all have been coming at me with, because I've literally just been sending y'all straight Quran verses to answer everything that y'all been been coming at me with.
But
And
the ones that actually
I'll do that
stand
with
is
your Bible. Can you do
the
that with your
only
Bible?
ones that actually stand, brother, is the ones that confirm the scriptures. You see what I'm saying?
But I'm
Like
just
it has
saying.
to be written. But when you
I'm
go
talking
over
about
there,
linguistically how it works and how I can answer questions with this book, like bam, bam, like it literally answers like questions and directed to people. In your book, do that.
my book answers a lot, bro. My book tells
But I'm
this is the
saying,
difference. Jesse, let me
brother,
show you a difference.
I've come from reading the Bible too. You know what I'm saying? And I still read the Bible.
So,
But I'm saying,
okay,
can you do what I did with the Quran? Can you do that with the Bible?
I'm doing it with your Quran right now, but I just want to show you something. In my book, it says there is no other mate. So my book tell you there's no other mate that even can, no other book. Like, don't seek the Lord out of no other book. There's no other mate than this book. But your book says that without the Torah, y'all have nothing
My
to
book
stand on.
claims to be the mother of the book. My book is the mother of the book.
How can
So
it
it's not
be
a
the
mate, it's a
mother if
mother.
it's confirming what came first, brother? You have to make sense with this. If I had to confirm something that was already there, then that means what was already there would be older than what I have to confirm.
Brother, you have to like you just have to recognize when we're talking about like the confirmation, you have to be sincere, and you just have to recognize that the Bible has been tampered. And to be honest, we don't know 100% what verses have been tampered, but ultimately everybody's in agreement that the Bible has been altered to some degree.
So what about
And
the
what I'm
Quran? Y'all
saying,
got 99 names for 99 different gods. How is it not being
no.
tampered with, brother?
99. I just put. Hey, can you share my screen again, Sean? I just pulled up on the screen. These are the names of God in the Bible, and it's like about 30. Hold on. Oh, I
Brother, it's not about what they do or what they did. In my scriptures, it says that he has one name. One
it's
name.
Allah.
Brother, that just means God. I showed you that's dogma. That means God in Arabic.
No. Because think
So
about it
you
like this.
cannot use Allah to say that his
You have to
name is just
recognize.
God.
You have to recognize,
It's not.
brother. You have to recognize that we believe that the revelation was sent from Allah Himself, delivered to the angel Gabriel or the Holy Spirit to the Prophet Muhammad. So ultimately, we believe that God told us what His correct name was, and being that it's the most recent, it's the most accurate. We talk about, if you want to talk about the acronym for Yahweh, y'all literally just came up with this acronym in like around the same time. So I mean, Allah has presented His name, and
Brother,
He presents
when
it
y'all first had a
in every.
Quran, God was in your Quran. You need to research that, bro. When the Quran first came, there was no
Allah was in
name
our
of Allah
Quran.
in the brother. It was the
Brother,
name
Allah
God was in
was
the
in our
Quran.
Brother, you have
You
to
can look it
recognize,
up now.
brother, you have to
You can look
recognize,
it up now.
brother,
The
you have
Yah
to
was in your
recognize,
Quran.
how would it be God, brother, how would it be God and the Quran was delivered in Arabic?
Brother, look it up in your Quran. Y'all used to worship a God, Yahweh.
Brother,
Y'all say
I am
Yahweh.
very,
We say Yahweh.
I'm
You see what I'm saying?
very familiar with my Quran, and like I said, I
Okay,
told you
well, are
before,
you familiar with this?
we have
Are you
99. We believe that there's 99 names for Allah. So to Allah belongs the best names. So
okay?
I don't have no argument about what you want to call God, but as long as you recognize that Allah is only one God.
Okay, so would this be like I would say it's a contradiction, but I'm not even gonna go there.
Brother,
I'm gonna go.
be
I'm gonna go
honest.
somewhere
You
else.
recognize that the Bible contradicts itself. The Old Testament from the New Testament. You do recognize that, right?
And so does your Quran, bro. You do recognize that, right? If you cannot recognize that your Quran doesn't have contradiction, brother, like I've been telling you, you're being a
Name one.
hypocrite.
Name one. Name one.
I already Bro, I already showed. Bro, we already went through this what was it,
Name
yesterday?
one. I'll name one. I'll name one like right now. In the Old Testament,
About your
in the Old
creation.
Testament,
Brother, you asked me a question. You said, well, name one. But as soon as I start talking,
it sounded like you were about to make an excuse of why you can't name one. But go ahead.
no, I already did. I said, just like we had yesterday, that's just one example about your creation story, which is garbage.
No.
But
So, hey,
I
brother
also,
Yah.
hold on,
Hey, brother Yah. You missed it
sir.
yesterday.
Hold on.
You missed it yesterday.
Brother.
This brother ran
I
out.
want to let Wavy answer it because Wavy, you know what? It's like I don't understand how everybody else can always agree with me when I do this to you, Jesse. Wavy. Was it 2 months ago when I showed them you guys the contradiction about the story of Noah? Hold on, I'm not even gonna say it. Wavy's gonna tell you. Not me.
Talk about yesterday. Talk about yesterday.
Hold
Talk
on,
about
sir.
yesterday
No,
in the creation story.
No, sir. I said that was one example, okay? But we had this conversation months ago, and I showed you how your Quran tells two completely different stories about Noah, okay? About how one says that one of Noah's children actually died with the sinners and the other people on the earth. But then another chapter says that all of his children were saved. Wavy was there when I showed you it. Everybody on the panel agreed that was a clear contradiction. So you do know that your book has contradictions. Stop being a hypocrite. Stop it.
It's not a contradiction.
You want me to show you more?
Noah's
I can show you so many, but you would not ever allow brother. I can show you so many, but you would never allow it to happen. You would never allow it to happen because you'll do exactly what you're doing now.
You want to let me respond? So ultimately, Noah.
No.
Okay, he's still here.
Yeah.
So ultimately, hey, mute your mic real quick. So ultimately,
you didn't use your mic the whole time I was talking. You kept interrupting me. What the hell are you talking about?
All right, no problem. So Noah, one of Noah's disbelieving sons died. So all of the believing sons were alive. That's pretty much it. We have a story. We have a story where I believe it was Noah, one of his sons, and I think the mother didn't believe when Noah was telling them about the flood, and they thought that they could like hide on some type of mountain or something like that. And ultimately they were of the disbelievers, and they got drowned too. So ultimately God saved all the believing.
You heard that, y'all? You heard that, right? Say he just admitted that one of his stories tells us that one of Noah's sons died with the non-believers, bro. He just said it. But yet, and then another chapter, in another chapter in the Surah, in another chapter in the Surah, it says that all of Noah's sons were saved in the flood. One says all of Noah's, and another one says sons. One died.
All of Noah's believing
Noah
sons.
only had 3 sons. Sir, Noah only had 3 sons.
All of his
believing sons. Okay, brother, show me the son that died according to your story. What was his name?
Brother, you pulled up the story.
Crickets, bro. Crickets. Brother, stop being a hypocrite. All I'm trying to say is, brother, when you told remember I told you yesterday, when take that sty out of your own eye, take that sty out of your own eye. If you're basing your belief that I cannot believe in the Torah and I cannot believe in Christ because there's contradictions, right? This is what you're saying. I can't believe it because my book is more superior because your book has contradictions. So if that is your excuse to not listen to Christ and to not listen to Torah, then you would have to swallow that same pill because there are multiple contradictions in the Quran.
It's not a contradiction. This is just once again a lack.
Now let's move away. Hold on. So now let's move away from that argument and actually get down to the why you don't actually believe what Christ says, and show us the corruption.
I don't know what's wrong with Brother Misery that makes Brother Misery think that I don't believe in Jesus, but in Islam we believe and love Jesus. We also believe that it's necessary to believe in Jesus for us to enter into the kingdom, and we as Muslims are waiting to return. When in the
I feel
Bible
you
it
on your
says
stance, but
in the Bible it says that when Jesus returns, he's going to return
if
to a
you
house
love
of
your mother,
prayer.
you're going to
But
obey and
ultimately,
listen to her. But if you
in
don't
Islam,
love your
we
mother,
believe
you would
that
rebel
we have
and
the house
not
of
listen
prayer.
to her. Wavy was like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. We all know that makes perfect sense. And Christ says the same thing. If you love me, you must obey him, bro. If you don't, what are you? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You obviously don't love Christ. So just go with that stance. That's all I'm saying. At least keep it real. Keep it real. You know what? F Christ. That's what you.
Brother Misery, I would never say that. I would never say that about Christ. I would never say that about none of the
But
previous
don't tell me
prophets.
that you love somebody and you don't listen to them and you don't obey them. If you love your own mother and father, sir, you will obey them. That is how you show that you love them and listen to their instructions in life. If your father was to tell you, "Hey,
Brother
don't get
Misery,
it," like I'll
Brother Misery.
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example of my life. I'll give you an example of my life.
Hey, brother, yeah,
It's like my father, right?
you be
My
doing the
father
same
raised
thing, brother,
me.
y'all. Y'all be trying to
My
put beliefs
father.
on me. Go.
It's not about brother. It's not about putting beliefs. We're giving you simple logic. And like I said, how do I show my father I loved him? Because I'll give you a perfect example. So and so forth. He gave us a list of reasons why not to do it, brother. I have an older brother and I had two sisters. None of us have a tattoo, bro. None of us did the opposite of what our father taught us. You know why? Because me, my brothers, and my sisters, we all respect and loved my father. Okay. That's the whole point. Even though my father's not here anymore, he's been passed away for over 20 years now, but we to this day we obey our father. Even though my father died when I was 21, I'm now 42. You see what I'm saying? In my whole life, I listened to my father and what my father told me how to be as a man. That's how I show love to him.
Hey, brother Misery.
You see what I'm saying?
I
It's
think
an
the disconnect.
action.
I think the disconnect that we're having, brother Misery, is you're failing to understand that as a Muslim, we have to love Jesus. Not just me. All Muslims love Jesus. Jesus, we have Jesus in our stories. So I keep on trying to explain to y'all, the example of the Prophet Muhammad is more closer to someone like Paul or like the disciples, because he wrote the story of the prophets, and there's not really too many stories about the Prophet Muhammad. There's like when you look at the Quran does not have that many. It really don't. I think it only mentions the Prophet Muhammad maybe like 4 times or something like that, compared to Jesus like 25 times. So ultimately, like, we believe in Jesus, we believe in Moses, we believe in Abraham, all the prophets. But our revelation gives us all the teachings that we need to know about our prophets in our revelations. So, I don't know if you're on this. That's pretty much it, man. We have our teachings in our own revelation, and we still love Jesus.
Can you pull up Al-Bukhari chapter 5? Al-Bukhari chapter 5, verse 299 to 301.
So we believe that the first Muslim was Adam. We believe that all.
Brother, I was talking to you. You can't believe that the first Muslims was Adam when you're saying that the first Muslims.
Oh man, I'm talking. I was responding to this thing on Judah.
I know, brother. When I'm just saying, bro, that would be a contradiction to believe that when the first Muslims would have had to be people who can.
Brother, we believe that all the prophets submitted their will to God. So we believe that all the by title, all the prophets were Muslims.
But nobody was a Muslim until your Quran came, because we didn't need the word Muslim to submit to the Most High God.
No, that just means that means during the time of the Prophet Muhammad, there were no believers on the earth. Like everybody has fallen into disbelief, or Christianity, Jews, but there wasn't no Muslims. So ultimately, the Prophet Muhammad is like he was the first of the Muslims of his time, but the previous prophets before were Muslim.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Who did the Prophet Muhammad take into slavery? I like to ask you that.
To be honest, brother, I know that the Prophet Muhammad took captives of war, but to be real, I'm not really sure.
Okay, but listen,
I still
your
have to do a
scriptures
little
say,
research.
your scriptures say, so I fled from you when I feared you. Then my Lord granted me wisdom, and he made me one of the messengers. How can that be a favor of which you remind me of, when it was only because of you have enslaved the children of Israel? You have, and Pharaoh asks, what is the Lord of all the world? Moses replied,
Bro, you got to read the verse
the Lord
before
of the
too,
heavens and the earth, everything
brother. This
in
is
between,
the
and
story of
everything.
and Pharaoh.
Look
Hey,
The
at
story of
can y'all hear
Moses
me?
and Pharaoh when Pharaoh had the children of Israel enslaved. You got to read the verse before so you
Can
can
y'all hear
understand
me,
the
y'all?
Moses part.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, brother.
What?
Brother, but that story is about the children of Israel, and it's Moses and Pharaoh. So literally, like, read the verse before it and then read the verse after it. So if you read the verse before it and after it, then you have a little better understanding.
Oh no, I've read it, so I got a perfect understanding. Like, your book say don't worship idols, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, can you reread it for us with the verse before it and the
All
verse
right.
after, so we know what you're talking about?
Okay, I'll read it before. So you can get the perfect understanding of it. And I'll start from 18. It says, Pharaoh protested, Did we not raise you? Did we not raise you among as a child and stayed several years of your life in our care? Then you did what you did, being utterly ungrateful. Moses replied, I did it then, lacking guidance.
Hey, here
So
go
I
Album.
fled.
Here go Big Album.
Ah man, I don't want no smoke, man.
No, I was gonna probably
Okay.
go out.
Hey
Probably gonna
man, he
show
didn't
him
cut you
how.
off, man. Keep on going.
Um. So yeah. So it says, then you did what you did, being utterly ungrateful. And Moses replied, I did it then, lacking guidance. So I fled from you when I feared you. Then my Lord granted me wisdom, and he made me one of the messengers. How can that be a favor?
Hey, Uncle
Of which
Judah trolling. Hey, Uncle Judah, we got a black Hebrew Israelite on the panel, and we got a Muslim on the panel, and you well equipped. So Judah Nash, get over here and defend that damn Old Testament Torah night, Ananias the third. Get up here, Judah Nash. Don't run.
Yeah, we
Don't
had
run.
to get in some brothers last night that was talking that only Old Testament only. So
But at the
it's
end of the
all
day,
love,
Judah.
man.
At the end of the day, Judah will tell you what Angel Ramos is a quack job too, man.
Yeah. I think we proved a lot of points last night.
Roll that
So
shit
them
up.
brothers.
Roll that shit up.
Hey, brother, yeah, I wanted to tell you, man. Yesterday when you got off,
Yeah.
yesterday when you got off, me and brother Misery went a little more deeper into the creation story in the Bible, and I just wanted to say, that Bible verse where or the Bible verse, the Quran verse where it said that Allah turned to the heavens, He created the earth, and then turned to the heavens, and then formed it or something along that line. I just wanted to point out when me and brother Misery went back to Genesis 1, it basically said something similar as far as first God created the earth, and then he created the light. So then So after God created
Who's the light?
then he put the light
So
on
hold on,
light.
wait, hold on, wait, before you answer that, y'all is going to totally agree with me about verse 2, brother Jesse, because according to Jesse, when it says "let there be light," and to separate the day from night, Jesse claims that's talking about the sun, moon, and stars and stuff like that.
They wasn't even created right then. They was talking about the
I
Messiah.
don't thank you. Oh, no, not even created, restored, but yeah, who was that light in verse 2? Who was that?
The Messiah.
Jesse, what did I say that light was
Brother,
yesterday? Hold on, Jesse.
it
What
does
did
not
I
say
say that
that.
light was yesterday? Hold on, say. What did I tell you that light was yesterday?
Y'all are tripping.
See,
You
there you
want to
go.
hear the Bible verses to prove it?
No. Don't even don't even take it, because he was trying to make a point.
So you're saying,
And
hey brother, yeah.
obviously, listen,
So you're
obviously,
saying
look, y'all.
what you're telling me.
He's trying to make a point.
Hold
He's
on,
trying to make
real
a
quick.
point.
Let me just make sure I'm clear.
Basically say that
When we're
Jose's
talking
bugged
about
out.
Genesis,
He's basically trying to say Jose's
when we're
bugged out.
talking
But
about
listen,
Genesis 1
y'all
and
believe
1,
the same thing, sir.
y'all are
Believe
going to
the
tell me
same
that
thing. So I
Genesis
don't know
1
what you're
is
talking
not
about.
about the creation of the heavens and earth?
Listen, in Genesis 1 and 3, when it says, when you get to the point where it says, "Let there be light," that is talking about the Messiah. How would he separate the day from the darkness without a sun or a moon? He did not create until the third or
Brother,
the fourth day.
brother,
I mean, I can prove it to you.
you have to
Nah,
recognize
nah,
the
nah.
sun and the moon, brother, yeah. The sun and the moon separate the day from the night.
Hold up. Hey, hold up. Now, hey, Misery, correct me if I'm wrong. Misery was saying yesterday that the book of Genesis is a restoration story, not a creation story. Yeah,
Correct.
you agree with
I
that?
said the only thing that you see in creation is verse 1. Everything else, when it says let there be, when you look it up in the Hebrew, it's all talking in past tense. If you look at that
This is
word
why
in
I'm
the
Muslim.
Hebrew, nowhere, not one definition does it say created or something came into existence.
Hey, how the hell
It says
Dr. J
beginning. It starts
so
with
Judah that?
beginning.
How
It
the hell
says
Dr. J?
in the beginning. In the beginning,
Hey,
God created the heavens and earth.
Yeah, he created the heavens and the earth. And then what does it say in verse 2? But then he found the earth without basically shape and void. When you look up that word void in the Hebrew, it means like
Exactly.
destruction or chaos. Brother, it means destruction
Oh
or
no.
chaos. But brother, when the
hey, yeah, you agree with
I
that?
got you.
You agree that the book of Genesis is about restoration, not creation? Or maybe, hey, yeah, your mic muted.
I would agree that light was the Messiah. You know,
Nah, I'm talking about Genesis 1 and 2 all the way forward. Do you agree that that's a
if the brother read
restoration?
it in the if the brother read it in the Hebrew and he can read it in the Hebrew and it says destruction, you know, they could be using a futuristic term, but I mean we
When
would agree.
they say let there be light and let there do all of these things, Misery is saying that all of the stuff is already there. God just restored it. Do you think that? Do you agree with it?
I wouldn't necessarily say that he restored it, but the earth and the heavens was already here. So
Yeah,
by
you agree with
default, the
it.
earth and the heavens was already here, but it was void. It was void of form. It didn't have like a ground. It didn't have any form. So it had to be created forever. And according to Ecclesiastes chapter 1 verse 10, I could kind of see where misery is saying that. So I won't disagree, but I can't say that I agree on a whole restoration, because then that would make void the Messiah being the first creation.
Let me ask Uncle Judah Nash real quick. Uncle Judah, because this something that I
Yes,
ain't never
yes,
heard before.
yes.
Misery always bring out that groundbreaking information. Uncle Judah, you believe that the book of Genesis, starting with Genesis 1 verse 2 on, is a restoration story, not a creation story?
No, it's a creation story.
All right, Misery. What is verse? Misery. Yesterday you was breaking it down. You was like verse 2, verse 3, verse 4, and you were speaking on how that stuff was already here.
Yeah,
And
like I said, when you read, verse 1, that's the creation. When the Most High said He created the heavens and the earth. Now, Judah, you do know how to break down the Hebrew, right? So when it says "let there be," when you look up in the Strongs or the lexicons and stuff like that, is it not speaking in a past tense?
Give me a second.
I'm going to present my screen, Sean, because I got the Bible verses up, and something that y'all really got to just go with what this is a part of the reason why I went to Islam, bro, because when we talk about Christianity and how y'all brothers be doing the Bible, y'all brothers be seeing things that are not there. Y'all add words that change the whole meaning when y'all explain things. Let me just go ahead and read.
Like I said, it's funny because again, let's say, brother, let's say that the Bible was written. Brother, let's say that the Bible is written in Spanish. Let's just say that, right? Let's say that the Bible was written in Spanish, right? But today we're reading in English, right? Judah Naz is a Puerto Rican. My wife is here. You have a bunch of Hispanics here. We will tell you that there are certain English words that you still can't. There are Spanish words that you cannot describe in the English. You can get close to it, but
brother,
there are certain words that are just not the same. So you have to go by the language.
Brother, I come from an Arabic religion. So I can kind of, I understand where you're coming from, but what you're telling me is nobody has gotten it right in the language. So there's no translation that we can look at that will accurately. I mean, just like we can't cross-reference no other.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's why I asked Judah, because Judah does teach the Hebrew. That's what I'm at. That's why I just asked Judah the question, because Judah does teach linguistics. He does teach some linguistics. So I'm asking Judah about when it says "let there be," "let there be." Every time the Most High says "let there be," is not saying that He's creating something, like something is coming into existence. In fact, it's talking about past tense, especially in verse 2, where it says "let there be light." When you look at that word "let there be," I'm telling you, it's all past tense.
Yes, and
hey, share my screen. Hold on.
Say that again, Judah. Hold on. Wait. Say that again, Judah.
Hold up. We need Uncle Judah Naz. We need Uncle Judah Naz expertise in the Hebrew. Uncle Judah, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. And then he says, and then it was good, past tense. Like whenever,
I know that's past tense, but
and it was good. That's past tense.
Yeah. Okay, but how about the "let there be"?
Okay.
He said the past tense is said.
Because remember, everything is "let there be light." Let the sun separate from the day from night. Let there be waters. That's what I'm saying. Every time it says "let there," that is not talking about creation. It's not him creating something. It's something that was already there. It's talking about in a past tense, not something being created. That's all I'm saying.
Let there be light. And this is done in the past. He said.
When you break up that, I don't understand why you can't fathom that, Jesse. Why can't you fathom that? Let there be, like I said, if this is Spanish, right? And I'm telling you, what Spanish, "let there be" is talking in the past tense. You're saying, well, no, because the English says this. This is what your argument is, brother. But according to the Hebrew, it's talking about in a past tense.
Right now,
point blank period.
Right now.
And then hold on. I have the brother, Jesse, and you didn't allow me.
Are you telling me that
you didn't even allow me to
look at?
And not even that.
What version do you want me to pull up?
Like I said, oh my God, any version you want, I don't really care. But like I said, Noah, like I said, when Noah, hey Judah, you still there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. After the flood, right, when the Most High told Noah to be fruitful and multiply,
right now I got Genesis 1 on the screen.
Ain't nobody say Jesse. Ain't nobody say Jesse. Hold on, I'm asking you a question.
From the topic that we got going on right now.
No, I'm not, brother. Stop it. Stop it. Everybody will tell you
off topic.
that is not what Vegas. Listen, that everybody will tell you that's not what Vegas is about. Running. Trust me. If that's the last thing somebody will
You're
say
off
about me.
topic.
But anyway,
You're
no,
off
hold
topic.
on. No, I'm not. Be quiet, and I will show you how I'm on topic.
Brother, we are talking about the beginning. We're talking about the Genesis story.
Because I'm going to show you, sir. Learn, because I'm going to show you easy logic. When Judah, when the Most High flooded the earth, and he told Noah to be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth. What did he mean by replenish the earth? Did he mean like spread his seed?
Yeah, make it more abundant.
And
Spread
yes,
seed,
make it more right. Basically, to basically repopulate the earth, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Judah, does not Adam get the same commandment in Genesis chapter 1 to be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth?
Yes.
There you go. You see what I'm showing you, Jesse? To replenish means to do something. Oh, it means to do something over again. Meaning, and this is why I teach. Hold on. This is why I teach about the pre-Adamites, or what science would call cavemen, or whatever y'all want to talk about. You see what I'm saying? I usually try to break down the scriptures scientifically, but what goes also what science is saying, and also makes sense with the scripture. Now, hold on.
Science and
brother.
Whatever the scriptures is don't got shit to do with each other.
Yes, they do.
Hey, Judah, hold on, Judah. There you go, Judah. Judah, about to say, Judah. Does Torah teach science? Does Torah teach science, Judah?
Of course. That's why it's knowledge.
Thank you,
bro.
Thank you.
So,
mythology and theology got no shit to do with science.
sir, do you know what science means? Science only means to know.
Myths and shit, Hercules shit. That shit is not science, bro.
Yo, why,
Brother, you're gonna let Judah's gonna teach you something right now.
Yeah. Why do y'all keep trying to make science a religion?
Been to school already.
It's not a religion, sir. Listen, when you make pancakes and there's the instructions there and you know how to make them, that's called knowledge. That's called science. That's all that it is. Stop acting like wearing a white lab coat
that ain't science,
and goggles.
That's what I'm looking, y'all. I'm out, y'all.
No science, bro.
Why you running, Jesse?
Bro, science is not a religion, bro. Stop. Okay,
ain't nobody running, man.
The Most High is the
ain't
creator.
No instructions either. If it ain't went through the scientific method, it ain't science, bro.
So you're saying nobody knew nothing
Y'all
until the
y'all
white man made the
jumping topic to topic.
Wait, so no one knew nothing until the white man made the scientific method?
No, people knew
what are you
shit.
talking about, bro? Come on, man, this is ridiculous.
But they didn't go through the scientific method. That ain't science. It's knowledge.
Science only means to know, man. Do you ever look up the etymology of the word science? It only means to know. That's all. Just like the word mathematics only means to think. It doesn't mean numbers. It means to think. Science means to know. Mathematics means to think. That's it. There's no spooky neo-religion y'all trying to make. Stop, bro.
What the hell he talking about? Caveman and Edomites. That don't got shit to do with science, bro. That ain't fucking science. He's just making up some shit.
All right. And where the Muslim brother go? I want to ask the Muslim brother real quick. He said he left the truth to go worship the Arabs, which is bugged.
No, he left. He left. He left, brother. He left.
Oh, okay. Right.
But
he'll probably come back in here. He's running.
Yeah, but brother, are you telling me that science doesn't teach about Neanderthals and stuff like that? Is that what you're telling me?
Gully, you there?
Cricket's loud as heck.
The what?
Those cricket's loud as get out.
Gully probably
I don't say he say, "Oh, I'm over here talking about some cavemen in the Bible." I'm like, "Well, he said, well, that's not scientific." Well, yes, it is. Like I could have swore that's what science teaches. Am I wrong? Can somebody correct me?
No, first of all, science.
There you go. Hold on.
Listen. No, science is a rigorous, systematic endeavor that builds and organized knowledge in form of testimonial explanation and prediction about the world. They ain't just science, bro. What the hell you talking about? Knowledge ain't just science.
Sir, do you ever look at the root, like the etymology of words?
I ain't talking about the etymology, bro. I don't have shit to do with the etymology. We ain't in Greek time. We ain't speaking Latin.
Bro, what are you talking about? You're using words you don't even know what they mean.
I do know what they mean, bro.
You gotta stop this little pookie shit, bro.
Judah, ask him. Does he know what etymology? Ask him. Does he know what etymology means? Ask him.
Sir, do you know what etymology means, sir?
Yeah, the origins of the word.
So
I know
then,
what the fuck
so then look
etymology
at
is.
the
Out of
etymology
here,
of
bro. You
science,
ain't talking to no dummy.
sir.
I ain't one of them sonnet ass
Reverend,
niggas.
Reverend, can you just look up the word, the word etymology of science and read it real quick and see if it means a religion that you trying to make it?
I didn't say shit about no religion.
You said that the Bible has nothing to do with science.
It don't. You talking about
What are you
mythology and
talking
shit.
about, bro? The whole Bible tells you about getting knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. How might one acquire that?
Yeah, pseudoscience.
Hey, Uncle Judah, you know you ran from Cedric on a debate on this same topic, and Gullah, he from that same squad, so
man,
all
listen,
Gullah gonna do is call you out.
All them little pookies and Ray Rays, they can all gang up and they still gonna get beat up. All you gotta do is just get etymology of words and they die, okay? Because you're gonna be looking crazy. You're gonna be like, why these dudes are religious?
Science undefeated, bro.
Sir, do you know what psychology is a science? Did you know that?
Yeah, it's a study of the mind.
So when the Most High says acquired knowledge, wisdom, understanding, you're using your mind, right?
I don't know no fairy tales.
Wait, hold on. Somebody's not coming up. He said, I don't know no fairy tales. Did you go to high school, sir? Did you graduate school?
Yeah, but I ain't finna acknowledge no damn imaginary friends like you do.
Sir,
I ain't finna acknowledge imaginary friends and shit. Sky daddies and shit. I don't acknowledge no damn sky daddies.
I know, Reverend. Did you tell your white daddy that his diploma is pseudoscience and fairy tales? Because you know your white daddy is the one who educated you, or I'm sorry, miseducated you and made you a pookie. Did you tell your white God? Yeah. Did you tell your white God? Sir, did you tell your white God, thank you?
I don't got no white God. I don't got no God. God is white, nigga. You worship a God, nigga. God is white, nigga. God is a fucking Viking deity, nigga. That's
the white man made you a Negro.
Nigga. That's a father of fucking Thor, nigga.
I know.
Etymology. Let's get into some fucking etymology then, nigga. God is a fucking Nordic motherfucking deity, nigga. You talking about Odin, the one-eyed God, nigga. God, the Vicky God. The motherfucker, the motherfucker, father of all Scandinavians, nigga.
Intellect.
Nigga, you worship.
All right, Gullah. Oh, we got Uncle Sam in the building. Hey, we got 10. Hey, we got 10 people watching. Hey, we got 10 people watching. Hit the like button. The most people we ever had watching. Hit the like button.
Look at Pookie going crazy.
You watch some goat fucking ass niggas.
All right, hey, Gullah. Let him get it out, Gullah. Let him get it out.
Bro, he can't. He's a Pookie.
Go ahead, Uncle Judah.
It's driven by emotion. Pookie, did you tell your white God that his curriculum was a fairy tale?
Nigga.
Yeah, you are a Pookie. You're a little Pookie shit, and Cedric is Ray Ray. Did y'all tell your white God, sir? Did your white God teach you how to have decorum and how to have a conversation, or are you a monkey?
Yeah, I'm a monkey. I'm a proud African monkey too.
Oh well, then okay. Well, that's why I'm superior to you.
I'm a simian, nigga.
Are you a monkey?
You ain't superior to shit, cause I'll beat the fuck out of you, nigga. A chimpanzee beat the fuck out of you, rip your fucking face off.
Sir, it's my Shabbat.
I'll beat your motherfucking ass, nigga.
Sir,
and switch your ass up, nigga. Put that button on your motherfucking forehead. Get the fuck out of here.
Nigga, we is on the internet, man. Why we doing all that, man? Let's just have a cordial debate, man.
Well, because I'm an American citizen.
No,
and
he's talking
like
about
him,
supreme.
when you pull up on them, they go run in the house. Sir, what city do you live in, sir?
Don't worry about what city I live in.
Exactly. So stop the tough guy stuff, because if I was in your face, you're gonna run in the house.
Get the fuck out of here. You ain't out of here.
White God.
That was a good one, Judah. He said, what city you in? Your business.
Hey, let's bring out the information, though. Because, I mean, the etymology.
The last little pookies, hold on, the last little pookies to talk that gangster mess, when I came back into Cleveland, the niggas got ghost. You know why? Because he's about to get their head blown off. Don't get on the internet talking that gangster stuff. You don't know who you're talking to, sir. Anyway, back to you being a monkey. All right, Planet of the Apes. Yeah, okay, all right.
Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, Planet of the Apes.
Man, hey, y'all got Bantu about to pull up on you that day, man. I talked him out of it, though.
Right.
All of us
right.
Hey, Gullah. Hey, y'all was about to pull up on you that day. I talked him out of it, though, man.
Ain't gonna pull up on shit, bro.
right? Stop the MC rant stuff,
You could have told him to pull up, nigga.
Sir, stop the MC
Nah, I
rant
told him
stuff,
don't.
sir.
We don't need all that with our brothers,
You could
man.
have told him, nigga.
Right.
You could have told him.
Right.
Nigga,
If you want to go fight somebody, go
man,
fight the white man.
Exactly.
All right. So the topic was the Bible got science in it.
Yeah.
Can you explain? Can y'all explain?
Nigga, I'm on bigger, better thing. I live in Houston now, anyway, damn way, nigga. And I still got niggas steppers in St. Louis anyway, nigga.
How old is you? Ain't you like in your 30s though, bro?
He's a grown child. Listen,
Man, can y'all explain how the Bible got science in it so we can have a
because when you look into the word of science too, it means the study of, to know, which brother brought out. The etymology of the word means knowledge. So in the commandments in Deuteronomy chapter 4 verse 4 through 6, it says this should be your knowledge and your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations. So it's all through the Bible to be knowing. Our God is all knowing. So we had to say that our God is involved with science. That's why you had the matter when he created in the beginning, when he created the space, there's matter. And he created the heavens and the earth. You know, the earth, that's the earth is matter, and that space,
they didn't know shit about no matter when they wrote this shit, bro. They ain't know shit
you
about
don't
no
know
matter.
man. You don't even know who you are, man. You just called yourself a monkey. You don't know nothing, man. Shut up.
Damn right. You damn right, nigga. Now beat the fuck out of your ass still, nigga.
Listen, you're only here to ride the little bike like a monkey and make white folks laugh.
I'm with all the Darwin shit. I'm with all the Darwin shit, nigga. You damn right.
Sir,
you believing in Darwin shit?
Sir, I would.
I know. I know about it. Shit,
okay, listen. Okay,
myself,
I get it, sir. You're the toughest monkey on the planet. I got it. Now,
damn right. And I throw shit at your ass too.
All right. Okay.
Oh man.
Hit your ass with a Glock dookie too, nigga.
Okay, you're right, sir. All right.
So right in your fucking face.
All right. First off, you wouldn't do nothing because I'll break your neck. That's first off.
Do shit, nigga. Get out of here, boy.
Yeah. I would break your neck and beat you upside the head with the gun handle and kick your house down and beat your whole family.
You Prince Charming, nigga. You a fairy tale.
I'll beat your whole family. Okay, straight up. You don't know who I am.
Hey, Uncle Said, man, put them birds. Cam up, Uncle Said. Let us see them birds, man. I hit them birds. You want to see them birds?
Try to get to it.
Nigga, my can course will fuck your ass up before you even get to me, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Sir,
give me a sec. Give me a sec.
15 times, sir. You can't do nothing to me, and I'm still alive.
Nigga, all three of my can courses will fuck you up before you even get to me, nigga. You'll be ate up by the dog, nigga.
Sir, they all get knocked down.
Nah, boy, I got man stoppers, boy.
None of that.
I got man stoppers. Yeah. I got nigga. I got them dogs. I got them Roman dogs that was fucking. I got them Roman dogs that was fucking y'all Hebrews up, nigga.
You're
I
right.
got them Roman dogs that was fucking y'all Hebrews up, nigga. In them college.
You is a Hebrew, so by default you speaking about yourself, bro. Probably don't know you a Hebrew.
Nigga, I ain't no fucking Hebrew. I'm a West African.
Who are you then, bro? Who are you, bro?
I ain't no fucking goat. I ain't no goat.
Who are you, bro?
Fuck goats and sheep.
If you can't listen, bro, if you don't know who you is, then how can you say what you not?
Nigga,
you don't know who you is. You just said you was a monkey, bro. Bro, you just said you was a monkey, bro.
I know exactly where the fuck
nigga, you just said you was a monkey, so the white man is your guy because he called you a monkey on the slave plantation.
Right, I told you these.
Any nigga that believing in Darwin shit, you not pro-black. You pro, but you a pro-zoologist. That's what you is.
He's the type of dude that eat a watermelon in front of a whole bunch of white folks. That's what he do. He here to make the white man laugh at us. He's just a coon.
For real. Like, yeah, he's laughing stock.
Okay?
Every human being is a fucking monkey, yo.
And you should slap yourself and slap the coon out your blood, nigga. Okay,
you don't know what a coon is. You don't know the definition of a coon, nigga. Get out of here. You don't know the etymology of a coon, nigga. You just talking shit.
Somebody just said whoever believes in
Judah.
The white man's they
You don't even know what coon mean. You ain't even use a coon.
You a coon.
If you really know what a coon is, all I has to be coons, nigga. Because coon comes
Hey, yo, wavy, man. Come on, man.
all black people.
Yeah, can we get some information going though? Cause all this talk, man, we on the internet, bro. Ain't nobody about to pull up on nobody right now. We all in different states. So we just, you know what I'm saying? We could just handle the information because all this shit is not gonna go nowhere, bro. Let's get to the information.
Yo, y'all reading the comments. Even the comments are saying it, bro. Come on, let's keep it moving, man.
Well, hey man, you know what? My bad. I ain't trying to bring it there because I'm just saying. This dude said he a monkey, so I'm gonna talk to him like he a monkey. Okay, he don't have no
you gonna talk to
information.
me like shit. If you gonna keep if you gonna talk to me disrespectful, nigga, we gonna be disrespectful on this motherfucker
You
all
called
day,
yourself
nigga.
a monkey, sir.
Run your ass, so you run your bitch ass. You damn right, nigga. I'm a human being,
Okay,
nigga.
well then you're a monkey.
I'm
so
a
I'm
simian,
taking
nigga.
what you said. Sir,
I'm
you're
a
a
simian,
monkey.
nigga. You damn right.
Yeah,
I don't give
you
a
said
fuck,
you're a monkey
nigga.
and a
I don't
coon.
give a fuck, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Are you a
But brother,
zoologist?
okay, hold on. First of all, what Judah's basically saying is that you're accepting the fact that you're a monkey. So why are you taking offense of him calling you a monkey
Everybody
then?
already,
Okay,
everybody
then. So if
already.
he like, come
But
on,
no,
we all get what's
just
going,
because I
on
said
here.
that,
You
don't mean
guys are saying
that
the
don't mean he
same
gonna be
thing
on some
over and
superior
over
shit or some
again.
other shit, nigga. No, nigga,
But
just
you
because
guys
I
are
said that
saying the
don't
same
mean
thing
shit, nigga.
over and over again. You guys are saying the same thing over and over
This the
again.
topic. This the topic. Can y'all prove? Can y'all show us science in the Bible? And Gullah and Uncle said will them the two science guys, so they'll rebut. So Misery, Uncle Judah, and we just got Brother Angel on the panel. Can y'all prove Bible is in the science? And then Gullah and Uncle said will rebut.
Okay, like what do you mean by show science? Like again, but what like what? Okay, how about this? In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth and separated the waters. What's the sky made of?
Nobody's going to answer that because they don't study the Torah.
All right, it's made of water, just like the Torah says. Now that's knowledge. Okay, that's called science.
The
now, if y'all
sky
talk about
is made of water.
The sky is not
You
made
don't
of water, bro.
Oh my gosh! Somebody type in what the wait. Someone type in
Hey,
what the
shit, I
firmament
already
is made
chopped
of.
your ass up, so you should be quiet.
Wait, hold on. Somebody type up what here. I'll type it up. What's the firmament made of?
Chop up shit. You a fuck about this nigga?
Firmament.
Hey, man, get off the nigga meat, bro.
Hey,
Why
man, who
you
is
meat
the feminine
riding this
who
shit,
is all
bro?
his emotions?
Nigga, I clearly
Hey, man.
said, nigga, you gonna speak for said ain't even said shit. What is you talking about?
I thought you talking about me. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about this nigga.
Why would I waste my time responding to you? Like, you're irrelevant.
I mean, you responded, but I showed you that your science, the science that you believe in is man-made. It don't even make sense. When we went into the laws of gravity, it killed you because it was an equation that you couldn't even answer. I showed this man. Matter of fact, Misery and Judah Nash, you already know what I'm talking about. I showed this man that his man-made theology is not correct, bro.
Right.
Is completely and utterly
Oh boy, here's
ignorant.
more coonery.
Speaking with you is
like y'all just join the KKK, man, and go back into slavery or something, man. Y'all don't serve no purpose. This is crazy. And he think he's the bad thing is these dudes think they be cooking and they don't know nothing.
Now, the
Now, hold on. Hey, Wavy, I'm about to share my screen, or I'm about to hop off, brother, because I'm not about to argue with no monkey coon.
No. Go ahead.
All right, I'm about to share my screen.
So we can teach some real shit.
Cedric said, okay, I'm sharing my screen. Cedric said he tried to laugh or whatever. I went to the Torah, and the Torah right off.
You're going to the Torah. You're going to the book of claims.
No, okay, let's get off Wikipedia because I don't use Wikipedia like these guys.
Is that Garfield that's speaking?
That the Torah
that
claims
sounds like that guy Garfield.
Now
That's
you need to go and prove that there's a firmament
Is
outside
that
the
Garfield
Torah.
that's
Hold on, wait, Judah.
Killer. That's not Garfield.
Yo, Judah, do you see the hypocrisy? They asked you, hey, can you show me science?
Hold up.
Yes, Jesus loved me for the
Hold up, Uncle said. Judah, I thought you were sharing your screen. What happened?
I was, but just like he said, they asked to show proof, and then I show proof, and then they don't want to.
Oh, no. Show the proof.
But hold on, real quick. I just want everybody to notice the brothers asked Judah, show us science in your book. But then when Judah reads Genesis, now there's complaining. Oh, look, his first sources, him going to the book. Come on.
Misery. He already made his claim. All we wanted was the source after that. That's how we was wanting the source after that. Then he was this book.
He said,
you share your screen and show it again.
Is made out of water, and then he goes.
That's the claim.
Cedric, what is the firmament made out of?
You dumb nigga. There is no firmament, you jackass.
What do you mean there's no firmament? So when you look up in the sky and the sky is blue, what is it comprised of?
The sky is blue because that's the first wavelength that hits your eye when the sun sets its rays off. So the first light that hits your eyes is the blue wavelength.
That guy answered so stupid.
What is it comprised of, sir?
What kind of dumbass answer was that?
They do.
Sir, Cedric, what is the sky comprised of, sir?
Carbon, oxygen, nitrogen.
And what's nitrogen, sir?
Nitrogen is a gas. NO2.
Wait, so is there water vapor in the sky, sir?
Yeah, in clouds.
Oh, only in the clouds, sir?
Yes, because once it goes up, it forms clouds.
Have you ever been in an airplane, sir?
Yes.
Have you
ever been above the clouds, sir?
Yes.
And do you ever see the
And he said, you ever just heard it forms clouds? They're not clouds.
What is the
You just debunked
condensation?
yourself.
Why do you get condensation?
Hey, y'all gotta let them have a good discussion. Y'all can't just butt in. Come on, keep going.
Thank you, Judah. The water vapor. Okay, these guys will just deny and lie to anything.
How does the airplane get wet? It needs
never be a say anything ass nigga, because this is just ridiculous, bro. These dudes don't study science. They hate science. They just worship the white man, God. That's like, bro, shut up. You know what I mean? Did you tell the white man his BS colleges are pseudo? No, you shut your mouth up. Listen, you shut your mouth up.
Hey, hold on, guys. Let's stay focused. What the conversation was? You asked him, "Have you ever been in a plane, Uncle Judah?" Right?
Yeah.
All right, and Uncle said, let's start there.
Have you ever seen the water condensation or the water droplets on the plane, sir, on your windows above the clouds? You're out of here. Next. I'm going on mute.
Yeah, they're like, can you show science in the thrower of your Howard? You dumb fuck. She's the one who created it.
Crazy.
Morons.
A lot of dick sucking going on. Nobody ain't fucking talking. This is a whole discussion, bro. Everybody go back and forth. All that fucking interrupting shit, bro. This shit dead. Just keep the fucking shit going.
Can me ask a question? Does anybody know the difference between now, like the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding? Does anyone know the difference between those?
I just want to ask the question. Who asked the question about nitrogen? Because nitrogen is not water.
That was Cedric.
Now somebody asked Cedric that question. What is nitrogen?
Yeah, I said, what is nitrogen? Yeah, we know all of that, but I asked him, what else is there? It's water vapor. Yeah,
what is it? It's an element. It's an element, and in the sky, it is NO2 form. So it's a gas.
We know all of that, but
you have water vapor. H2O is a vapor which eventually forms into clouds. But the elements of what the atmosphere is CO2, it is O2 and NO2. Look it up.
I thought you said the world had a microwave background. You know, I remember everything. You said the world had a microwave background.
The majority of the atmosphere, I think, is nitrogen. I'm not sure. And then second is carbon. And third is oxygen at 20%. That's the makeup of the atmosphere.
So there's no water vapor.
But it contains water vapor, but it is made up of water vapor.
Now you're dead. That's how I told you. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay, you just talking. You don't know science. You hate.
It is a firmament, right? A firmament.
Well, watch.
Nitrogen is 78%. Oxygen is 20%. Argon is 0.93%, and traces of gases are 0.04%. There's no water that makes up the atmosphere of the Earth.
I'm sharing my screen.
I'm done. I'm
sharing my screen. Wavy, I'm sharing my screen.
I gotta go.
No, I know. You got to eat a banana. No, look.
All right, Uncle said, man.
USGS.
Running
in the water
potassium.
There is always water in the atmosphere.
The potassium in bananas is
I
good
know,
for you.
It
is good for your brain. You should try it.
There is always water in the atmosphere. Monkeys don't know this because they don't have their
water in the atmosphere does not.
Yeah, I know you want to overtalk me because you're a monkey. But I'm superior to you. A god will always be superior to a monkey. You see this monkey?
Come on, say it, man.
Always be.
Where do you see clouds?
Listen,
the
Isn't that
question
what we
was
said?
the
Isn't that what we
question
said?
being
Isn't that
asked
what we said?
is what makes
you're
Now,
it
dead, sir.
accurate.
now you're moving the
You're
goalposts.
dead,
Now
sir.
the atmosphere
You're
contains
dead,
water,
sir.
but just now
Nah,
you
that
were
nigga
saying the
killed.
atmosphere was
You're
made out of
dead,
water.
sir.
You're done. You're stupid. You're an
You're
idiot.
dead,
Get out of here.
sir. You're dead. Okay? Water vapor. No one said it's like actually like water. It's water vapor, sir. You're dead.
That's what we
Clearly have
assume
never been
though.
in an
Uncle Steve.
airplane.
That's what when you said water, that's what we assume. That's why it sounded so crazy. That's what we thought you were saying.
If it's like a mist and it's on your windshield when you're driving, they're gonna be like, "What is that?" You can be like, "It's mist." What is mist?
Your original statement was basically the sky is made of water. That was your original statement, and it's not. It's not just they got water in the sky. They got water in outer space, but it's not made of it. You get what I'm saying? That was the.
In other words, it's made up of the elements that make up the components that make up. That's what is science. There's different components, different elements involved in the equation.
Molten glass, according to Job chapter 37, verse 18, in the book of Exodus, it says sapphire. So that molten glass would have to be sapphire.
What?
I don't know what happened. What you talking about, y'all?
Talking about that firmament that y'all talking about in the book of Job, according to knowledge, according to the Bible that we have, if y'all talking science, which is the knowledge to know, it says that the firmament is in Job 37 and 18 a molten glass. We read in the book of Exodus, it talks about it being sapphire. They still find this sapphire in Antarctica today, and they always say it's something that just fell from the sky, but they don't know where it fell.
You saying the sapphire gem come from the firmament?
Well, according to my Bible, where else is it coming from?
I got you.
Oh
Yeah. According to the Bible, according to the Bible, I got you.
I mean, but it would have to be real life too, because where else would you find that bluestone at?
Science don't say nothing about a firmament. Nah, science don't say nothing.
See, but that's man's knowledge again. Man's knowledge is not
yeah. It ain't supernatural. Yeah, you're right. Science not supernatural. See how I could agree with y'all? You saying it's Bible knowledge? I could be like, oh yeah, according to the Bible, understood. All right, who else we got here? We got Uncle Angel in the building. Uncle Angel, do you agree that the book of Genesis is a restoration story and not a creation story? I heard Uncle Angel was throwing them slugs in the background.
No, Shalom. Well, obviously, it's one of those when we think about the storyline in the book of Genesis, it begins with creation. It begins.
Oh yeah, Misery said after verse 1. So do verse 2 and up, is that still creation or is that restoration?
It's all creation. Everything's being created all the way till Yahweh says, I rested. He created all the way till he rested.
Hey, Misery, you there?
Yes.
Hey, Angel say you high, man. Angel say your ass is high.
Everybody has their different opinions about it.
Nah, to be honest with you, I think y'all being nice. I think you the only one that believe it because Judah Nash said it's creation. Angel said it's creation, and y'all said it's creation, but it's half restoration. But y'all just being nice.
Well, that ain't the thing. When he brought up replenish, and when you use the word re, that means you're like redoing something. Like if I say, hey, refry that chicken, that means that chicken already been fried. I said refry. That means I'm gonna do it again.
You see, y'all see how and y'all can see the argument. You see how that's what I'm trying to tell these brothers. That's why I asked Judah that same question. Now I'm gonna ask Angel a question real quick about Genesis chapter 1, verse 2.
Jalen, I love you, bitch.
Angel, do you believe that when the Most High creates something, he creates it perfect, or would you say when he creates something, it can just be whatever?
Yahweh creates everything perfect for the simple fact that it's created. If he didn't want it, wouldn't be.
Okay,
It's
so when he says that
creation he
in verse
created.
1, in verse 1, when he says that he created the heavens and the earth, when he made that statement, would you say that when he said he created the heavens, that at that moment basically the heavens was basically perfect, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was perfect, right? Like when he said, I created the heavens, basically it's a beautiful place, paradise, whatever the case may be. And it says, and I created, and I created, and I created the earth, right? And you have to agree that when he created the earth, it was perfect, right?
Jose, I didn't hear like the last 5-10 seconds.
Hey Gullah, mute that for me.
I'm saying that you agree that when in verse 1 we say he created the heavens and earth, that he basically created everything perfect, right?
With his blessings, he said it. I created it. It's good.
Okay, so in verse 2, where it says, when Yahweh found the earth, it was basically in destruction and chaos. Why would it be? Why? First of all, why would he have to find it? Why would he have to find the earth? Right? Why do you have to find it? That's just one question. When he made me say, when I found the earth, right? I found it in basically none and in void, basically in chaos and destruction. But we all know that, like you just stated, when Yahweh creates things, he creates things perfect. But he's telling you, I found the earth in destruction and chaos. And then I hovered over the waters and things of that nature.
It doesn't say that in the text. It doesn't say chaos in the text.
No, I'm saying that, brother, that word void that's in the text, look it up in the Hebrew Strong's and all your lexicons, and I'm telling you, brother, it's going to say chaos or destruction or something in that manner.
Yes, the Masoretics went and used the term chaos. The Masoretic.
Okay, but can you open up your lexicon? What does your lexicon say, brother?
It says
You're the one that's bringing this out, bro. So bring it all out. Display it. Don't ask questions. Like, do you ever notice we in the card, we don't ask questions. We put all the scriptures and all the Hebrew lexicon definitions and other attainable and acceptable academic sources, because we're not going to accept
the only question I didn't really technically ask you a question. All I just said was just look, read it in your own lexicon and what does it mean? That's not really a question. I'm just saying, because if you're just saying that, okay, you're correct, Jose, but that's according to the Masoretic text, meaning what he means by that, for the audience sake, he's talking about what the Jewish people believe. That's basically what he's saying. Basically, what the Jewish people are saying, that this word means chaos and destruction. That's what he's saying, right? That's written in their Hebrew Strongs and definitions. But I'm asking the brother to go to his lexicon because he has their own. They would probably have their own lexicons, and I'm asking the brother to open up his lexicon and go to that verse. And can you tell me what does that word void mean in the lexicon?
Bring it out, brother.
I'm saying your lexicon. I could bring up the Briggs. I could bring up the Briggs. I could bring up the Chaldean. I could bring up the Chaldean Hebrew. I could bring those out, and they will agree. So I'm asking, because I know that the Yakad, y'all have different lexicons. So open up one of your lexicons and go to it, brother.
So bring out yours. I'm sitting here. I don't have nothing on hand. Go ahead, bring it out, bro.
How about this? If Wavy wants to put it on the screen, he could go to the blue letter. We could go to the blue letter and look up what the brown Briggs says and what the Chaldean Hebrew Chaldean.
The words without form and void are translations of the Hebrew words tahu and bahu. Tahu and bahu are often paired together in the Old Testament and portrayed as place of chaos, formlessness, emptiness, and wasteland. This comes from the Brown Driver Briggs lexicon.
There you go.
So
yeah,
you was right.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear. I didn't hear. My daughter was talking to me.
My fault. In the Brown Driver Briggs lexicon, the words without form and void are translations of the Hebrew words tahu and bahu. Tahu and bahu are often paired together in the Old Testament and are portrayed as place of chaos, formlessness, emptiness, and
See that?
wasteland.
There you go. That's according to the browse. Now, brother, hold on, brother. Now scroll down and read the Chaldean Hebrew lexicon.
All right, give me a second.
And I'm telling you, Angel, the lexicons are going to agree with me, brother. So that's what I'm saying. So how can we
What?
say that the Most High creates?
That's
Hold
your
on,
point.
because brother, we
You
would
didn't
have,
even
brother, we
make
would
a
have to
point.
say, hold on, brother, we would
What's your
have to say
point?
that prophets like, hold on, the prophets like Isaiah and other prophets
No, but
that
what is
claim
your
that when
point
well,
about Genesis?
the Most
Hey,
High
hey,
created the earth, He
Jose, stay
created it
on top.
beautiful like a paradise. That's all I'm saying. So we either have to believe the narrative or come to the conclusion of what I'm saying and what I'm showing you.
What are you showing? You're not showing anything. You're showing something that we knew for years, that it's a Masoretic translation. And I asked you what text you're using. You obviously don't know. And your point on this is
He's
what?
saying I don't know, but I
Wait a minute.
quoted it, and now
Jose,
the other
hold on.
brother is reading it for you. You hear
Hold
this?
on.
Come on, Angel.
Jose,
Like stop,
hold on.
stop with the ad hominems and actually
Hold on. Nobody
bring
said
out your lexicon, brother.
Jose,
If what
Jose,
I'm saying is bugged out,
Jose,
go to your
Jose,
lexicon. You said I was wrong, and that was wrong because I was going by the Masoretic text, what the Jewish people believe. But yeah, I could keep going to any lexicon, and it's going to agree with me. If you can show me your lexicon
What's your
disagreeing,
point?
let me
What
see
is
it,
your
brother. Can you
point?
read it for us?
What is your point? What are you talking about? What is your point? First, we went to Genesis, that you went and said that
Because the
Genesis
brother
is
Wavy told
not.
you, do you
Wait a
guys
minute,
agree with that? The brother Wavy asked if you
don't
agree
go,
that
Jose.
Genesis is a creation story or a restoration story. That's
Okay, got
that
you.
was the question
Got
at
you.
hand.
Obviously, you're
I'm showing you
no,
how
you're
is it
not
a
showing anything. You're
restoration,
not
brother?
showing
I'm showing you
anything.
how it's a
You're not
restoration
showing
story.
anything.
And you even,
It
brother,
is
you
not
even heard
there is
the brother Yah even agree with me about how I even broke
listen.
it down about
I
Adam. You
apologize
guys
that
can't get
a
around
person who believes.
this
Listen,
point, brother.
Jose,
Even when you go, brother, again.
can you just like
Hold
mute
on,
out?
brother. You
You
want to see a
honestly no.
All right,
pre-Adamite?
all
You
right,
Does
hold up,
anybody want
genuinely,
to see a pre-Adamite in the
listen,
scripture?
hold
Please,
up,
somebody
Busy.
ask
out,
me.
man.
Please, somebody ask me to
Hold up,
show
hold
me,
up,
show me a
Busy.
caveman in the scripture.
Hold
Please,
up, Busy,
somebody
Busy.
ask me that.
Muted.
All
Please,
right, Busy,
This guy
hold up,
don't know
Busy.
how to be
Let him
quiet.
get it out.
please, somebody
Hold
ask
up,
me that.
Busy. Hold up,
This
Busy.
guy,
Hold up, mute out.
thank you, Super. Holy shit, man. This guy don't know how to. Anyway, now you're obviously very incorrect, extremely incorrect, because Genesis is a creation story. It is not some pre-Adamite nonsense. It is not some Matthew to Revelation nonsense. It is not some Kabbalah Talmud Lilith nonsense. That is where the Matthew to Revelation book-peddling people get their pre-Adamite stories from the Lilith story, which comes obviously from the nonsense that the Kabbalah, Talmud, Mishnah, Jewish people follow of the Sumerian Akkadian nonsense of Lilith. Yes. So you're using a Masoretic text. You're
You
obviously
said you
incorrect. Wait, hold on. You're obviously incorrect. I asked you what text you're using. You're boring when you don't present a text. So it's boring. When you go to a text that goes, oh my goodness, this is the original first of its written self in its context. That's called a text. You don't know how to present them. You're not that educated because you adhere to what you adhere to. So can you please get right back to the point of understanding that Genesis is what? A creation story. There is not one person in the world that will sit down and say it is a what against the actual context. Yes. So obviously, I don't know what you're talking about. You just wanted to ramble on the last few minutes. It's cool. I understand it. But
All
Genesis
right,
is
hey,
All
what
right,
you was saying? What you was saying, Jalen?
Nah, I was about to ask somebody. I don't know if that was Angel, but I heard him say something about Sumerian BS and whatever the case may be about the Lilith story. But my thing is that I thought Abraham was Sumerian. So was he bullshit? Because he came from Sumer. Abraham did.
came from Ur. Yes, he came from Ur. Right.
Yeah, I know. So,
Came from Ur.
but that's
Yeah,
still
Ur,
Sumer.
not
So
Sumer. Ur, not Sumer.
Ur is the capital of Sumer.
But Ur.
But he's
Right?
Sumerian though. He's still considered
Yeah,
Sumerian
Is the
Look, yeah, he
capital
came from Ur.
of
I
Sumer.
know, but look,
of
watch.
it's the
But
capital of
was he a
Sumer.
servant of Yahweh?
So
Yes.
and that's what I'm
He
asking
was a
Angel.
servant of
So did
he was a
everything that
servant of
Abraham said
Yahweh.
was bullshit?
Yeah. So he was a servant of Yahweh. You see how that is? Lilith is not mentioned. You see how simple that is? Very simple question. Very simple answers. Thank you.
That's not what I asked. I was asking you about if Abraham was bullshit because you said that's Sumerian bullshit, but Abraham is from Ur. That's
The
the capital
Lilith,
of Samaria.
because Abraham is mentioned in the Torah as a servant of Yahweh. Lilith obviously is not.
Hey, the brother that's speaking, what's your name?
Did you just say that Abraham is bullshit, Angel?
Oh no, that's me. That's no one bigger. Oh, and on top of that, Genesis also means the origin
Hey,
or
Angel.
coming
Hey,
into.
Angel. Did you just say that? Did you just concede?
Yeah, he can't exactly. He has nothing. All he did was just talk crap and throw ad hominems. What I'm going to do,
Come on,
like I
my man.
asked, like I told you, brothers, is I'm going to show you cavemen or pre-Adamites in the Torah. The brother, the obviously he's you're in the blue letter, right? No one. Well, I'm saying, what's your name again? No one does it better.
No one bigger was good.
Oh, no one bigger. Yeah,
Yeah.
you still have your blue letter open.
I do not. I put that shit down. What you was saying? What you about to ask me? I can go through it. What's up?
Yeah, please go to the blue letter and go to Genesis 1 and go to the fifth day and what was created on the fifth day. And what you brothers and sisters are going to notice is that it's going to tell you that he created the living creatures, right? But we already know that in the previous day he already created all the animals. He already told you how he created the animals. So now when you look up that word creature in the Hebrew in all the lexicons, they're going to say man, person, soul, all these different things.
You said
But according
Genesis.
to Genesis 1,
Yeah,
man was
yeah,
created
that's
what day,
called a
brother?
creature.
What day?
That's
What
called
day
a
was man?
creature.
What,
You,
sir? What day was Adam? What day was Adam created, sir? On the sixth day. So why is your Torah saying on the fifth day, this living creature that was created in the
uh,
Hebrew, it means man, person, all that stuff, sir?
yeah. No, guy. Continue finishing reading the actual definitions there. Intelligent wannabe person. The definitions continue to be what and stated what on what nouns and what pronouns. Continue
Angel,
there,
you're not
So
bringing out no scriptures or
And
nothing,
No,
bro.
no,
What's
no.
up? What's
Hey,
exactly
up?
look, I
nothing.
don't need to bring
Nothing.
nothing,
That's why,
bro. I
brother.
don't
That's
need
why
to
I
bring
asked the
hold
nothing.
brother.
on,
Hold
hold
I'm
on,
on.
Angel.
over here
That's why I
listening
asked
to
the
you guys
brother to
babble.
read it.
So right
Brother, this
now,
is why I
hold
told the
on,
brother
Jose,
to read it for himself. Do not
Jose.
believe my words. This is
We
why
don't
I'm
need to
telling the brother to go to the
continue.
blue letter and look it up for himself, Angel. I understand you don't want people to learn these things, but I'm going to show these people the truth regardless of how you feel. I don't care how you feel, Angel.
And no one cares about how you
You
feel.
guys are
No
going
one
to
cares
get
about
this
what
work regardless of how you feel. He's going to read it for you.
So
yeah.
this is
No
so
one
you said and you
exactly.
said
So
the
right
fifth
now
day.
we're gonna read. Yes, we're gonna read a creature. A creature. A creature. There you go. There you go. So smart, Jose. You finally learned what the word creature means. Fucking
Is
Edward.
man not called creature in the scriptures?
Yeah, that's the funniest thing. Anything created is a creature. Anything
Wasn't yeah?
created. This is the
Wasn't
funniest
Jacob
thing.
called a worm a creepy
Anything
thing?
created.
Wasn't Jacob called a worm a creepy thing? Wasn't Israel called the fowls of the earth,
Anything
a speckled
created
bird,
is a
the fowls of the
creature.
All
earth,
right,
the fowls of the air?
hey, look, hey, he conceded. He
They don't know the
conceded.
book,
He
bro.
conceded to the
Yeah,
creature.
this guy's so
Hey,
funny.
misery. He conceded to the creature point. What was the bigger point about that creature? He conceded to that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you right there. That's right there telling you about those are the cavemen. And this is the difference. This is what I'm
This
trying to
is
tell you.
the
This is where
caveman.
science, hold on,
Yo,
this
this
is where
guy.
this is sir. He actually he's talking to me, sir. This is where cavemen and things of this nature comes into play. Because the difference between what was created on the fifth day, this living creature,
Yo,
which
can
is
you
a
just
person,
show it
right?
in the Hebrew
Hold on,
lexicon and
hold on.
everything, man? This
Hey,
guy,
Angel, don't let
guy
nobody twist your words up,
Just
Angel. I don't let nobody twist your
hold
damn
on.
words up. If
Hold
this
on.
ain't what
Hold
you're
on.
saying, 'cause it
I'm
sounds
what
like
I'm
you
saying,
explaining.
just
this
said
guy's
that
over here
Abraham was
playing.
bullshit, and it sounds like you agreeing with the creature point, with basically saying that.
How is it that this man believe in the Bible and argue with us about anything about being an Israelite if he don't believe in
All right.
Abraham,
Now my thing is this:
father of the Israelite? Is
Genesis.
this man on drugs? He smoke some dope and just jump on here and get hyped and have a damn what's wrong with this nigga, man? You chewing
Yo,
tobacco or something?
that's
Snorting
the one
pills?
thing
I'm
that
trying to
I
figure
asked
out
Hold
him.
on,
what's
hold
wrong
on,
with
hold
you.
on, hold on,
Listen,
hold on, y'all. Hold on,
You at
hold on.
work again
Let's
snorting?
let Angel. Hey, hold up, because I wouldn't. Hey, let me say, I would have to go on the platform. Hold up, misery, mute your mic. Hold up, misery, mute your mic. Hey, I would hate. Hey, misery, mute your mic for me. I would hate to go on the platform, bro, and a nigga. I would hate to go on the platform and a nigga using my words out of context or putting words in my mouth. So Angel, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to explain your point because you're not when he brought up that creature point, that kind of was his whole argument. So Angel, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, man. Nobody interrupt. Let him get his 2 minutes out because Angel, just explain yourself. Like I don't want nobody put no words in your mouth.
appreciate you, Wavy, for running your show proper like that. Name your Howard. All right. Now, Vega's attempting to explain the teachings from the Kabbalah, Talmud, Mishnah, Midrash people who peddled that Lilith was Adam's first wife. That's where this man's getting this teaching from. There's no other teaching besides that would compare to that. Nothing. So now, when he goes and presents this, let's ask him all intelligently, what texts are he using? He doesn't present no texts, nothing. He presents his opinions, his babbling, and then says, oh, la, 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 and talks for 12 minutes, and people forget the actual point. Well, actually, the intelligent people don't forget the point. The point is, he's supposed to show. Obviously, there is nothing about a recreation in Genesis 1 through 27. Nothing. But this guy wants to stop at verse 5. The term recreation is not used anywhere. That term is not even a thought. So this is why whatever texts he has, he can present them. That's it. People over here complaining about, I'm not presenting anything. I'm not the one over here saying anything, but if people want to start, we can absolutely go to the Torah, and you guys could present the Matthew to Revelation book, and you guys could go attempt to defend it against the Torah. That's it. That's all that'll happen. But right now, we're about to witness Vega go and present the texts. He's going to go and supposedly show that there's Liliths running around. So, all right, that's the whole point right there.
Okay, so where did you come up with this doctrine then? That's what I want to know, because this ain't in the Bible.
Hold on. Wait, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Hey, yo, rewind the tape. I didn't say anything about Lilith. Like, where you even getting this argument? You see how he's trying to pose an argument that I never even said. That was the other brother. I think it was the other brother, no one bigger, that said something about basically interrupted with that stuff. I didn't say anything about no Lilith. Hold on, sir, brother. I gave you 2 minutes on mute, right? You see how I can act cordial? Let's not start this tonight, Angel.
Let him get it up, Angel.
Okay. Okay, the point is this. I didn't mention anything about Lilith. You're pushing a narrative. Everybody heard me say that that this is talking about basically like what you would call Neanderthals, cavemen, whatever title you want to say. I like to bring science and the scriptures and make it coincide. Okay, what I'm showing you is the basically what you call pre-Adamites, which were the Neanderthals. The difference between day 5 is that we all know that the Neanderthals weren't given what the Adamites were given. What were the Adamites given? Dominion over the animals and everything else like that. We all know that the Neanderthals, they didn't have dominion over the earth. They were scared and lived in caves because they were scared of the big ass saber tooths and shit like that and all those crazy ass animals that were roaming the streets out there. They didn't have dominion. That's the difference. So I'm basically showing you not only that according to your Torah, that it says that there was a creation of man on the 5th day. You can't get around it. That's just one. I told you about the story about Adam. Adam was given the same exact commandment that Noah was given, to be fruitful, multiply, and replenish the earth. So right there is your pre-Adamite right there in Genesis 1, when Adam gets the same commandment. It's funny, if I was to ask you, if I didn't mention what I just mentioned, I said, hey, what is the story about Noah, about him replenishing the earth? Judah Naz agreed with me. He said it. Everybody heard him. Yeah, that means to repopulate the earth. Okay, so why was Adam given the same thing, the same commandment to repopulate the earth? And again, my biggest point, like I've been said, everything that you see in creation, that word, that's what I'm saying, brother, no one does it bigger. Please look it up. When every time it says, let there be, look it up in the Hebrew, bro. It is speaking in a past tense, meaning something that already was in existence. There's nowhere does let there be in the Hebrew or in any lexicon does it say something coming into existence or creation.
All right,
that's not what it means in the Hebrew. When it says, let there be light, let there be this, let there be that, all that's talking about in the past tense. Point blank, period.
All right, Mike drop. All right, go ahead, Jalen, and then
Gen-
yeah.
Genesis 1, verse 23. In the evening and the morning were the fifth day. Number 24. And God said, let the earth bring forth the living creature after his kind, cattle and creepy thing, beasts of the earth after his kind. And it was so. 25. And God made the beasts of the earth after his kind, and cattle after their kind, and everything that creepeth upon the earth after his kind, and God saw it that it was good. 26, and God said, let us make man in our own image. Mind you, this is the fifth day. After our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over every creepy thing that creepeth upon the earth. That's the fifth day. That's the fifth day. And then on the sixth day, God saw everything that he made, and behold, and it was very good. In the evening and the morning were the sixth day.
Okay,
All right,
that was no one that was no one that does it bigger, right?
Yeah, that was me.
Hold up,
Okay, now hold on, real quick. Now, when you read verse, what was the verse you started at?
Hold up, misery. Hold up, misery. Hold up. Go ahead, y'all. Yeah, you there? All right, go ahead,
Yeah,
misery.
my bad, bro. I was
Go
eating.
ahead, y'all.
What was talking about Genesis, right?
Oh no, if you don't remember, you could.
Dude, come on, ain't no.
I'm gonna let Mister go, man. I'm over here eating some shit.
All right, go ahead.
All right, like I said, no one does it bigger, right?
Who's this
Notice
dude?
notice what I told you. You notice what I told you to do. I said when you read about the fifth day, and when you read the very first thing that you read was, and God made the living creature, right?
Yep.
What was that?
It said, let me go back. It
What-
said, he said, God, and this is 24 after the fifth day. It says, God said, let the earth be forth the living, bring forth the living creature after his kind, cattle and creepy thing, and beasts of the earth after his kind. And it was so.
Okay. Now, like I said, now, brother, do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Go look up that word living creature
Mm-hmm.
that you just read in verse 24 in
Hey,
the blue letter, and
misery.
look what it means in the Hebrew in all the lexicons.
Misery. He conceded to all of these points already, bro. That's why I told you. Like, all he's saying is he conceded to all of this shit. All he's saying is he went back to the regular argument. That's all that happened, bro. So everything you trying to pull up, everything you trying to show, he already conceded.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like I said, I want everybody to notice
Jose,
this too. Like I said, in verse 2, where it talks about, and he found, remember, it says that's a key word there. He found the earth in destruction and chaos. He found it.
what
Not that
text
he
are you
created it,
using
because in
again,
verse
Jose?
1, he already created it. So hold
Jose,
on,
what
brother, real quick.
text are you
Hold
using
on,
again?
brother, real quick. This explains, hold on, this destruction can also explain maybe the ice age, because it said that he hovered over the waters, meaning the earth was covered in ice, was covered in water. Brother,
All right, go ahead. Who is
destruction
that? All right,
happened. Something.
hold up, misery. Who is that? Who is that trying to talk? That was you, Angel. Angel, where's your sword? Goddamn, come on, Angel, fight back.
Fight back. There's nothing to fight back. The dude hasn't even done anything. He hasn't presented the text he's using, which obviously he won't because it's not gonna say what he's saying. Two, the what word are we looking for in Obadiah there, Jose? What word are we looking for in Obadiah? Say it in Obadiah. I want to hear you say the word we're looking for that was created in the 5th verse. What word are we looking for? Because obviously you don't know Hebrew, but what word are we looking for in Obadiah to go in verse 5 and verse Kamash?
Read verse 2. Read verse 2. How about that?
Okay, what
Because that's what
word are
everybody's
we
been hearing
looking
me
for,
say. When it
Jose?
says, let there be light, let there be
Jose,
light. What is that? What does that word mean, sir? Since
Jose, if
you
you
want
don't
to
know
act like
how
you
to
know what Hebrew
answer,
words
you
mean,
say I
like
don't
you
know
want to
how
act
to
like you know
answer
what
what
Hebrew
word is
words mean
supposed to
now.
be there.
What does let there be in the Hebrew? Read it out loud for everybody.
Jose,
Yeah, you're going to do that. Yeah, that's something
you're
you're not
supposed to
going to
go
do.
and
That's
have
something you're
Adawan.
not going to do.
Adawan. You're supposed to
Trust
have
me, you're not going
Adawan
to
there.
do that.
Okay, you're supposed to have the Hebrew word Adawan there. I'm going to help you out since you obviously don't know Hebrew. Okay, you're supposed to have either one. One, you're supposed to have the texts you're using. See, we go to the texts, you know that. So whenever you come to the text, we'll know what you're talking about. But since you're afraid to post the texts you're attempting to use as a source, we understand.
How can I,
So number one,
Angel, if we were
hold
on
your
my
thought,
show,
hold
would
your
I
thought,
not, hold on, Angel, if we were not on my show, would I not have the blue letter
hold
right
your
now for
thought,
everybody in
hold
my
your
crowd
thought.
to read
The blue
along
letter is
everything
not
that
a
we're
text.
talking about?
The
This
blue
is
letter
not
is
my
not a
show.
text.
Wavy
The blue letter is not a
does not
text.
want to basically share the blue
Listen,
letter so we can all read
okay,
it.
the
Because
blue
at the end of
letter
the
is
day,
not
it's
a
going to prove me
text.
right.
I
Everything that I'm
understand
saying out
you're
of
in
my mouth is
elementary
going to
school.
be correct.
We
Everything I've
understand you're in
said out of my
elementary
mouth is
school.
going
The
to be in
blue
all
letter
of
is
your
not a text.
lexicons. All of your
The blue letter
lexicons,
is not a text.
all of
Look,
your,
I'll say
the
it again.
Hebrew
The
Strong,
blue letter is
the
not a
outline
text.
biblical
The
usage,
blue letter is not a
KJV,
text.
it don't matter what,
The
it don't
blue
matter
letter is
what
not a text.
translation, it's all going to
The blue
say the
letter is
same
not
thing
a
that I'm
text.
saying.
The blue
What
letter
you're
is not
saying
a
is
text.
nonsense. You have
The
nothing to
blue letter is
oppose
not
it.
a text.
You have nothing to
When you
oppose it.
can you present the text already right now, this moment? Because obviously you don't
I
know the
already told you
Hebrew.
if Wavy is willing to pull the blue letter right now, so we can all read it
The
together,
blue letter
and
is
we can
not
all
the
break down,
text.
and we can
Are
all
you
learn. We
absolutely
can
immature
all
on
learn that is the
education?
text. So wait,
Are you
the scriptures
absolutely
is not the
immature on
text now. I don't understand
academia?
what you're talking about now. So
Okay,
you're telling me I
again,
can't
you're
go to the scripture.
absolutely immature.
You're
You don't
basically
know
telling me I can't go
academia.
to the scripture. So
You
where am I
don't
supposed
know
to go? What
academia.
text?
You
What
don't
text
know
can I go to
academia,
if I can't
Jose.
go to the blue letter
You don't
and
know
break down what
academia.
and go to
Blue
the
letter is
whether the
not a
Masoretic
text.
text or the
And
Nets,
blue
the
letter is
Septuagint,
not
or any
a
other text
text.
that I want to? Stop it,
Okay.
bro.
The
You're
blue
a
letter
clown
is
shoes with
not
that,
a
bro.
text. Okay.
Go to the blue
Just
letter wave
a
you want.
little babbling doesn't help
If
you
not,
for
like I
not
said,
the text.
I don't
What
know.
text is you
Ain't really
presenting?
nothing I could do.
Hey, yeah, we having the thing is, bro, we having a side argument, and Angel, you opened up that rabbit hole once you asked him to read something in Hebrew. You know he can't. You know
Exactly. So he can't
look,
read it in Hebrew. Did he read
look.
it in
All
Hebrew?
right. But
Did
look,
he read it
check
in
this out.
Hebrew? No, he didn't, Wavy. He didn't
Check
read
this
it in
out.
Hebrew.
Check this out. So
Ask him to read it
the
in Hebrew. I
conclusion.
asked him, he didn't. You ask him. It's
All
your
right.
show. You
So,
ask him.
But that just opened up a rabbit hole because that ain't really that's not really on topic. But look, this the bigger argument that I see going on about that creature story. You know what I'm saying? Angel,
hey,
what do you got to say about that? Is you avoiding that creature story, or what you got to say about the?
Exactly. That's the whole point. He doesn't
the
even know
pet.
Hebrew. So we're looking
The,
for the word man in that verse. Just shut, Jose, please, Jose. Honestly, press mute, bro. Put
oh, that was
yourself in the
me.
corner, whatever it is. Now,
Oh no, he misery
Wavy,
already mute.
the funniest thing is he's obviously just like any person. We're supposed to present our sources. He doesn't have a source to present besides his babbling. Two, in verse 5, you're supposed to see the word man there in Hebrew. He obviously doesn't know that because he doesn't understand that Hebrew is so forceful. It doesn't put intermediate words there. It is forceful. It is
Hey,
forceful.
Wave,
In
let me
other
go
words,
next. My
Yo,
fault.
so when right now we're looking for the word man in verse 5, does it have any inclination, any kind of verbiage to the
so
word
look,
man
that's the
there? No,
argument.
hold
That's
on.
the
Wait.
Let me go
hey,
next, Wave.
Funniest thing
that's
is,
the
the
argument.
answer is no. The answer is no.
So
Academically, the
just
answer is
so we
no. So
clear, that's the argument. The argument is Angel is saying when y'all say creatures, that ain't talking about no man. That's the argument.
yeah, see
Okay,
how
So
can I?
dumb he
everybody
is?
clear.
He doesn't know that the word man is supposed to be there. Ask him what word is there. Ask him what word is there in Hebrew. Read that in
And
Hebrew.
Angel, just before Misery
This
unmute
dude
his
is
mic,
boring
you
already,
saying,
man.
hold
Come
up,
on,
Angel.
Wade. Get someone
Angel,
out here that's better than these guys, man.
Angel, hold up. Before Misery unmute his mic, you saying that it's not gonna say man in the Hebrew?
When he
Because
goes in
Misery
verse
said
5 in Hebrew,
Misery
it's
Wavy man,
not
quit
going to say
picking these
man.
niggas up for rehab, trying to bring these
Oh,
niggas
okay.
up here to get their life together in the base scriptures, man. This brother
that is
Angel is
y'all
thoroughly
Bible.
high.
This y'all goddamn
Hey,
Bible.
man.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
can I go
high though,
next?
bro.
Can I go next?
Go ahead, Jalen.
Living creature, living soul, translate mean nefesh chaya. That's the Hebrew word for living
All right,
soul, living
what that
creature.
you know the Hebrew Angel, what your fish shaya mean?
Wait, what did he say? I can't hear him.
It says
But
nefesh chaya. That
no,
means
that
living
you
creature,
speak
living
is not.
soul.
Yeah, yeah. But not, don't use the E there. It say, we Hebrews, we use the short A's. We
Hey
don't
Oh,
use
brother,
the
what does
Roman.
it mean? We trying to see what it means.
Because it says living creature, living
It
soul.
doesn't have the meaning of Adawan. It doesn't have man there. It has what you want to call beasts of the fields.
Jalen, do it have man there?
No, it just says living creature and living soul.
There you go.
All right.
The
So
word Adawan is not there. That's why,
y'all
like when you go to the text, I'm sorry.
So don't
wait,
men
when you
have
go to
soul
the
though?
text,
Don't humans got souls? Don't
are
humans
you
have
genuinely
souls?
asking that question? Are you
I'm asking the
genuinely
question
asking?
because it said because it says living soul.
Yeah.
Hey
Creatures have
Jalen,
living
hey
souls too.
Jalen,
That's why when you
hey
read
Jalen,
Job,
You got it.
hey
when
Jalen,
you
this
read
shit,
Job 12,
hey Jalen, this shit is sloppy. Let's let misery. Hey, hey, this shit is sloppy. Let's let misery deal with it. All right, misery. So he basically saying that when every time the Bible say creatures, and you told me the Bible call y'all beast. Every time the Bible say beast of the field, it's not talking about humans. So misery, that's the argument. That's the new argument.
No, like I said, because like I said, now I do have time. Now I do have time. I got my laptop. Now we're gonna get now
he
he
can
wants to
read
play
it in
games.
Hebrew. Now he can read it in
Yeah.
Hebrew. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I want to let everybody hear it in Hebrew. They don't even have to hear my
No,
voice.
you
How
can
about that?
read it in Hebrew.
How about that? How about that?
And you
They don't
can
have to hear my
translate the
voice.
way we just did.
This is Genesis chapter 1 verse 3. Sir, you brother, everybody see I already twice, 3 times already. I put my mic on mute every time Angel talks. Because I already know that all he is a fucking babbling fool. While all I'm concerned about is actually teaching people instead of just going with these ad hominems and shit, bro. Let the people decide for themselves. Let's read what these words mean. Why are you guys hiding? Why are you hiding this stuff from the people? This is a
Don't need to hide.
disgrace.
Present the
It is
text.
a
What's the name of the
disgrace.
text you're using? Exactly. Don't need to hide. What's the name of the text you're using?
Hold on.
Good. You're very
I'm gonna
smart.
go.
What's the name of the
We're in the
text
blue
you're using?
letter.
No. The blue letter is not a text. Anyway,
Sir,
now
the
since you
word
want to
there,
talk,
hiya,
look.
hiya,
I know I'm
hiya,
your sire.
hiya.
I know I'm your sire. I know. Call me sir again, because I am your sire.
Well,
You have a record. Now, what text are you using?
Hey, Wavy, can I respond or not? I could have swore you said I could respond, bro.
Come on, Angel.
Come on, man. This is ridiculous. You see, this is what a demon does. A demon does not want the people to learn shit.
Let them get it out. We're about to get to the Hebrew.
Thank you.
Strong's H 1961. Hayah.
Okay, everybody go look it up. H1. Hold on. H1961. Anybody can type that out in the blue letter, Bible Hub, wherever you want to go. This is what it's going to tell you that it means, right? A primitive word, right? Hold on. Under the KJV translation, this means, people, according to the KJV believers and their how they break this scripture down in their dictionary, it means this: was, come to pass, came, has been, were, happened, become, pertained. So you see what I'm proving about here? About the every time it says "let there be." You said I was talking all this shit, but according to even the KJV, hold on. Every time it mentions "let there be," hold on. Every time it mentions "let there be," it is talking about a past tense. Let's go to the outline biblical.
He ain't even argue that. Let's get back to the
No,
man.
but that was from before because they were saying that I was lying about the creation because we were talking about the creation, how it's restoration. So that's my main point, Wavy. This is my main point right here. Every single time the scripture says, "Let there be light, let there be this," it is not talking about creation. It is talking about something past tense, something that has been. This is not a creation. This is the dagger right here. This is not creation here. This is nowhere does it mean in the meaning that it means a creation. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Let me respond.
The argument is weak. Let's get back to the man part. The argument weak.
This is not
Okay,
academic.
to the preacher. All right, I'll go to the preacher. I'll go to the preacher. I'll address the preacher now. I'll address the preacher. I'll address the creature now. That was on Genesis 1 and 25, right? No, 24, right? And God said, "Let he bring forth the living creature." Let's go to the lexicons again. Let's go to the what it means, that word creature. Because this creature was created before Adam.
Strong's H 5315.
Nefesh, right? H5315, right? Let's look it up what it means. Again, under the KJV, it means soul, life, person, creature, himself, yourselves, man, themselves. Let's go down what it means under outline biblical usage. Soul, life, creature, person, living being. Living being, all down the list. Living being, number 2. Number 3, living being. Number 4, the man himself, person. Number 5, y'all getting the point. Hold on, let me go to the Hebrew now. Under the Hebrew, right?
Oh, okay.
Now under the Hebrew, right? It also can mean, right? Where is it? Any beast, body, fish. It can mean a ghost. Lust, man, me, one, person, self, them, yourselves, soul, they. That's what that word means. No, wait, hold on. Know what we didn't read? What it means. Hold on, wait. Before, just one point.
Misery, hold up. This is what he gonna ask. What version or what source are you reading? That's what he gonna ask.
I just gave you guys 3 different sources.
Misery.
KJV dictionary.
Name them.
I already did. I said the KJV dictionary, outline biblical usage, and the Hebrew Strongs. If you want, I could continue and keep reading down what the lexicon says, what the Brit says, and what the Chaldean says.
You good.
Hey,
Let
Wavy,
him rebut.
can you just stop him? Maybe just please stop this guy. This is
Let him
just
rebut.
pathetic.
Go ahead.
Go. He's using an English translation. This is just ridiculous. Bro, please, Wavy, do something with your show with this guy. Don't let him take your show over in the sense of he's over here explaining out of the Strongs, which is obviously numbered and translated from the English KJV, the Strong's Concordance, which he is using. Okay. Obviously, he didn't name the text he's using. He wants to use a KJV. That is not a Hebrew text. Okay. Obviously, anyone past the 2nd grade would know that. So it's one of those. What word are you using again in the English? Because when we go and apply that word there, that word right there, the word you're using in a text of Hebrew. So can you do that just one time, bro? Just one time. Let's see if you could do that.
Hey,
Jose.
Wavy, hey, brother, no one bigger. What is the Hebrew Strongs, sir? What is the Hebrew Strongs?
Hey, let me say this. Hey, Angel, man, you be asking some bad questions, man. You be
It's not even no. It's the same thing.
It said the Hebrew Strong, brother. You said show me in the Hebrew that it means that, and I showed you the Hebrew Strongs, meaning that's what it means in the Hebrew, sir. Everybody just heard me read it, what it meant in the Hebrew.
You just read from the concordance, which is translated from the KJV English. Who doesn't
No, brother,
brother,
everybody heard what it meant. Angel, breathe, Angel. I need you to breathe, Angel. I need you to breathe. I need you to breathe, Angel. Angel, I need you to breathe. Everybody, Angel.
I'm gonna turn my camera on.
Angel. Everybody heard me. So what it meant under the KJV, like you're babbling about. Then I showed the outline of the usage. Then I showed you the Hebrew Strong.
Jose, look at the screen. Okay, that you see that? That's Hebrew. All right, right here is verse 4. All right, I want you to read.
Show me in that book. Show me in that book.
Look, show me in right now. Look, right now. I want you to read because the word you're using is not here. The word you're using, the English word you're using, is not here. So can you read the Hebrew right here, Mister? I want to teach people the word you're using from your KJV Strong Concordance English translation is not here. Right? It's not here. Look at that. Look. It's not there, Mister English translation KJV source guy. Okay, your English word is not there. Oh wow, how funny. So once again, Wavy, this guy's boring, bro. Please, man. Here, I'm gonna let Martin just chew this guy
You
up
know,
all the
you know.
time.
Again, this is what I'm talking about. People being like fucking mentally retarded. The word there, everybody heard me say it. Nafash, brother. Does your book not say
The
Nafash?
word is not there. It's not there in the
No, brother.
text.
What word does yours say in your
It's
text?
not
What word is
there.
there? And what
Listen,
word is
look,
there in verse
no. When you look,
124
when you
there?
go to a text,
Everybody,
you'll
everybody
finally
asked me to.
understand.
He asked me to read to say the word. I already told you what the text says. The text says that word there is Nafash. That's it. What does
The
your text
strong,
say?
listen,
Where does
A
your text
KJV
say? Read the
translation is not the
Hebrew.
text.
Read the Hebrew,
Listen,
sir. What is
listen,
that word
listen.
there? You fucking
The
clowns. Shut
KJV is
the fuck up and
the
just, yo, I'm telling you,
KJV,
Angel.
the
Juana,
KJV,
I'm telling you,
the
bro. Juana
KJV,
is
the
going, I'm telling you, he's
KJV,
going to spank you
the
so hard for all
KJV,
this nonsense that you keep coming
Man,
on
Misery.
these
KJV
platforms
is
with
not
this
a text.
nonsense,
The
man.
blue
Like,
letter
I'm
is
going to
not a
make
text.
Juana, brother,
Okay,
everybody in the Yakad
listen,
hates you.
the
Your
blue
own crew
letter
tells
is
you that you're the
not.
weaker, that you need to
Listen,
stop
the
going
blue.
on
I
platforms. Why
understand that
don't you
you're
listen to your
upset that
crew?
you don't
You
know how
don't
to
listen
read
to Quana.
Hebrew.
Why are
I
you
know you're
like this
upset. I know
rebellious
you're
monkey
upset.
going
Bro,
around
I
acting
understand you're
like an
upset.
idiot and making your
Bro,
cod look like
we
idiots? I
understand
don't
you're upset.
understand it.
Alright,
Wait,
guys.
Brother,
Alright.
it baffles
Hey, look.
my
wait.
mind. It baffles
Alright,
my
hey,
mind.
hold
This
up.
guy wanted. This
Let me
guy's
It
see.
mad
baffles
because he
my
can't read
mind.
Hebrew,
Hold
Wavy.
up. I think
See how
y'all
mad
agree.
he gets? Look at how mad this guy gets because he can't read
Hold
Hebrew.
up, real
Brother,
quick.
See how
brother,
mad
if
he
you
gets?
want, bro, I can
He
start
can't
showing the
read
receipt.
Hebrew,
I can
so he
start
gets
showing the
mad.
receipts of all your
Y'all,
club members
See
telling
how
you
mad he
that
gets?
you need to stop going on platforms, that you're embarrassing them. I can show, I
Look
can
at how
show
mad he
evidence of
gets.
that shit.
Look
I
at
can
how
show your
mad he
teacher
gets.
schooling you. I can show everybody right
Look,
now screenshots of
he
your
doesn't
teacher
know how to
schooling
read
you,
Hebrew, so he
Rod
gets mad.
schooling you,
hold up.
Rand
He gets
schooling
mad
you,
because
Hey,
Melzer
guys,
schooling
mad.
you, Alejandro
He
schooling
gets
you.
mad.
both of y'all goddamn mics. This shit is ridiculous, man. Listen, guys, listen. Now, this conversation has taken many turns and many definitions. Now, listen, y'all don't have to agree on the restoration, or I mean the recreation, the restoration, or the creation story. Y'all don't have to agree on that, but we need to be able to have more bills on it. So we got to motherfucking relax. Now, this one thing that I want to ask both of you brothers, you know what I'm saying? Because I think y'all will agree on this. Misery. When you read that word, what is it? For quash? Y'all can unmute y'all mics. The word for quash?
Nafash.
Nafash. All right. Brother Angel. Is Nafash a Hebrew word, Brother Angel?
Nafash is a Hebrew word, but ask him if
Okay,
it's
so
there in the
look,
text. It's
hold
not
up. We
there in the
both
text.
agree.
That's the whole
Y'all
point.
both agree. Hold up. This where the confusion come at. Y'all both agree that for quash is a Hebrew word. Now, Angel, you saying that for quash don't mean man, correct?
The word man is not there in the verse or in the context of being one of the creatures created in that verse. It is not. The
So when we
man,
look up, hold up, Angel. So
mankind,
when we look up the word for quash, what definition do we need to be looking at then?
you have to look up Adawan, mankind. You have to look up mankind. And that context there is not being used. It's used for animals. That's why it's beast of the field. That's why
Nowhere
it's
in this is disgusting, bro. Okay, I'm gonna give you more sources, right? Because I'm going back to
more
this is
sources
what
of
the
what? You don't
Chaldean.
even have
This
one
is the
text yet.
sir.
You didn't
This
give
is
one
the
text.
Hebrew Chaldean lexicon. Again, I don't. Again,
What is
Angel, you're
the
gonna make
text
yourself a
you're
fool.
reading
You
from,
guys, your
Jose?
cons are known for your lexicons, and you're online trying to run away from lexicons. This is a disgrace,
No
Angel.
one is going.
You guys
Jose,
always
so
talk about your lexicons, but now you
stop
guys don't
being
want
this
to listen to the
grammatical
lexicons now.
co-pastor person.
You don't want to listen
Jose,
to your own lexicons. This is what the Chaldean
Jose,
lexicon says.
can you
This is what
stop
it means.
babbling?
It means
Jose, can you
breath,
stop babbling?
breath of
Jose, can
life.
you stop babbling?
Sir, sir,
Jose,
let's
honestly, you don't
let the
anybody
truth
show
come
into
out.
kid shit.
Let's
Jose,
let the
stop turning
truth come
people's
out.
shows into shit. Okay,
Let's
one, you
let the
provide the
truth
text.
come
You
out.
provide the text. You provide the text, and then the Hebrew lexicon definitions to that text. You don't use
That's what I'm doing, brother. I'm in
no.
the
You don't
Hebrew
use
word
no. You don't
nafash.
use English translated.
Angel, you're acting as if I'm not in the word right now and reading the definition of the word. You're acting, you're
Hold up,
pretending as if
Misery.
that's not
Let
what
me
I'm
clean
doing.
it up. Hold up, Misery. Let me clean it up. Brother Angel, are you saying like that's what I was getting to? what definition are we supposed to be looking up for quash in? Like, what is the translation?
Exactly. Wavy, he's using a KJV as a text. Do you
So
get
the
it?
Hebrew, so the Hebrew
He's not
lexicon.
using nothing from the Dead Sea Scroll
Hold up.
manuscript,
Let me get this
nothing
on
from the
record.
Art Scrolls,
Hold up. Let me get
nothing
this on
from
record.
the
Hold up. Let me
other
get
scrolls,
this on.
none of
Hold
that.
up.
He's
He's
using
gonna
a
keep babbling because
translation
he
from a
knows the
Hold up.
question you're about to ask
How
him.
hilarious.
Hold up, Misery. Angel, let me get you on record. You saying the Hebrew lexicon is bullshit?
Absolutely not. Him not presenting the text he's using, and obviously him
Hold up
using a
real quick.
KJV.
But
Listen,
Angel,
hold on, Wavy.
Angel,
He's not. Listen. He wants to
Brother, he's
present
not
it
gonna
as
let you
an
speak,
ancient
brother. He
text.
knows where you're going with
Come
this,
on,
Wavy.
Jose.
He knows where you're going with it because he knows
hold
he's
up.
a baffling
interject.
fucking fat
Misery.
fool. You're a
Jose, you
fool,
don't need to
Angel. You know
interject.
where Wavy's
Hold
going
up,
with it.
Don't
Misery.
need
We
to
already see
interject.
the punchline.
You
I
don't
already
need
see the
to
punchline.
You gotta
Wavy's
let
interject.
him
setting you up right
explain,
now.
Jose,
Misery. You gotta let him explain
Wavy.
himself. Let him explain himself.
Exactly, Wavy. The funniest thing is this guy's pretending to use an
Nah.
old.
Hold up. You saying that the Hebrew lexicon is not bullshit, but what he's reading is bullshit. You saying he not reading the Hebrew lexicon?
No, he's not reading a Hebrew lexicon. He is reading a KJV translation, an English translation. He is not. That is his text. That is his source. A KJV. He's using a
So
KJV. He's
that's
not
what
using.
I was at. Hey, look, listen to me.
Exactly. That's the funniest thing. So
Listen
I
to
asked
me.
him. He doesn't know how to use. He doesn't.
Hold up. You talking in circles. That's what I was asking you. This is what I asked you. I asked you, what should we look at to get the perfect definition for these Hebrew words? That's what I asked you.
To the Texas. He's the one who brought this out. So I'm asking him.
No. Don't say the Texas. Where should we look at to get these definitions of these Hebrew words?
You have to get the text, the original text where it's written of this.
We need the
So ask
translation.
him. Look, listen. Wait, you're asking me. I don't want to supply the answer because the funniest thing is.
Angel. We need the translation of these Hebrew words. Where can we get
Yes,
the perfect English?
Ask Jose. Ask Jose.
Hold up. Don't run from this question. Where do we get the perfect English translation of these Hebrew words at? Just answer that question, please. If you don't know, then just say
You
we
would
just
want to
need
get
to
them.
learn.
You would want to get them.
Hold up. If you don't know or if you don't believe in English, just say we just need to learn the Hebrew. But what can we get the perfect English at? That's all I'm asking. Oh, my bad. Unmute your mic, Angel.
Okay. Now, Jose wants to use a KJV. A KJV. We would go to either the Stones, Dead Sea Scroll manuscripts, Art Scrolls, Silver Scrolls. That's where the texts lie. They don't lie in a 1611 KJV translation, according to this wannabe that guy that doesn't know how to read Hebrew. He presses his R2D2 button and doesn't even know one word.
Hold up. So you saying that we should? You saying that the Dead Sea Scrolls we get the Dead Sea Scrolls translated to English, then it should say the same thing. That's what you're saying.
Well, it's gonna say the total opposite. The same thing says right here of what Jose's saying. The word man is, or the context of man is not used in the beast of the field being created, right? It's not. No scholar, no translator, either from Hebrew or any kind of Shemitic will ever say that happened there. They can't. It's not possible because the context doesn't allow it. That's why it's so profound that this guy who obviously doesn't know Hebrew, that it's so profound, you can't move a letter of it. You can't. That's why they go, oh, a letter's missing, so you can't even make a word, even though they know that only certain letters can be applied to the words. But yet they can't make the word. You get it? So they got to make the context. That's called transliteration. And they don't do that with Hebrew. They do that with the Greek. They do that with English. They do that with any other language. You can't do that with Hebrew. So now that Jose wants to use a 1611 KJV, kudos to the Super Wavy Show for having such a grand teacher of 1611 translating English. Awesome. Now the word man is not there in the context. It's not. He hasn't presented no text.
Just let me know when I can respond, man.
Okay, well, you can't. There's no response. That's the whole point. It's either he's going to use the Dead Sea Scroll manuscript.
You hear that, right? That's what I'm saying. This babbling fucking fool, bro. This guy's a fucking clown, bro.
No, these are points.
So, Wavy, ask him this, Wavy, since he don't want to, since he's gonna babble over me. Ask him, is the Hebrew Strong's the KJV? Is that a KJV book, or the Hebrew Strong's is what the Jewish people in Israel go by? Ask him. Ask that fucking clown. Is the Hebrew Strong's some fucking KJV shit?
So you know I heard you. He said, yeah. He said that the KJV, the Hebrew Strong's.
You hear him? That's what I'm saying. You see that? You see how crazy he is? You hear it? All you Jews out there, all you rabbis, according to this fucking clown, you guys are reading from a Christian KJV book.
No shit. Who doesn't know that?
That's crazy.
Like it's new. How stupid are you?
That's
crazy.
Like did you hear his logic? That's his logic. Sir, hold on, sir.
Hey, Misery, he's saying the Jews created that translation. That's what he just said.
No. He said it was from the KJV. That's what he's been saying, Wavy, over and over again. He's going by the KJV translation. He's going by the KJV, the KJV. But hold on. The Hebrew.
Listen, he gave you the reason why he think that. He just said because it's a Jews.
Not even that I think it. No. He's not using the actual Hebrew text. He's using an English translation, and obviously,
brother,
he has to go.
At the end of the day, what Angel Ramos is doing right now, is everything against the Yakad, because the Yakad is doing exactly what I'm doing with you guys right now, reading you the Hebrew Strongs, the Chaldean lexicons, the Briggs lexicons. This is what I'm trying to tell you. All of his crew, his daddy, Sir, I muted up again. Angel, I muted up. Let's not go here again. Let's stop it. Let's actually have a conversation for once.
The word man is not there. You want to be teacher. You don't know Hebrew. So why would we listen to someone that don't even know Hebrew, you fucking knucklehead? You don't even know what
fucking letter. Oh yeah, start speaking Hebrew right now, for the rest of the conversation, for the rest of the fucking night. You fucking phony, you phony ass bitch. I want to hear Hebrew out of your fucking mouth. You fucking bitch ass con. You're a con man. You don't fucking speak no lick of Hebrew. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking fake ass bitch! Shut up, bitch! I don't understand that. I must have the Holy Spirit, because me and Wavy are understanding Hebrew right now. We are all have the Holy Ghost on us. Woo! The Holy Ghost has possessed us to understand all the Hebrew that's coming out of Angel's goddamn fucking fat mouth. Shut the fuck up, you clown! We all have the Holy Ghost.
Revelation bitch for telling people get so mad they can't defend
this pure Hebrew that the angel speaking. Angel, return, brother. Stop it, brother. Angel, stop it. Return to speaking English to us. We can't handle this anymore, bro. We can't handle this Hebrew. The Holy Spirit is on us so hard right now. It's on us so hard. Oh, brother, you don't speak Hebrew. Stop it. Stop being a pretender, bro. Stop being a pretender. Stop it.
Hey, yo.
Get that sty at your own eye.
Hey, Wavy. I'm gonna read right here. I'm in Genesis 1. I'm gonna read one verse, and I want him to tell me what verse I just read, okay?
That's the Torah.
That's the Torah.
No. I didn't ask that.
I'm gonna read the Torah right here. And I don't want to hear nothing but Hebrew.
I don't understand you right now. You're speaking a foreign language. It must be English. You must have returned back to your original language. You must have returned back to your original. You must have returned back to your original language, because we don't understand the Hebrew right now. You're not speaking Hebrew to us. Stop it, Angel.
Hey.
Bro, I'm done clowning this group for the night. I'm gonna go return to my wife, something that he doesn't have, because he's not a real man.
Hey, Millie, I know your kids like, what the hell is daddy doing?
Yeah, this dude don't know how to act. That dude don't know how to act. His children look at him like he's a retard. He's a fucking retard.
Hey,
look how stupid this guy
daddy, get him, daddy.
Yeah. They don't know how to act. Yeah. That's why your wife left you, you fucking loser. Your wife left you while you were through, while you were worshiping Yahweh. She was out there sucking some nigga's dick. So shut the fuck up, and before you start trying to throw shit at people, because I'm gonna keep exposing you fucking clown every single time y'all get on this bitch.
You funny as hell for that. You funny as hell for that.
Now, Now, I don't know where this guy gets this, that one of my wives, I have a few different wives and they never
No.
get whatever the hell he's
Just
talking
ad
about.
hominem. That's just ad hom. That's just ad hom.
No. Look, why'd he leave? Where'd he go?
He
He
said he
don't
about
want
to
to
go to
read
church.
Hebrew?
He said he got to go to church.
Oh, okay, no problem. Well, I mean, I'm going to read this in Hebrew anyway. All right. Here we go. Waya mar alai hayam yahai wakayao wakatao. Hey, is he coming back?
Nah,
You know,
he said
this
he
guy.
has to go to church. Is your Torah in
All right.
English or your Torah in Hebrew?
It's Hebrew, my man.
And it don't. And how do you translate them words? Or y'all told not to?
Same thing as learning a language, man. Come on, man. It's learning a language.
So why the Hebrew
Learning a language.
lexicon? Why the Hebrew lexicon say man in it?
It doesn't say man for that. That's what I'm saying. That word is not there. It's creature. It's beast. It's not man. The word man. That's how come I asked him to post. Remember, I mentioned that the Kabbalah, the Targum, the Mishnah, the Midrash.
Midrash.
Yeah, them people, the
Right,
Jewish people, they're the ones who came up. They use the pre-Adamite Lilith. So that's why I mentioned to Jose, hey, you know that you're about to babble the teachings of the Kabbalah people. And obviously he did, and he didn't want to use a text source. What was his text source? A 1611 King James. A 1611 King James. A 1611 King James from 400 years ago is his ancient source, is his ancient text. How stupid. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to understand there is no such thing as something from 400 years ago to be called an ancient text, especially in English or Greek or fucking any other new language.
All right, so we got one of the Black Hebrew Israelite pit bulls in the building. Man, he didn't debate it the best. And he got some smoke for you. He don't like that you Old Testament only. He about to try to make you a full Bible believer today, brother.
Yeah, I could show him that the Messiah is written from the beginning of the book. You know, brother, it seemed like, you know, I don't know, it seemed like he got a disconnection from actual Torah that he talked about, because the Torah is mentioning the Messiah. It's actually written about the coming of the Messiah. The book is written of the Messiah to fulfill the will of the Father. So it's just crazy, man. Like some of the things I done heard him say. So yeah, if he wants to smoke, we can jump into these scriptures right quick and prove what we got
Yes,
to
please.
prove.
Let's make sure that we fire roast that Matthew to Revelation book. Okay, so which book, chapter, and verse are we going to that's going to say through this Matthew to Revelation character is how you get to Yahweh? Come on,
Man,
brother.
you gotta have knowledge, right? You just gotta have knowledge. So
No,
I'm
you
gonna
can just
bring it
have
out.
the answer. Have
Hold
the
on,
answer.
hold
That's
on,
what you
hold
need to
on.
have, because
Oh,
there's no answer
listen,
to
I'm
that.
gonna
There is
answer you.
no answer to that.
Listen, brother. When we answer things, we're supposed to answer it with the Bible anyway. To be
There you go.
technically
Go
all the
to the
way honest
Torah,
with
not
you.
the Bible.
So
Not the
let's
Bible, the
answer it.
Torah. The Torah.
I'm going to the Bible, because just because you don't believe in the whole Bible, I do.
Well,
So
just because
I'm
you
going to the
believe in the
Bible. You
Matthew to
don't.
Revelation Bible
You
book, don't
can't
mean you
run
need to
nothing to
believe
tell
in
me
the
how
Torah.
and where I need to
Well,
go.
you could do whatever you want, but
So
you're not going
that's
to
the
be able to
thing,
do it
bro.
on Yahweh's watch. You're not going to do
Listen,
it on
bro.
none of Yahweh's servants' watch. None of that.
What?
You're not going to come over here peddling some Matthew to Revelation character around here. No
Man,
Muhammad
I was telling you,
character.
bro. Like
No
this
Jewish
is
character.
crazy, bro. You just say things and you don't bring out no scriptures, man. That's crazy. Like you
Hey,
talking
bro,
about you a
whatever
Torah
book,
man.
chapter,
If
and
you
verse
was
we're
a
going
Torah
to,
man, you would be
let's
bringing
go,
out the
man.
scriptures, man.
Let's go.
You need to bring
Scriptures.
out the
Let's go.
scriptures.
Which one
All
says
right, let's
through
go. Let's go. Let's
Come
go.
on.
Let's see what the Messiah is. I'm gonna hit you with the old and new. I'm gonna go back and forth. Let's give you some understanding here.
All
So
right,
go to
go to Isaiah
Genesis chapter.
45:1.
Nah, don't tell me where to go. I'm telling you where
Okay.
to go. You feel
You're
me?
not, no,
Because
you
you
ain't telling
asking me
me.
the
You're the
question, so
one
I'm gonna
that's
tell you
reading
where to go. That's what's about to happen. All right, so
These little kids
Genesis.
with that dumbass thought.
All right, what you
Fucking
can
kids.
smoke some more dope and you hype, man?
Listen, kid, just attempt to defend your ancestors' bitch book. Come on, my man.
All right, so look, here we go, my brother. Genesis 1 and 3. What does Genesis 1 and 3 say? And God said, "Let there be light." And God saw the light that it was good, and he divided the light from the darkness. Now, how would he do this if the moon and the sun is not even created yet? So what would he be talking about? Now, when I go
Post
over
the
here,
scriptures to
sir.
the answer. Post the scriptures to the answer. Where is the answer in
Okay,
Yahweh
sir. If
scriptures?
you would just be quiet for like a minute and
No,
quit
no, go
talking,
right to that. Don't leave that
I'm a,
unturned. Go right
okay.
through it.
Listen, sir. Listen, sir.
Go right now to the
You
Yahweh Torah
listen,
scriptures, and then
listen,
you can
listen,
jump in the
listen.
truth.
I see why misery be drilling your ass, bro. Cause you cannot. You come on, bro. Like
It's real easy. You
you
made a
can't
point.
tell
So
me
go
how
to
to
the Torah
answer
and
nothing,
precept it.
bro.
You
The
made a
Bible
point. Go
told
ahead.
me
Go
to
and
how to
precept it.
answer. Okay, so
Precept it.
I'm a precept it if you shut
Precept
your
it,
bald
right?
head ass up, man.
Get it? Hurry up and get
Damn,
right to the Torah, the scriptures. You
Super
walking
Mario,
after the
Super
revelation,
Mario,
lazy motherfucker.
Super
Let's
Mario.
go.
Let a nigga talk,
Come on,
man.
man. Come on.
I
Come
seen
on,
you cut the
Tyrone. Let's
camera. I
go.
seen
Hurry
you
up.
cut your camera on, Super
Come on.
Mario.
Don't worry,
So
Tyrone. Come on,
all
Tyrone.
right,
Represent your
Hey,
all
people.
right.
Show us
Shalom,
the
Martin.
revelation of this
Shalom,
book.
Martin. Yeah, you better call Judah. Yeah, you better call Judah.
Man, look, I slice both of these niggas up by myself, bro. It's whatever. If bro see this, it ain't nothing.
Come on, man.
It
Hurry
ain't
up, my
nothing.
man.
I won't
Come on.
smoke.
Which
So
book, chapter, and verse? You're babbling too much, kid. Come on.
all right,
Book,
so
chapter, and
this
verse
is John
representing.
chapter 8. This is John
Get the
chapter
fuck
8,
you out of here.
verse
What the
12.
fuck is wrong with this
I'm gonna
stupid
answer
fucking
it from the
child, man?
new to the
Oh,
old.
man. Yo, this not this yo,
Hey,
these
bro,
motherfuckers is pathetic, man.
are
Come
you
on, man.
retarded,
Nah,
man?
bro.
Oh,
Nah,
hold
bro.
on.
You
Matter
the
of
dumb
fact,
fuck, bro.
hey,
You the
you
dumb
know
fuck.
that? You know
Sorry,
what?
bro.
Hold on
Don't
real
come
quick, all
over
right,
here.
wavy.
Don't come over
Hold
here
that
with
thought.
your
I'll be
dumbass
right back.
babbling
Yeah,
fucking
Hold on,
go
I
get
nonsense
your
got
and
you.
game.
shit.
I
Go get
got
your
you.
game. Go get your where you went, Angel? Angel probably at work. Hey, yeah, Martin. Man, it's been a long day. Shalom. It's been a long goddamn day, man. We didn't
So,
had the
so Wavy, I got a question.
let's go.
Was the brother Jose Vega ever able to prove his pre-Adamites? Was he ever able to prove it or not?
Hey, Jalen.
What's up?
You remember everything that Jose brought out with the Hebrew?
I remember some. He
I
was
remember he
talking
told
about.
you
He
to
was
he
talking
told
about.
you to read.
He told me to read the Blue Letter Bible and everything, and then they were talking about the living creatures. God damn, they was talking about the living creatures and shit. And then he asked me to look up the word for it. I found nefesh chaya, which means living soul, living creature. And so I asked Angel, I said, well, don't all humans have living souls? And he was like, well, what kind of question is that? So that kind of really proved what Misery was asking. From my standpoint, I don't really know Hebrew. I just asked the question. He really didn't answer my question. So, yeah, that was pretty much
Basically,
it.
basically, basically, when Jaden looked it up, it said living
Nefesh chaya.
creature. Hold on, real quick. It said living creature, living soul. But Misery was saying that it said man, and then when Misery looked it up in the Hebrew lexicon, he found that he said that it said man too. Do you agree with that?
Okay, did it say Ayash in the Torah? Ayash?
Nah, I think it was what was it? Farak? Like what was it? Like Farak?
Ayash is man.
Yeah, it was like something like a rock or something like it was like something like that. Yeah, they kept saying that.
This thing is started with an F.
Yeah,
Like
it was
Farak.
something like that.
Yo, you hear
Something like
that
that.
static? What is that static coming from me or is that coming from y'all?
It's coming from us. You good?
All right, because like if it keeps persisting, I'll
Oh
get off.
yeah. That's coming from you. Oh yeah, it's coming from you.
All right, so I'm gonna get off and I'm gonna get right back on. It's probably because I'm on the highway. I'm almost.
All right, boss.
Home anyway.
All right, boss. It ain't really affecting it bad, but go ahead. You good?
All right, so I'll be
But
back.
Angel, y'all about to come back with like 3 of his homies. So Angel, you gonna want to come back. You don't want to leave Martin up here. I know you at work, but y'all say he gonna come back. When y'all come back, he got a big following. So. Oh yeah, hey Martin, yeah. Come out and come back in for me, Martin.
Jose just get angry real quick. When things
Fact.
don't go his way, he gets really aggravated. He need to chill out, smoke a blunt or something. Shit.
If you could kill somebody, if you could hurt somebody through a phone, when Jose be arguing, he'll want to hurt your ass through the phone. Like he'll want to push a button on your ass when he arguing with you. Jose don't play.
For real. But he loved to argue. He loved to argue. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Motherfuckers work a whole day dealing with people in the street, and then they gotta hear him argue at home. Fuck that shit. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Angel said, of course I answered. I said yes. Man obviously has a soul. So yeah, basically, Jalen, the definition that you read, oh damn, I see what Jalen's saying now. Martin, try to come out and come back in for me. I know we got that little crackling sound.
I'm sorry, Wavy, what did you say?
Or maybe it's probably because you got YouTube on one of your other apps.
Let me see if I mute out. If it, hold on.
But nah, like I said, I didn't hear him say yes. You know what I'm saying? Because right about that time, him and Misery started going back and forth. So I'm not saying that he didn't, but I just didn't hear it myself. But like I said though, but if Nefesh Chayah means living creature, living soul, I mean, then and then you gotta think about it, bro. Sumerian wise, bro, even you know what I'm saying, even their depiction of Yahweh, even even called man beast as well, living creatures. So I mean, that's from a Sumerian standpoint. So I really, but to each his own, brother. Yeah, you got it.
I see they left. I was gonna come back and just go to war by myself.
Nah,
Everybody a little busy right now.
they both gonna come back.
Okay. Well, the thing is, I came back by myself. I'm gonna prove this. I'm gonna prove this to y'all. Without having to do anything. They don't believe in the whole Bible. So the Bible, order of the Bible will say precept must be upon precept. Now, I'm gonna show you how I'm not bending this out of context. If we go back to Genesis chapter 1, verse 3, it says that, and God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And God saw the light that it was good, and God divided the light from the darkness. Now notice that he did this, and there's not a sun created. And I know Jalen could witness to what I'm saying. There is not a sun nor a moon created at this time.
Nah, not at all.
Not at all. Right. Now look at this, Jay.
Go ahead.
This is chapter 12 in John chapter 8, verse 12. It says,
This the
hold on,
creation
let me
story,
make
right?
sure. Yeah, I mean it goes into the creation story when you using the precepts. So
Right.
this
Hold on.
is
Wait.
John chapter.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You said okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. John, is it John chapter 1, verse 1 through 5?
Yeah, I'm gonna use that one too, but I'm gonna show
All
you
right, then.
something that a lot of people don't look at. John
All right, go
chapter
ahead. You
8,
got it.
verse 12. It says,
Mm-hmm.
"Then spake the Messiah again unto them, saying, I am the light of the world, and he that followeth me shall not walk in darkness, but shall have light of life."
Yeah.
Now, going into this, if I go into 9 and 5, but let me go to Second Corinthians, 2, 2 Corinthians chapter 9. It's a very vivid point in here. Like, cause you're supposed to jump around. Like, I can still read the whole Genesis, but I'm gonna jump around on precepts to answer certain things and keep them in context. That's how we get the understanding of the Bible. So, 2 Corinthians chapter 4, right here, bam. All right, 2 Corinthians chapter 4, verse 6 to 7, and it says, For for God, who commanded the light to shine out of the darkness, he have shined in our hearts to give the light of knowledge of the glory of God in the face of the Messiah, who they call the J word. And it says, but we have this treasure in the earthen vessels, that the excellency of his power may be of God and not of us. So the excellency of his power must be in the most high, not of us. Going into John 9 and 5, when I go back to the book of John, I mean all of this it just answers itself. Like I don't really even have to so much as answer it. But what he's trying to do is just be like, no, don't grab no precepts. He want me to just say a whole bunch of babbling. And that go against what I do. I like to eat off the precepts. So this is John chapter 9, verse 5. John chapter 9, verse 5 says, as long as I am in this world, I am the light of the world. And so, he's telling you like that he was the light of the world. Now, if you know what he represents the law. Because if we look at Psalms chapter 119, verse 105, he said the word is like a lamp unto my feet and a light unto my path. So he's telling you that the word, which he came in he's the word made flesh. So he was the light that was brought forth in the beginning. That's why it says in the beginning. Now when I go to John, this is the creation story again. John chapter 1, like me and Jalen was just talking about. It says in the beginning was God. Let me go to it.
In the
I
beginning
want to read it.
was the word.
In the beginning was the word, and the word was with God, and the word was God. The same was in the beginning with God. So when God said, let there be light, and we know that he is the light that's prophesied to come into the world. He's talking about the Messiah, but I'm gonna prove it. He says, and the same was in the beginning with God, that all things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made. In him was life, and the life was the light of men. You know what I mean? And the light shineth in the darkness, and the darkness comprehended not. You see what I'm saying? So the darkness now comprehended not. So I want to go to the Apocrypha because it's a great point to prove in the Apocrypha. But I'm going back to the Bible. But this is chapter second Ezra chapter 6, verse 38. And I said, O Lord, thou spakest from the beginning of creation, even the first day, and said thus, let the heavens and the earth be made, and thy word was perfect work. And then was the spirit and darkness and the silence were on every side. The sound of a man's voice was not yet formed. Then commandest thou a fair light to come forth of thy treasures. So the Most High has commanded something to come forth out of his treasures. He said, out of my treasures, that thy work might appear. And upon the second day thou madest the spirit of the firmament, and he commanded it to part asunder, to make a division, to betwixt the waters from one part, that it might. So, that water that the spirit was creeping upon, that spirit that was creeping upon it, was the Messiah before he was even made flesh. When you go through the precepts of this, you find out that he is from the beginning of the book. But I go to another precept, just to really prove my point. I go to First Thessalonians chapter 5, verse 5. First Thessalonians chapter 5. Okay, boom. Verse 5. It says, and yet are they children of the light. Hold on, let me start before because I need to give more context on it. It says, but when they shall say peace and safety, and it shall be a sudden destruction to come upon them, and travail upon the woman with child, and they shall not escape. But ye brethren are not in darkness, but the day should overtake you as a thief. This is righteousness shall overtake you as a thief. That day was the Messiah, because he was the light. So it says, and the day shall overtake you as a thief. The same way he said he's coming back as a thief. It says, and ye and all the children of the light and the children of the day, we are not of the night, nor of the darkness. So these is like, he got vessels for honor and he got vessels for dishonor. So it's saying we try not to be children of the dark, children of the darkness. These that means sin. Let me just show y'all in the scriptures where he actually tells you what the light is in Proverbs chapter 6. I'm gonna go to Proverbs chapter 6, and I'm gonna prove my point out of every last one of these books where the Most High. This is like a riddle. You gotta get these parables. When the Messiah speak, he speak in parables. When this Bible speak, it's in parables. I hear preachers read this book all the time, and they don't even understand it. So it says, Proverbs chapter 6. I'm gonna go from 22. It says, "And when thou goest, it shall lead thee. And when thou sleepest," no, I'm gonna read from 21. It says, "Bind them continually," 20. "My son, keep thy father's commandments, and forsake not the law of thy mother. Bind them bind them continually upon thine heart, and tie them upon thy neck. And when thou goest, it shall lead thee. And when thou sleepest, it shall keep thee. And when thou awakest, it shall talk with thee. For the commandments is the lamp, and the law is the light, and the reproofs of instructions are the way of life." Now look, Psalms 119, verse 104. Make sure I'm in the right place. Yeah, okay. 119, verse 104. Now I'm going to read this from 100 because it says, "I understand more than the ancient." But let's see why he understand more than the elders. He said, "I understand more than the ancient because I keep thy precepts." The same thing this brother was just trying to tell me not to do. He said, "I understand more than the ancient because I keep thy precepts. I have refrained my feet from every evil way, that I may keep thy word. I have not departed from thy judgments, for thou hast taught me. How sweet are thy words unto my taste. Yea," it says, "how sweet are thy words unto my taste. Yea, they are sweeter than hyssop to my mouth. Through thy precepts I get understanding. Therefore I hate every false way. Thy word is a lamp unto my feet and a light unto my path." So we
All right,
have a guide.
let him respond to you.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother Angel.
All right, Shalom. All right. Now, the brother from yesterday we were speaking on, but it was one of those, as we know, Yahweh's salvation and blessings and his storyline are in the Hebrew storyline that consists of the context of one living God that created everything, and there is no narrative or context of a father God sending its son down in flesh, its angel down in flesh, or anything down in flesh to teach of its laws, statutes, and commandments, and then hang itself on a tree and say it's finished. None of that comes from the Torah. None of that context is in the Torah. So yesterday I asked the brother, can you go to the Torah and show that context? So aside from calling people stupid and foolish and you don't know nothing, that's all the Matthew to Revelation believers can do, is just give some opinionated, crazy, psychotic, wannabe evaluation of a person's mental when it comes to reading and comprehending. So when we read and comprehend, we're going to go to Yahweh's Torah, right? And then we'll read Alayam, Yahai, Awar, well, Yahah, Awar. So I'm going to ask the brother, can he please let us know how to precept what I just read and the Hebrew lexicon definitions?
Brother, you're not about to ask me nothing because we're trying to prove a point here on the
Yeah,
word of
I know, but
Messiah is written.
wait. I didn't listen, bro. I muted out. I didn't finish speaking. Thank you. Now, what I just read right there, you should understand and you should know. And I read it obviously from where you are, Genesis 1. Okay, I read it from there. So please educate us, precept it. what I just read, which is what you just read, but you didn't read it in Hebrew, and it doesn't say what you say. So can you
brother.
please wait,
That
one
all right.
moment.
Okay.
This is actual. This is what's called actual academia. It's show your math. You have to show it. So it's one of those. This word goes with this word, and this word goes with this word. Academically, in the Hebraic Shemitic grammar, in the context where it's written. So, since you want to attempt to educate folks, please, by all means, educate us on what we just read and what you're going to read in Hebrew as well and translate and show and precept what we just read. Thank you, bro.
First off, nobody speaks the full Hebrew. If he says that they do, then automatically he calls the scriptures a liar. Because we know that the language they call Hebrew today was founded again. It was refounded by Yahweh Ben Yehuda, whoever this dude is, a Jewish rabbi. So at the end of the day, all that what he just said, it's cool that he want to do that, but this is not the discussion. The discussion he asked me is where's the Messiah from the Torah before that we I'm gonna show him from the Torah, I'm gonna show him from the Psalms, I'm gonna show him back and forth from the beginning to the end of this book, and that's something he'll never be able to do. And this is why he fumbles and trips over the scriptures. Psalms chapter 110, and I'm gonna read verse 1 and 2. Now, if you said that your Messiah was David yesterday, so if we're gonna say that this
Brother,
Psalm that
I'm sorry.
can I
Yara,
can I can I
I
can I read?
apologize.
Can I?
No, yeah, brother, please, before we continue with our dialogue, a dialogue it is, please. Um, we're, we're, we're sticking right here in Genesis, what you brought out about the Awar. So we're going to read about the Awar and the Shema. We're going to read about that and we're going to precept it because that's what you brought out. So we're going to precept
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Awar
You can
and
do
Shema.
you can
Hold
do
on,
what
wait,
you feel when
one
it's your
moment, please.
turn, but I'm showing
One
you from the
moment, please. No,
beginning to
no,
the
this
end
is
of the
your,
book.
but this is what you
Look,
brought out,
bro,
brother.
look.
Hold on,
This the
please,
discussion
let me
was.
finish. Let's finish our
See, that's
intelligent
crazy.
dialogue. Let's
I ain't
finish.
speak when you dialogue.
No, but hold on. I was speaking and I was now right here. What you and I just read. Okay, you're gonna precept that because this is what you brought out. Okay, so you're gonna precept it and show the
And
Hebrew
that
lexicon because this is not what I brought out. It is what you brought out.
yeah,
So
you're
as an
talking about
educated, wait a
Genesis
minute,
one
one
and
moment, please.
three.
Wait a minute, one moment. So, as an intelligent individual, precepted with Yahweh's Torah scriptures and the Hebrew lexicon definitions, on this verse that you have read. Thank you, bro.
Okay, yeah, that's funny. But anyway, I'm gonna like I said, I'm gonna bring the precepts from the beginning to the end. I already precept.
Yes,
I don't know if you
Yahweh's
missed it.
Torah scriptures. Yahweh's
Oh
Torah
my
scriptures.
God, bro, is you gonna like let me talk? Or you just gonna keep cutting me off every time? Because I've
Bro,
already precept Genesis.
you're attempting to
I precept
reinvent the
I
discussion, bro.
precepted Genesis chapter 1, verse 3 and 4. The whole time I don't know where you was at, but I know you came in and you heard what I was saying. So I'm gonna precept again. I'm gonna go from the Old Testament to the New Testament, and I'm gonna every time it's my
All
turn,
right, I
I'm gonna
apologize. I
go from the
apologize. This is
old
not an
to the
no.
new.
I apologize. This is not an academic dialogue or discussion.
No,
I
it's in a great
honestly thought it
academic.
was.
If
No,
it's not,
excuse
then
me.
you're not keeping
No, no,
precepts.
no, excuse me. No,
You don't you
no.
don't you don't know how to keep
I apologize.
precepts.
Look, I apologize that you're not academically inclined to do this. I apologize, bro. I'm apologize
You
to
telling
you.
me I'm not
Wait a
academically
minute.
inclined, but it seems
One
like
moment.
you not,
One
man.
moment. One moment. No, it seems that you're academically inclined not to be able to do this. Only
Yeah,
one simple
okay, that's
verse.
just
Wait,
funny, bro.
one moment, please.
You, bro,
Okay,
you cut me
one
off
moment,
to
please.
say some dumb
No,
shit.
no, 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 no,
Yeah,
no,
you
no.
scared of me
This is
reading the
a fact.
scriptures
This is no.
because it's
This is
gonna
a
cut
fact.
the shit that you
No,
talking
no, no.
about,
There's
bro.
nothing. Look, you. The word of war.
Hey,
It's
look,
not.
let me let me
It's
let
not.
me let
Wait a
me
minute.
finish
One
reading this
moment.
scripture,
All
bro.
right.
Because
Okay.
you had your
All right.
turn, so you know what I'm saying. Let me finish reading my scripture. So I'm gonna prove exactly what I'm saying. You said you believe that David is the Messiah. That's what your brother said yesterday. It says, "The Lord said unto my Lord, who is this, brother? Sit thou at my right hand, and two, I make thy enemies thy footstool. The Lord shall send the rod of my strength out of Zion, and he shall rule in the midst of thine enemies. Now let's see what that's written again at. Why you saying this? Oh, this made up version, Matthew to Revelations God. We're gonna see if this Matthew to a Revelation God, does he complement or precept everything that is written from the old to the new? Because if he do, then you just came up with a false doctrine. But I'm in Acts chapter 2. I know what you're gonna say. Oh, there's Paul, and I already know your semantics, man. So Acts chapter 2, verse 29. I'm gonna read to 33. Alright, so Acts chapter 2, verse 29, it says, Thou hast made known to me the way of life. Thou shalt make me full of joy with thy countenance. Men and brethren, let me freely speak unto you of the patriarch David, that he is both dead and buried, and his sepulchre is with us until this day. Therefore, being a prophet, and knowing that God hath sworn with an oath to him that the fruit of his body according to the flesh, he would raise up the Messiah to sit on his throne. We just read that in David, or we just read that in Psalms chapter 110, verse 1 through 2. But let me finish to see exactly what he's saying, going furthermore. He says, he seeing this before he spake of the resurrection of the Messiah, that his soul was not left. So this same one that was prophesied in Psalms chapter 110, verse 1 and 2, prophesied to sit at the right hand of the Most High God, is talked about in his New Testament. I can go back to the Torah. I'm going to go back to every book in the Bible. And I'm going to show you he's there.
All right, big bro. I appreciate that. Hey, look, in all truth, someone who has a mindset to want to go hard for the God they believe in, it just means that they have a fear of God. You know what I mean? So we as individuals have to respect that, which I do. The thing as individuals that we don't respect is when someone doesn't allow during the conversation for the points to be made on any level. Now, right now, we're having a discussion, a dialogue in the sense of you adhere to the Matthew to Revelation, but we started off in Genesis 1, a war, and we didn't even get anywhere. We didn't get no precepts from the Torah. We didn't get no Hebrew definitions in the sense of that verse and the words. But yet you want to go somewhere else and then say, well, I'm imagining it's over here too. So come with me over here. And it's just absolutely academically senseless. Okay. So if we can honestly just go right back to Genesis 1 with a war. Okay. At any point, Dara, you can finish what you started there in the sense of the study on it. You pulled out the study of light and darkness. So finish it up, please. Precept it. Finish it up, and then we'll see what it looks like.
All right, so you wanted me to precept everything from like I say, I'm gonna precept through the whole book. I don't just stay in one place, but I'm gonna bring them out in the right context.
But maybe the context and the definitions, because you're an educated individual, and so is the rest of the panel and everybody else listening. So as an educated individual,
that's just
you
fine,
agree?
brother.
You
I
agree?
agree. Like I said, I'm gonna go straight to what I'm saying. I'm gonna prove everything that I'm saying. I know you don't subscribe to the Apocrypha, but I'm gonna be bringing that out too. So just to let you know, so that you're comfortable and know what's going on. Some of these I just brought out. So I'm bringing out Genesis. We brought out Genesis chapter 1. That was the point that we made. I think you were gone when I was bringing out these precepts. So I'm gonna go back to the precept that I brought out, just so you can hear my information of what I'm presenting to you. So in the book of John, and I'm going to chapter 8. and I will go to verse 12. So we read, now I'm going to go back to Genesis just so the viewers can understand where I'm coming from when I drop these precepts and know that it's not a stretch. This is how you're supposed to keep the precepts. So, Genesis chapter 1, verse 3. And God said, let there be light. And there was light. And God saw the light that it was good. And God divided the light from the darkness. Now, if you know anything, brother, you know that there was not a sun, nor a moon, nor the stars even created at this very time. So, let me go back over here. John chapter 8, verse 12. Then spake the Messiah unto them, saying, I am the light of the world. He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness, but shall have the light, of life. I presented that one. Now let's go to John 9 and 5. I'm going, like I said, I can go all over this book and prove it. But it says, as long as I am in the world, I am the light of the world. And when he had then spoken, he had spat on the ground and made clay out of the spittle and anointed the eyes of the blind man with clay. All right, so that's not even a point right there. Point is, I'm going to show you that the Messiah is the light that was spoken of in Genesis chapter 1, verse 3. And it's going to be validated all through John. But let me prove my point even more. Second Corinthians, chapter, matter of fact, let's go to First Thessalonians. Okay. First Thessalonians chapter 5, verse 5. And it says, ye are all children of the light, and the children of the day, the same day that we was talking, the children of the day, we are not of the night, nor of darkness. So we're not of, now let's go further into the point. In Second Corinthians chapter 4, like I say, I love this type of dialogue when we want to prove a point. You're gonna probably have your different stance, but I'm gonna prove my point. So First Corinthians, let's go to, before I go to Second Corinthians, I'm gonna go to First Corinthians. So First Corinthians chapter 1, verse 24. I'm gonna start there. And at 24, it says, but unto them which are called, both Jews and Greeks, the Messiah has the power of the Messiah, the power of the Most High, and the wisdom of the Most High, because the foolishness of God is wiser than man, and the weakness of the Most High is stronger than man. For ye are all your calling, brother. How that not many wise men after their flesh, not many mighty, not many are called. For both God has chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the wise, and God have chosen the weak things of the world to confound the mighty, and base base things of the world, and the things which that are despised have God chosen, ye things which you are not, to bring not to things that are, that no flesh should glory in his presence, but of him are ye in the Messiah, who of the Most High, unto the wisdom and the righteousness and the sanctification and the redemption, that is according as it is written. He that glorieth, let him glorieth in the Most High. So Like I said, I got the kids over here too. So let me just go to my next point. My next point is second. I'm gonna go to. Let me see, where should I go? Second Corinthians chapter 4. Let me go there. I've been Daddy being there and talk to y'all in a minute, okay? Okay. So yeah, Second Corinthians. All right, Second Corinthians chapter 4, verse 6 and 7. So verse 6 and 7 it says, "For God, who commanded the light to shine out of the darkness, he has shined in our hearts to give light unto knowledge of the glory of the God in the face of the Messiah. But we have the treasures, but we have but we have this treasure in earthen vessels, that the excellency of the power may be of the Most High, and not of us." Which they speaking about the Messiah. That's what they speaking about at this very point. And the word, that's the power that we have with the Most High. But I'm not gonna go to my words. Let's go to Ephesians 5 and 8. So I'm gonna go all through this book, not just New Testament, all over the book. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 8. It says, "For ye were sometimes, for ye were sometimes in darkness, but now are you light in the Lord? Walk as the children of light, for the fruits of the Spirit is in all the goodness and the righteousness and truth, proving what is acceptable unto the Most High. I have no fellow." So that's why we say He is the Word made flesh. This is why we say that. But I'm gonna go again to 2 Peter 1 and 19. So let me go there. Then I go back to the Torah. 2 Peter. All right, so this is 2 Peter 1 and 19. It says, "We have also a more sure word of prophecy, whereunto you do well that you take heed, as unto the light that shineth in the dark place, unto the day down, and the day star ariseth in the heart." Now, everybody know who the day star is that ariseth in the heart. It says, knowing this first, that the prophecy of the scriptures is of any in private interpretation. For the prophecy came not in the old time by the will of man, but holy men of God spake as they were moved by the Holy Ghost. So I'm gonna go further on. Luke chapter 16, verse 8. Go there.
Hey, y'all, you
Uh-huh.
ain't gotta go further. You ain't gotta go no further. I think the brother he should stop following the Torah after everything you just brought out. If he don't concede to none of them goddamn verses, you know how long you been talking, y'all? If he
Yeah, bro,
don't concede,
I
if
read
he,
every day, bro. That's how I know I got in the Old Testament to the New. I done found the Messiah there.
if he don't concede to all of this, Angel, where's you at, brother? Because Angel ain't saying nothing this whole time. It seems like Angel conceding.
Hey, look, there's a difference of when we dialogue. Remember, we could dialogue. When people want to yell condescending statements, you're gonna get them right back. But anyway, all right. The brother brought out some writings. He said he was going back to the Thorwater, so please go right back to the Thorwater. And thank you. And then we'll actually do a study with Yahweh blessings.
Let me go to Exodus chapter 34, verse 29, and I'm gonna show you something. In Exodus chapter 34, verse 29. I got them in the book of Joshua too. A lot of people don't realize that Joshua ran up on the Messiah and asked him whose side he was on. And a lot of people don't know that's the Messiah. Um, but like I say, this book is it's not a private interpretation, but when you read the precepts as we commanded and get the understanding through the precepts, you good. But I ain't gonna give you no lip service. I'm gonna read these scriptures. So 34 and 29. There we go. That's it. 34 and 29. All right, 34 verse 29, and it says, and it came to pass that when Moses came down from Mount Sinai with the two tables of the testimonies, with the two tables of the testimony in Moses' hand, and when he had came down from the mount, that Moses, while not his skin, what that skin of his face, it was shown, it had shown, skin of his face shown while he talked with them. And it says, and when Aaron and all the children of Israel saw Moses, behold, the skin of his face was shown. It was shown, and they were afraid to come nigh. They was afraid to come nigh him. And Moses called unto them, and Aaron and all the rulers of the congregation, they had returned unto him, and Moses talked with them. Afterward, the children of Israel had came nigh. He gave them a commandment, all that the Lord had spoken with him in Mount Sinai. At this time, they scared to come to him. I know you know the story. They scared to come to him. I can keep on reading, but they scared to come to him because his face is shining. Do you know why his face is shining, brother Yahweh blessings? You know why his face is shining?
Please share.
Okay, let's see why his face is shining. This is Psalms chapter 51. That's what I'm about to go to is Psalms chapter 51. Okay, I'm here.
If
All
you
right,
don't
Psalms
mind,
chapter
brother, after this,
51.
oh yeah, excuse me, I apologize. After this one, if you don't mind, well, it'll it'll be my turn with your blessings. All right.
Okay, okay.
Thank
And I just listen. All right, so Psalms chapter 51, um, verse 5 through 7. It says, this is what I was bringing out when people try to use that Lamentations 4 and 7 and say, oh, see, they were whiter than the stuff that Alvin and them was trying to say, Wavy, this is what I was trying to show. It says, behold, I was shapen in iniquity, and in sin did my mother conceive me. Behold, behold, thou desires the truth, in the inward parts and in the hidden part. And thou shalt make me to know wisdom, and purge me with hyssop, and I shall be clean. I shall be clean. Wash me, and I shall be whiter than snow. Same how Moses' face was shining when you look at Matthew chapter 17, verse 1 through 5, which I know that y'all don't believe in, but I can also go into the book of Daniel. I can go into the book of Ezekiel, show you. I can go into Psalms 119, verse 9, to show you that this word is always cleansed. This word has always made people to shine, just like that light that was in Genesis chapter 1, verse 3 and 4. But I can see, I'll let y'all have it.
Hey, Tawada, y'all for taking the time and being patient to read to us, man, for real. Y'all blessings. All right. Now
Most definitely, brother.
We're speaking about a war. A war is light in Hebrew. Okay. Now, when you go to a war, you'll see how many times it's used and where it's used in the context. And not once does it refer to an angel in flesh. Not once does it refer to a sun god in flesh or not in flesh. It doesn't have a reference like that. It doesn't. It's just go and read the Torah and see the context of where the word light is used, where the word or wire is used. Okay. And then, brother, I like the way you read. So if you don't mind, could you please read us Isaiah chapter 55? Because you do a good
Okay.
time reading.
What verse do y'all want in Isaiah 55?
1 through 5, please.
All right. Okay. Isaiah 55, verse 1 through 5. All right. Isaiah. Okay. Yep. I'm there. 55. Right here. All right. Here we go. And it says, "Ho, everyone that thirsteth, come ye to the waters, and he that have no money, come ye and buy and eat. Ye come buy wine and milk, and without money and without price. Wherefore do you wherefore do you spend your money for that which is not bread, and your labor for that which satisfieth not? Hearken diligently unto me, and ye eat ye that which is good, and let your soul delight in self fatness. Incline your ear and come unto me, and hear, and your soul shall live. And I will make an everlasting covenant with you, even the sure mercies of David. Behold, I have given him for a witness to the people, and a leader and a commander to the people. Behold, thou shalt call a nation that thou knowest not. Thou shalt call, or behold, thou shalt call a nation that thou knowest not, and nations that knew not thee shall run unto thee, because of the Lord thy God, for the Holy One of Israel, for he have glorified thee."
Thank you, bro. Now, in that context, Yahweh is blessing us with King David, Prince David. Okay, and then another witness to that would be, if you don't mind, big bro, please reading uh, Jeremiah chapter 33, verse 23 for us.
All right. Jeremiah chapter 33, verse 23. I'm at Jeremiah. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost here.
Thank you.
33. All right, here we go. Jeremiah chapter 33, verse 23. And it reads, it says, moreover, the word of the Lord came to Jeremiah, saying, consider thou not. Do you want me to read 24? It
Yes,
says,
please. I apologize. Can you read it down all the way? I apologize. Read it down excuse me, I apologize. I should have mentioned that.
okay, it says, moreover, the word of the Lord came to Jeremiah, saying, considerest thou not what this people have spoken, saying, the two families which the Lord have chosen, he he have even cast them off. Thus they have despised my people, and they shall be no more a nation before them. Thus saith the Lord, if my covenant be not with the day and the night, and I have not appointed the ordinances of heaven and earth, then I will cast away thy seed of Jacob and David, my servant, and that I will not take any of his seed to be rulers over the seed of Abraham, Isaac, nor Jacob. For I will cause the captivity to return, and they shall have mercy, on them, and I will have mercy on them. But the word. So the word of the Lord right there, that's being confirmed But it's your turn, so I don't even want to speak. I'll just remind me to bring that point back up.
Okay. Now, big bro, I'm not well. Actually, with Jeremiah 33, it's good to read the whole chapter because also in verse 19 is where Yahweh also says that he's blessing us with David and the offspring. So, but have you ever read Isaiah chapter 55 and seen that Yahweh is giving King David as a witness? And
Yep,
okay,
I have.
but what?
I read this whole. I still be reading. Like I read this Bible completely probably like 2 years ago, but I've been I've read it every day since then, over and over and over. So, like I that's what I do. Like I don't do certain things no more. So this is what I devote my time to. If you have another verse, uh, I read it and then I would like to show you something because I think I know. Uh, I think I see what you believe and why you believe.
Okay, because also like if we go to Ezekiel chapter
Zeke,
45, please. Ezekiel chapter 45, please.
okay. Ezekiel chapter 45. Let's see. Ezekiel, this 39, this 40. All right, I'm here.
Verse
I'm
20.
here now. Ezekiel chapter 45, verse 20.
Uh, verse 21, please, and read it on down,
21.
please. Yes,
Yep,
thank
it
you.
says, in the first month, in the 14th day of the month, ye shall have the Passover, a feast of 7 days unto unleavened bread shall be eaten. And upon that day shall the prince prepare for himself and for all the people of the land and a bullock for a sin offering. And the 7 days of the feast shall prepare thee a burnt offering to the Lord. To the Lord, 7 bullocks and 7 rams without blemish daily, daily the servant the 7 days, and a kid of the goats daily for a sin offering. And he shall prepare a meat offering of ephah for a bullock, and for an ephah for a ram, and him of the oil for an ephah, for an ephah. And in the 7th month, and in the 15th day of the month, shall he do the like in the feast of 7 days, according to the sin offering, according to the burnt offering, and according to the meat offering, and according to the oil.
All right, big bro, you understand what you just read there?
Oh yeah, I understand what I just read.
Do you mind telling us?
Huh?
Do you mind telling us who that's about and what that's about?
It's about the prince. You would say it would be about a David, but I know that it's the seed that's set up to come from David. But I'm not. I know that they're talking about David at that point. But he says the prince. Now, this is what I see that you did miss though. In Ezekiel chapter 45, the same place you was reading, in verse 15, it says, "This is the oblation that ye shall offer, the sixth part of the ephah, and the and homer and wheat, and ye shall give the sixth part of the ephah of homer and barley, concerning the ordinances of oil." And the I read too early. But it says,
Chop
and the
it.
one lamb out of the flock, and out of
Sirski.
200. So it says one lamb out of the flock, and out of 200, and out of the fat pastures of Israel, for a meat offering and a burnt offering and for a peace offering, to make reconciliations for them, saith the Lord. And all the people of the land shall give this oblation for the prince of Israel, and it shall be the prince's part to give burnt offerings and meat offerings and drink offerings and in the feast, and new moons, and in the Sabbaths, and the solemnities of the house of Israel. He shall prepare the sin offering, and the meat offering, and the burnt offering, and the peace offering, and make reconciliation for the house of Israel. Now, my point for bringing that up is the Messiah is the Lamb without blemish. So if you don't know that, like if you don't read his writings, you won't even see that he is the Lamb without blemish. That's why in Isaiah chapter 43, I can pull up the precept, but it says that it pleased the Most High that he shall suffer. He was suffering for the sins of Israel.
Okay, hold on. Now you read Isaiah 55. It said King David himself. You read
Mm-hmm.
Jeremiah 33, King David.
You
It
said
doesn't say
Jeremiah chapter.
Solomon. Yeah, you read Jeremiah 33:23.
Yeah,
It
but
said King David. It didn't say Solomon. It didn't say Hezekiah. It didn't say Josiah. It didn't say any of the other kings. They mentioned any other kings. It said specifically King David. And both
okay,
areas. Both priests. Hold on one moment. And now we just read Ezekiel 45. Ezekiel 45 is Ezekiel's temple. Okay. Now there is a sin offering. A few of them, all of them are being offered there, as a matter of fact, in the sense of what's being mentioned. Not all per se, but all that's being mentioned. Okay. So in the Matthew to Revelation book, the character is supposedly a sin offering. Okay. Now for all. How is that if over here in Ezekiel's temple we're sacrificing in Yahweh's name, and even the prince, we have precepts saying King David, and we have Ezekiel's temple that where Yahweh blesses the Hebrew community, his servants, to build. And there's a
okay,
sacrifices. There's sacrifices. So in the Matthew to Revelation narrative, the Jesus is supposedly a sacrifice or an offering or a mediator to be not alive and then undead alive again. So in Ezekiel, the rest of Ezekiel is all about sacrifices from here on out. So if you've read the Torah, you should have obviously come across this. You should have obviously come across all the Torah where it doesn't say anything about through a Matthew to Revelation character you get to Yahweh. So nowhere in the Torah did you read that. Nowhere did any
Bring
of
it
us
out.
read
Bring
that.
it out, Angel. Bring it out, Angel.
all right. So if I
Yahweh
can answer
blessings.
this question, using precepts, I love to do it. And I'll tell you what, the first couple, I'm gonna stay exactly in the Torah. I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna answer. You're gonna see something, bro. I ain't gonna talk. I'm just gonna show you. So in Second Samuel, go to Second Samuel. I remember he's talking about the mercies with. He was talking about mercies with King David, right? That's what we read earlier in Jeremiah chapter.
Isaiah 55. Isaiah 55.
Okay, in Isaiah 55. So
Yes.
this is Second Samuel chapter 7, verse 12. And could you tell me who this is talking about? It says, and when the days is fulfilled, and thou shalt sleep with thy fathers. This is talking about King David. To make you understand it more, I could read more into context and go up a little bit, just to show that it's talking about King David. But it should say, it says, and when the days is fulfilled, and thou shalt sleep with thy fathers, I will set up thy seed after thee, which shall proceed out of thy bowels, and I will establish his kingdom, and he shall build an house for my name, and I will establish the throne of his
Uh-oh.
kingdom forever, forever. And I will be his father, and he shall be my son. And if he commit iniquity, I
Forever,
will
ever.
chasten him with the rod of man and with the
Hey, y'all.
stripes of the children of man.
Hey, y'all.
Uh huh.
Forever,
Uh huh.
ever. Forever, ever,
Forever,
ever.
ever. Forever, ever. So, by default, and then it's talking about the mercy of David. Look, it says, but my mercy shall not depart away from him, as I took it from Saul, when I put it away before thee. And this house, and thine house, and thine kingdom shall be established forever before thee. Thy throne shall be established forever. According to all the words and according to the vision and all the vision, so did Nathan speak unto David. So he told this to David that after David died, that his seed that he was going to set up after David was going to reign forever. So by verbatim, this can't be King David that we're talking about, but the mercies, he said the mercies, if he would commit iniquity, that he would have mercy upon him, and that his kingdom would be set up forever by his seed. It should come from the fruit of his loins. Now, if I could show you one more thing, I think I showed you some of it yesterday. I got to it, but I can go further. You brought out the book of Isaiah, so I feel like I can bring out the book of Isaiah. What did you read in you read in Isaiah chapter 55? Am I
Yes,
right?
you read that.
Oh,
Yes, Isaiah 55.
okay, did we forget verse 3 is actually talking about that same oath that's being made to David? But before I go there, let's go to Psalms that we went to last night, just so we can I'm gonna go to 80. Let's see, is it 83? I'm gonna go to 83 first. Let me see. 83 and verse, no, it ain't 83. It's 89. No, 89. Boom. Right here. Verse 3 and 4. So I'm gonna read this from the beginning. It says, I will sing of mercies of the Lord. This is the David. He said he gonna sing the mercies of the Lord forever. With my mouth will I make known my faithfulness to all generations. For I have had mercy and shall build up forever. Thy faithfulness shalt thou establish in the very heavens. I have made a covenant with my chosen. I have sworn unto David my servant that thy seed will I establish forever and build up thy throne to all generations, and the heavens shall praise thy wonders, O Lord, thy faithfulness also in the congregation of the saints. Now I just want to go to verse 35 for it's going to say something that's really beautiful. Verse 35 says, once I have sworn by my holiness that I will not lie unto David. His seed shall endure forever, and his throne as the sun before me. So I just want to know, how are we missing this? Now, to go further into the matter, I can go to Second Kings because you told me to stand the Torah, brother. So I want to stand the Torah just for you, brother. So in the Torah, let's go to Second Kings 4:19 verse 34. Let me see if this is the one I'm looking for. 19 verse 34. All right, verse 34, and it says, this can't be it. That's 24. Oh, okay, I'm at 24, and it should be 34. Okay, 34. All right, it says, for I will defend this city to save it for my own sake and for my servant David's sake. And it shall come to pass that night that the angel of the Lord went out and smote. Okay, this is talking about a war that they had. But he made an oath unto David to establish his kingdom forever through his seed. And we know that Solomon by default didn't do it. And Solomon's son Jeroboam didn't do it. We know that the seed, according to Chronicles, I can go to Chronicles too and prove this point, but according to Chronicles, that it's always been prophesied for David King to sit at the right hand of the Most High from even the Torah or wherever you want to go. It was always prophesied that he was going to be that this special person, this anointed person was going to be rose up and his kingdom was going to be established forever and he was going to come from the seed of David.
Okay, you good? You got it out? That's it?
I got more, but I want to let you talk. You know, I don't want to hog the floor, so I just want to let you talk. And yeah, I got more, brother.
All right, brother. I mean, I appreciate you, but bro, you haven't touched on not one topic, not one topic, not one topic that we're discussing. We're discussing a war. A war. You haven't showed us anything about a war yet. Nothing. That's one. And now we're talking.
I touched what I did
Now
touch
we're
on,
talking
brother.
about. Now we're talking about Lanazak. Now we're talking about Lazak. Now we're talking about another word. We're talking about two different words that you haven't shown in the context, and you said you and I would. A war and Lanazak. Those two words, bro. Those two words, light and forever. I'll help you out because obviously you don't know Hebrew. So, you can go and read them in the context and see what they mean and where they go and where they apply in Yahweh's Torah, the scriptures and the definitions of them. And now you're still forgetting that you read Isaiah 55 and it states King David, nobody else. You read Jeremiah 33, King David, nobody else. Not his offspring, not his uncle, his nephew, his cousin-in-law, not the guy who used to help him tie his horses or whatever, whatever. None of them. It's King David. So it's one of those when you're asked a question and you're on Jeopardy or what have you, and you have that one moment to give that moment of clarity of an answer. This is that moment. Right now, you should be at an absolute understanding. Isaiah 55 mentions no one but King David. You should be at an absolute understanding that Jeremiah 33 only mentions King David. You should be at absolute understanding that Ezekiel 45 and on is about Ezekiel's temple that they're sacrificing in.
Bring it out. Bring it out.
Right? So it's one of those, where is this concept in the mind of it's something else besides King David that Yahweh's blessing to be the ruler over the nation of Israel and be a witness to the Gowai, to the strangers. It doesn't mention nobody else. It doesn't.
Uh-oh. Where's Jesus?
You said, where's the Messiah?
Doesn't mention nobody else in the Torah scriptures we just read. It doesn't. It doesn't have no kind of narrative. It doesn't have no kind of narrative. It would absolutely contradict the entire narrative.
I mean, you didn't show where it would contradict, though.
Well, right now you just read Isaiah 55. It doesn't say no one but King David, not his offspring or nobody else. King David. Jeremiah 33.
Okay, so look.
I just said this 4 times. This is the 4th time I'm mentioning this. I can't believe an adult person has to mention this or anything. Something that's a fact. 4 times. You're not supposed to drive on the sidewalk because it might hurt people or whatever else. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. You just read Isaiah 55 and it says only King David. It's a fact. It only says King David. It's a fact. Only in Jeremiah 33. It's a fact. Only King David. It's a fact. So, in Ezekiel 45, hold on. It's going to be Ezekiel's temple being built with Yahweh blessings.
So you missing the whole.
Listen to this. Listen. It's called Ezekiel's temple. Listen to
brother.
that.
So are we gonna?
Hold on, wait one moment. Wait one moment. It's
All
not
right, go
called
ahead, brother.
any other. Hold on one moment. It is not called any other temple by its clarity there. None by its classification. Nothing. And then there's sacrificing there. That takes away the absolute narrative of the Matthew to Revelation book, and it's Father God sending its Son God, that it's it in another form of its reality down in flesh to talk to its creation, its co-creation about its salvation and blessings. None of that narrative is nowhere near the thought water. There's not even a letter of that in there. That's why they're absolutely. But people always state that Yahweh's thought water scriptures contradicts the Matthew to Revelation book. That is worldly known. That is the most hilarious thing. It's a known fact, and yet people go, it's a conundrum. So it's one of those. You just read Isaiah 55, King David, Jeremiah 33, King David, Ezekiel 45. They're sacrificing and building a temple. It's not called the temple of the Matthew to Revelation character. And they're
Brother,
sacrificing.
what
And
I
they're
think you're not
sacrificing. They're
okay.
sacrificing. They're
What I think
sacrificing
that
King David himself. Yahweh said, King David, not his offspring. You just read it. So please,
listen, brother.
please.
But I think he said the mercies that he would have on David. If you
No,
understood
it's
what he was
not
talking about,
King David.
so the
You just read
mercies.
it. It's no. It says David is a witness. I'm bringing David out. Please reread Isaiah 55. No matter how many times you got to read it,
So
reread it.
did nobody understand that when we every time that we read this, even from Second Samuel chapter 7 verse 12 through Psalms, every time I pulled that out and read it to y'all, it said that he had sworn an oath unto David, which is going
Yes,
into that
yes,
mercy that
yes,
he had upon him,
yes.
that his seed shall be set upon
I
a
know, I
throne,
know.
and
That's
his
his seed.
dominion
That's
shall
his
last
seed. Now, do you see
forever.
how?
So if his kingdom, if his seed kingdom is being established forever, verbatim, that's not King David. It's his
It,
seed. It's
yes,
even and look,
yes,
let
yes.
me show
Thank
you
you,
another one.
bro. Thank you. No, thank you for understanding that, because that's why you see how Yahweh says, "I'm not bringing his seed. I'm bringing him." Bro, yo, that's what's up, bro. At least you're getting it now. Yahweh said
Brother,
it's
he
King
said his
David, not his
seed.
seed. You see, that's
Brother,
why when you
he's
read, that's why when we just read Isaiah 55, it's King David. Jeremiah 33, King David. You understand?
okay, so that
King
that
David. It
seed is
doesn't
supposed to sit
say
at
no. King David ain't his own seed. Do you get that? He's not gonna come back and
when was King David called the
let me.
light? He was never called that. But I will can I just go further to show you what I'm
No,
talking
we're
about out
not.
the Bible?
Well, where in the Torah the scriptures is day called light or anything else? Come on, but a war is
Okay,
waiting for you in the Torah scriptures. A war, bro. Bro, you
okay,
have no idea
so
what you're
listen.
doing. First off, bro. So please, I
Okay,
respect it,
I hear you.
but you're going
I
into
hear you, bro.
look. This is a cordial conversation, and I respect it, and I respect you for doing it because it takes
Okay.
patience and effort to do it. But right
So
now, you and I have yet to get to the absolute understanding of a war. When you
so
and I
can
get to
we
that absolute understanding, you
brother,
and I can
you
get to
this
you and I can
debate
get to
is
the
not
absolute.
about the word of war. This
Yeah, yeah,
debate
it is. It is. It is. The
you brung up
discussion is
about the light in the Hebrew.
yes.
Right now,
That is what
the
the
people that's listening, they do not speak the Hebrew. And if you understand, when we speak out the oracles of the Most High, He said He was going to speak to His people in stammering lips. This is a different tongue. We are in a
no,
different
no.
captivity.
No, we
It
speak
says that
about
we
I.
also discontinue from our heritage. So nobody on here
Okay.
besides for me and you, I speak a little Hebrew, not even a lot. So nobody on here, I'm learning more, but nobody
Thank
on
you.
here
Anyhow,
is really speaking the pure ancient Hebrew, and nobody on here will understand if we just sit here and start. It's just not going to make sense. It's not going to. They're not going to be informed
well,
of what's going on in
The
the debate.
Americanized
So
people and people outside of like my people's nationality, yes, they will have an issue understanding Oborai.
what
They're
about
not
the people
Shemitic.
that
They're
will
not
be
Shemitic. They're
watching?
not. Hold on. They're not Shemitic. I understand. That's why they just mostly speak the European English or the European Spanish languages. That's what they speak. That's all the people speak is the European languages, and I've noticed
Okay,
it's either American English, English around the world, and then just Spanish around the world, which comes from Europe. So I mean,
okay,
that's all I notice. People know how to speak.
All
Do
right, so
you
can I
agree? Because
can I read this to you real quick, and then I go to Daniel. I just want if I can get two scriptures. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll let you go back on. You know, you can say whatever you want to say, brother. But this is First Chronicles. I thought I brought out something like this last night. It says, "The word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Thou hast shed the blood abundantly." He's talking to David right here. Let me get the context. It says, "And David said unto Solomon, My son, as for me, it was in my mind to build the house unto the name of the Lord my God. But the word of the Lord came to me, saying, Thou hast shed the blood abundantly, and have made great wars, and thou shalt not build unto my house, because thou hast shed the blood, much blood upon the earth in my sight. Behold, it shall be born to thee, who shall he who shall be a man of rest, and I will give him rest from all his enemies round about. For his name shall be, for his name shall be, and Solomon, and I will give peace and quietness unto Israel in his days. And he shall build an house for my name, and he shall be my son, and I will be his father, and I will establish the throne of his kingdom over Israel forever. Now, my son, the Lord with thee, and prosper thou, and build a house of the Lord thy God, as he hath said. Only the Lord only the Lord give thee wisdom and understanding, and give thee change concerning Israel. So when you say that, oh, now that contradicts Torah, or and I'm just showing you that the Most High said that He couldn't build the temple nor sit up on this temple. Why? Because He has too much blood on His hands. So when you say that David is coming back, what you're doing is you're saying, forget what the Most High said. This is what I think. Because he said that he couldn't do it because he had too much blood on his hands. That's what the scriptures say. But so if I can go further and to the point that I really wanted to make, let me go some notes here.
brother,
Let me get
brother,
my notes.
brother. Yeah, yeah. You just read exactly what it is. King David's son Solomon was blessed to build Yahweh's temple, and he was called the son of Yahweh, and Yahweh called him his. Yahweh said to him, "I'm your father." That is why I don't understand. You just read the prophecy that was
Brother,
given. Hold on, wait a moment. You just read the prophecy that was given. You went to Second Samuel, right? And now you just read the prophecy. And I don't understand how an intelligent person, and not that I don't understand, I do understand because Yahweh makes us do anything. Understand something or not understand something. I didn't understand this. I didn't know anything about Yahweh. I was a fool. I was an idiot. Yes, I understand what it is to be a fool and an idiot against Yahweh's glorious name, his laws, statutes, and commandments. What did we just read right here? You just read the prophecy that Yahweh blessed King Dawud with for his son to be called his what? King David's son is from his loins is called what? The son of Yahweh, who built the temple to Yahweh, who was given a kingdom, Lawah, not forever. Forever. You
is
just
Solomon
read that.
still
Wait a minute.
okay? But
Yes, yes. Solomon died being king. He didn't die asking its Father God, why did it do it? No, King Solomon died saying, yup, glory be to Yahweh. Yahweh, forgive me. That's how King Solomon died. He didn't die asking its God, why did it hurt him or whatever. Yeah, exactly. King Solomon kept his kingdom all the
Bring
way
it
till
out.
he died. All the way till
but
he died. Forever.
uh,
That's
but
what
this is
forever
this
means in the
this is
life. Listen, when you study the Torah and you understand what forever means in the context of a person's life, like when people nowadays, I walk by people and they say in their American ways or English ways, hey, I've been around here since forever. And I look, I'm like, whoa, okay. And I've heard that term be thrown around everywhere inside of a restaurant, a bank. They people say forever, and then they use the term always. I've always done this. So people nowadays are forever and they're always. Okay, I get it. I absolutely get it. So anyway, we just read King Solomon was blessed to build Yahweh's temple, called the son of a son of Yahweh. Yahweh called him, I'm your father. So we have Isaiah 55, King David, Jeremiah 33, King David. We have Ezekiel's temple with Yahweh blessings being built, sin offerings, and we have the prophecy correctly read of King Solomon being blessed to have his kingdom forever till he died with Yahweh blessings, and he built a temple with Yahweh, and he came from the loins of King Dawad. Look at that. Look at how that equation worked out.
Well, he was not blessed forever, sir, because the kingdom broke up shortly after his death with his sons.
Exactly.
His sons
His
set up the kingdom.
lifetime. His
Hold on. But
lifetime.
let's pay attention to what it said in 2 Samuel chapter 7,
Exactly.
verse 12
First,
through
you don't know
14.
Hebrew and you don't know the context it's
Hold
written
on,
in.
brother.
The context
Hold on,
it's written
brother.
in. Wait a minute. I just explained it, and it's like it just
Okay,
went
bro.
completely over your head. And I don't even have to
It
explain
is,
it because I'm not
brother.
the person.
I'm going
Listen,
into scriptures
hold
and
on.
I'm
You can
reading
look
it to you.
any person can look into it. It's very simple. Who right here does Yahweh call his son? King Solomon. Who comes from King David's loins? Oh, King Solomon.
Where is King Solomon?
Who built the temple for Yahweh? King Solomon. Who died sitting on a throne? King
The
Solomon.
right hand side of the Most High, sir.
Wait, there's nothing about what you just reiterated right there. Is not written anywhere
Brother,
right here. What we're
no,
talking
listen,
about.
I
We're
read that
talking
in
about
Psalms chapter
King
110,
Solomon.
verse 1 and 2
We're talking
earlier.
about King Solomon building the temple of Yahweh, being called Yahweh's son, and
Man,
being
come on.
what? What? Do you know what
That's
else he's called?
crazy, brother.
Yahweh's son. Yahweh called, hey, I'm your father. Look at that. Look at
Was
all
his
of those
kingdom
things you just
established
read.
forever? When
Yes,
he
in his
died, the
lifetime.
kingdom
Yep.
split up.
Yep.
Yeah, because
When
he had
died.
over
There you
how
go.
many wives? Over
Look at
200
that.
and some wives. He brought them
Look at
in, and
that.
he got in trouble because they committed idolatry, brother.
Look at
So how
that.
can
Look
you
at
even
when he
say
died.
that his
When he
kingdom
died.
is? The prophecy says that his seed shall be blessed forever. So that means that after, but hear me out though, brother, because I heard you out on everything you're saying. If his seed shall be blessed forever, that means that after he died, that Jeroboam and his other son Rehoboam, that the king should have still been blessed. But you don't see it being blessed. You see a split happen. So I would like to read. You said that the Messiah is not here, so I'm going to go into something just to show you that the Messiah is here, and I'm coming right back. I'm coming right back for your head, man. I got to, brothers, respectfully. So, in Daniel chapter 7, verse, let me see. It says, and concerning the rest, that's the beast. Okay, and I saw in the night vision, and beheld one like the Son of Man came with the clouds of heaven, and came to the Ancient of Days, and they brought him near before him. And there was given him dominion and glory and a kingdom that all people, nations, and languages shall serve him. His dominion is everlasting dominion, which shall not pass away, and the kingdom that which shall not be destroyed. So we just proved that what you just said was a lie, because that kingdom was destroyed. It ain't no Romans coming to take over this kingdom right here. This red. You see what I'm saying? When they talk about this Son of Man, it ain't no Romans that's gonna come and take over this kingdom. Rehoboam and the northern kingdom and the southern kingdom ain't gonna go to war, and this kingdom gonna be destroyed. It ain't gonna be no Babylonians coming to take over this kingdom right here. It says this kingdom has an everlasting dominion. This is the same one that we read in the prophecy that was given, and you're saying now that forever, brother. But you saying you keep going back to the same precepts, bro. Remember, we can't do
Isaiah
that.
55. Look,
Hey, listen.
it's beautiful
In
that
the
you're reading
books,
that. Who is that? Isaiah 55,
brother.
brother.
And Deuteronomy
Jeremiah
chapter 8,
33,
verse
brother.
3. It says that man should not eat off bread alone, but by all that is written.
Isaiah
So can you
55,
please
brother.
eat off?
Who's Isaiah 55 about? Right there, the first couple of
It's
verses.
about the
King
Messiah.
David. King David.
Okay, bro.
King
Okay, that's
David
what I'm
was
saying.
also
It's
called the
you.
Messiah.
You
Did
see,
you know that?
I don't listen,
Listen,
bro.
brother.
But
Wait a minute, brother. Hold on. Look. First off,
man.
obviously you don't know about
Well,
Hebrew
Moses was
history.
called the
Wait one
Savior.
moment.
So what are you saying?
Exactly. That you know how many messiahs there are in the Torah scriptures? Do you know how many? The high priest and the kings were all called messiahs, brother. King Cyrus was called the Messiah, brother. Are you serious? Come on, man. Yeah, bro. If you got a calculator, bust it out and count how many messiahs there are in the
I'm
Torah
about to read to
scriptures.
you something out of Deuteronomy, bro, because I think you should see
Okay,
this.
now
I
look.
think you should
Hold
see
on.
this.
Wait a moment. Wait a moment. We were just reading Isaiah 55, King David, Jeremiah 33. This is all a recap. Every single time every single time I
brother,
begin to
that's
speak,
not doing
listen,
things
wait a
in
moment.
order.
I'm gonna keep reiterating Isaiah 55. I'm gonna keep reiterating
Bro.
Jeremiah 33. Wait a moment, please. Why do you keep interrupting? Jeremiah 33. I'm gonna keep reiterating Ezekiel 45. I'm gonna keep reiterating all that which contradicts, which is an absolute forever contradiction to the entirety of the Matthew to Revelation book and the storyline. Isaiah 55 by itself, Ezekiel 45, chapter 45, all the way. Jeremiah 33. The complete context of the Matthew to Revelation book are destroyed with those, and never mind the rest of the Torah. So this is why one of those, okay, you went to Awar, the light. The light, we have yet to do any of that. Any of it. We've done so much the last hour and change, minus what you initially brought out. Awar. Light. I'll help
Yeah,
you out.
because you deferred from the topic,
No,
bro.
no, no,
When
no,
you
no, no,
start
no.
bringing up
I did not.
David, that made me go into show the mercies that David was given. Because you start bringing up David and saying that he's coming back.
Listen. You spoke so long that the host said something to you, bro. You have to, bro. I smoke bud, and I tell you what, blessed be how I got a good memory. It seems like you don't, because for the simple fact, when the host of this show said, "Yo, you talk so long," and I said, "Nah, let him talk," because all you're doing is going around in circles, and you didn't point out anything. You talked for that entire time. Wait. You spoke that entire time, and as an educated individual, you didn't go to any precepts with a war. You didn't go to any lexicon definitions with a
Bro,
war.
I went to the light, bro. You don't read it, so you wouldn't even know what
No,
we
you
talking
just
about. Plus,
went to
what I
you went
read
to
was in the
Greek.
Greek. What I read,
Yeah,
it would be
no good,
translated to
no
the
good.
Greek. So
That's
you know what
no
I'm
good.
saying? At the end of
Do you know who the
so
Greeks
was it
are?
not Israelites in Greek captivity?
Well, who they call the Greeks and the Romans, they're who they nowadays call the Jews. They're the same people, different names.
No. I didn't
Right?
ask you that. I asked you about the real Israelites. Did they not go into a Greek captivity?
A Greek captivity?
I mean, just look at what's going on right now. If we look at what's going on,
A
through
Greek
the Greeks, when you're talking about the Roman captivity, right? Later on, the Roman captivity that was
Yeah,
after the Greek
that's the
Alexander
same
the Great.
people. They're the same
They
people. So
even
you're correct.
adopted Greek mythology. So
No, but
the world is still being governed in a lot of Greek mythology, but that's not what I'm asking you. What I'm asking you is, did real Israelites go into Greek captivity? Do they speak foreign tongues? Because did they speak foreign tongues in the Bible?
yeah,
When
in the
Paul
Torah
was
scriptures, yes. Oh, and by the
okay.
way, yes. Bro, listen. Before my knucklehead self forgets, in the Hebrew Torah scriptures, they are also, the Apocrypha is part of the Hebrew Torah scriptures. The Apocrypha.
I love the
Yes,
Apocrypha. So that's
yes,
a good
that's
thing.
Yahweh's words.
So
Those are Yahweh's words. If you read Second Ezra chapter 14, you'll see the precepts for Deuteronomy chapter 18, verses 15 through 18.
yeah, I
Ezra is
precept
the
this
prophet.
whole Apocrypha. I
Yeah,
love this Apocrypha. That's
Ezra is the prophet to be like unto Moses. He's a Levite.
yeah, I know.
Right?
And
Yeah.
he's like unto Daniel, he explains Daniel's visions in Second Ezra chapter 11, verse 39 through 41. But I
What
want to
about
say
second?
to you,
What about Second Ezra chapter 7, verse 28 through 30, in reference of the Messiah?
you said in
Chapter.
reference because you got to remember now, the Messiah is in Esdras. The Messiah is in Sirach. It's specifically he's in Iraq, Sirach. If I read Sirach to you, you're gonna have to hands down say that that's Messiah.
Hey, bad guy, bad guy. You're talking to a Hebrew servant of Yahweh, my man. Bring that Sirach out, but also read Second Ezra chapter 7, verses 20 through 30. And when you read that, you precept with Daniel chapter 7, verses 24 through 26. Do the timelines. You have to do the timelines, obviously.
Oh yeah,
It's part of the equation. So when you do the
yeah.
precept, you're going to see it's going to come with Yahweh blessings to the teacher of righteousness from the Qumran caves.
Okay, so I want to show you this in Sirach chapter 24 before I go there because I want to show you something and you can tell me what you believe or I'm gonna go to just this and another thing is it's short, it's all in the same book. It says wisdom shall praise herself and she shall glory in the midst of her people. In the congregation of the most high shall she open her mouth and triumph before his power. I came out the mouth of the most high and covered the earth as a cloud. Now, when you read John chapter 1, or we can go back to Genesis, this validates that. It says, I dwelt in the high places, and this validates Proverbs chapter 8 that I brought out last night. It says, I dwelt in the high places, and my throne is in a cloudy pillar. I alone compassed the circuit of heaven, and I walked in the bottom of the deep, and in the waves of the sea, and in all the earth in every people, in every nation, I got a possession. And with all these I sought rest, of whose inheritance shall I abide? So the creator of all things gave me a commandment, and he that made me caused my tabernacle to rest, and said, let thy dwelling be in Jacob, and thine inheritance in Israel. I'm gonna read on. It says, he created me from the beginning before the world. So that same light that I was speaking of, you said that you believe this apocrypha is a part of the Torah in the Hebrew. So you will have to concede to this. He validated me saying that the light was the Messiah. He said he created me from the beginning before the world, and I shall never fall. In the holy tabernacle I served before him. And so I was established in Sion. When I told you the other day that when he was made flesh in Genesis chapter 1, verse 27, and going back into John chapter 1, verse 14, but I know you don't concede to them books. But I'm just showing you that in this book right here, it's showing you that he was created. Now let's look at I'll go to Sirach chapter 18. It says, he that liveth forever created all things in general. The Lord is righteous, and there is none but he who governeth the world with the palm of his hand, and all things obey his will. So even this first creation, everything obeyed his will. That's why we got in Colossians where it says that he was the image of the invisible God, created all things. Because he gave the everything obeys the most high wills of the God that we wouldn't even be able to view. It says also in all
Yeah,
things
yeah,
obey.
wait one more. Yeah, when you read that, did you notice that what was created was feminine? Feminine? Did you hear? Did you see that?
Yeah,
Did you?
that's actually and
So when
the
you
feminine is the covenant though.
no, there's no such thing. That no. What was created there? The covenant wasn't created there, bro.
The
The
covenant was
covenant wasn't
created in the
created.
beginning, brother. When he separated the day from the night
No.
before the
In other
sun and the
words, a
moon and the
war.
stars.
No, hold on. A war is not mentioned there. A war is not mentioned there.
The covenant is created from the beginning. Remember the Most High said he was a husband unto Israel. When you talk about this covenant, he says that we should be married. to the covenant. That's why he says in Proverbs 1:8 to obey thy
Okay,
father.
wait,
What is
wait, wait, wait,
let
wait.
me
God, do you understand when you say covenant? Look, the word war was not in what you just read in Sirach, and barayat is not in what you just read in Sirach.
so
And you
you
use
don't
those
you
two words. Listen, wait. And you use those two words. That's like me saying something about you that's not true. Using two words that are not true about your person. So right now you're using two words that do not apply to the context of what we just read in Sirach. Absolutely nowhere. Not even close, not even a hint, not even a letter of the words is
brother, this
there
very
for
book has
them to
been
wait, for them to have the context of the way you just explained it, like they were there. No, a warren, but a yacht is not there. Those words are not there. So it's one of those. Do you want to, homeboy Jose? The funniest thing is like, oh, yo, why don't you just speak Hebrew? So then the one time I said, all right, you want to just speak Hebrew? And we started speaking about that. You know what he did? The same thing he did here. Oh, you're a demon, and hung up. And that was the funniest thing because he got embarrassed by his own people were embarrassing him. So right now, you just read Sirach, and it has a feminine form. And then you go and use the word covenant. That's not there. That's not there. And a war is not there. So, bro, you have to start understanding whatever you're reading, understand it better. Because when you go and drive and you read the stop sign, please don't think that that's a yield sign. Stop. Stop. Don't imagine it's a yield sign. Could hurt somebody.
all right. So look, this is the crazy thing, right? I hear everything you just said, but I'm gonna precept and show you that the covenant was the mother of all things. You're telling me about a Jewish translation, people that took control of the text, and you're telling me
Okay?
about hold
No.
on, bro,
Because
hold
then
on,
the
brother.
power, no,
I was
don't
quiet
accuse,
for everything
don't
you had to
accuse.
say.
No, brother, but wait a minute. Don't accuse something that's not true. I would want you to stop me from doing it, even if I'm talking for 2 minutes, 2 seconds.
Who
Stop.
gave you the
That's
translation of
ridiculous.
the Hebrew, brother?
So
Who
now,
gave
right
you
now,
the
what we read,
translation,
what we
brother?
read in the
Brother,
Akkad, I don't think you
can
heard
you
me
answer that
read.
question? Who gave you the translation of the Hebrew? And what does Zephaniah 3:9 say? They only say that the language will not be pure until he returns. After he gets done raining down all his indignation upon the earth. That means all of his destruction and everything that he said that he was going to do shall happen before you get the pure language. And we haven't even had a World War III yet. So, verbatimly, and all the prophecies in the Bible is not fulfilled for you to say that you have a pure language now. So I'm going to ask you, is Daniel 11 and 14 not real? Did somebody not establish the vision of his people? Is Micah chapter 2, verse 2 not real? Did somebody not take the house and the heritage of a people? So, like I said, them people, they run our text. So this same very Hebrew that you saying you reading from, the Bible says that you're getting it from the oppressor.
Okay, well, the guys who you're talking about, okay, they're called Jewish people, right? They they believe in the Kabbalah, the Targum, the Talmud, the Mishnah, and the Midrash. Has nothing to do with Yahweh's Torah, the scriptures. Now, obviously, we know Black Hebrew nowadays is not Paleo Hebrew if someone studies it. But now
What
we
about
use
ancient
Old
Hebrew though,
Hebrew.
brother?
Yeah, Paleo. That's what Paleo means. It's old. So the Old Hebrew, okay, obviously we're speaking it because it's the Shemitic language. It just because these people have that block Hebrew doesn't take away from the context or actual Hebrew. Now we know the words we speak are Hebrew. Why? Because they're Shemitic. The same way that cuneiform, Akkadian, uh, Aramaic, Shemitic languages. So when people say it's lost, it's that they want to go and not even understand that the very wordings are Shemitic. The first writings are Shemitic.
So let's just see
But
something then. Let's take a look at something together. I'm going to Zephaniah chapter 3, and I'm gonna start at verse 8. And I want to
yep, when you
see.
get to
Let's
verse
see.
9, verse 9, the pure language.
Yeah. I want to see if and I got it again. I'll show you a pure language again in my notes. But I want to see if what you're saying is because all right, this is just a prophecy. You know Micah 2:2. I just brought it up. It says, "And they shall cover the fields, and they shall take them by violence, and houses shall they or houses and take them and take them away, so that thou oppress a man and his house, even his heritage, and even his heritage." So now let me get over here to Zephaniah chapter 3, and let's see, according to prophecy, do we have the real Hebrew language? I mean, because this is something that, if I'm misreading, I would love to know. Zephaniah, let me get to Zephaniah. That's where we need to be at. All right, here we go. I'm almost here. Running through, but according to what I understand or whatever, and my understanding, nobody has it. I've heard a million different people say that they have the true language, but everybody has a different name for the Most High. But the prophecy says that we should not have this pure language until He has returned. So that's what my stance is.
Okay.
Zephaniah
Well,
3:9. I'm almost there. I
well,
think I
the
must
one
have
thing,
ran
the
past.
one thing that, the one thing that we know is who created, who invented the I, E, O, U, V, and J lettering system. Which, which
The
nationality
Latin,
of people?
just like the Turkish and the Latin people, a lot of the Latin. Here we go. Zephaniah chapter 3. I don't know how I missed this. Ran past it twice, but Zephaniah chapter 3. Let me read this to you, brother, and let's just see what's going on here. Let's see if we got the real language. It says, "Therefore, wait ye upon me, saith the Lord, until the day that I rise up to the prey, for my determination is to gather the nations." So at this time we should be gathering the nations. He should do his determination. "That I may assemble the kingdom to power upon mine indignation. That I may assemble the kingdom to pour upon them my indignation, even all my fierce anger, for all the earth shall be devoured with the fire of my jealousy. For then will I turn to the people a pure language, that they all may call upon the name of the Lord, to serve him with one consent." So with one consent, we're not gonna both be saying Yahweh, but our brother saying Ahia, and another brother saying Yahuwah, and another brother saying just the Most High. We're going to be on one consent. Everybody's going to be saying the same name. So, according to prophecy, this has not happened yet, sir. So, when you argue about the text that's being controlled by Jewish people, it's a wrap. It makes no sense to argue that.
Okay, I understand what you explained. Well, as an educated person, I ask you and the panel and the audience, which nationality of people invented the I, E, O, U, V, and J lettering system? Very simple. Wasn't Hebrews. Hebrew, it was not Hebrew servants of Yahweh. Okay. So also when we speak of the proper name of our God, obviously if we understand, if you do the grammatical studies, that in Hebrew we would use the short A. That's why it would be Yahweh. It wouldn't be the I, E, O, U, V, or J lettering system involved in the Shemitic script. It wouldn't be. So that's one of those, you know, open up and studies, see which
And
nationality
one of my
invented those
brothers
letters.
said, "Can you break it down?"
I, I, I break it down. What? Explain it. I just explained it. I just explained it. Go look up to see which nationality of people invented the I, E, O, U, V, and J lettering system. See what? Obviously, I just mentioned it was not Hebrew servants of Yahweh who invented those letters, and then
Is
see which
let me ask you this,
nationality.
brother.
Okay.
Can I ask you a quick question, real quick?
No, but Yahweh
I
blesses.
just
I can answer.
okay. And Zechariah. Did you ever see the Messiah written in Zechariah?
The Messiah.
The Messiah in Zechariah.
But are you speaking about the high priest Joshua? Speaking about Zerubbabel, Zerubbabel, Governor
Uh,
Zerubbabel?
let me show you who I'm speaking about. This is Zechariah chapter 9, verse 9. But I want to show you something
Well,
that
in
makes great.
Zechariah, it's the high priest, one of the messiahs, the high priest Joshua. He's a messiah there.
Well, who's
And
the daughter?
I'm
Who's the
sorry.
daughter that he's talking about? Because you know he calls Israel the daughter of Zion. Well, we the daughter, right?
Uh-huh.
You know, whether you man or woman, he refers to the daughter of Zion, or he refers to us as that. So he said,
Yes.
"Rejoice, O greatly, O daughter of Zion! Shout, O daughter of Jerusalem! Behold, thy king cometh unto thee. He is just and having salvation, lowly riding upon an ass, and upon a coat, and the fowl of an ass." Now, can I read to you? I'm gonna read to you this next thing, because you talk about a lot. I hear you say that the Matthew to Revelation God and things of that nature. So in this book right here, let me make sure I'm in the right spot. Okay, in this book right here, it says this is Matthew, the same book you said that you didn't agree with. But it says, "And when they had came nigh to Jerusalem, and they went to Bethlehem unto the Mount of Olives, then sent the Messiah two disciples, saying unto them, Go into the village over against you, and straight ye the way, and ye shall find an ass tied, and a colt with her, and loose them, and bring them unto me. And if any man say aught unto you, ye shall say, The Lord need of them in a straight way, and he will send them." All this was done that it might be fulfilled, which was spoken by the prophet, saying, "Tell ye the daughter of Zion, behold, thy king hath come up unto thee, the meek, sitting upon an ass, and a coat of a fowl of an ass." I'm just showing you this is already written in the Old Testament, but it was fulfilled right here in
Well,
Matthew's.
it was already fulfilled right there in Zechariah. You didn't read Zechariah. Zechariah, I just mentioned a couple minutes ago before. I didn't know you were going to start reading like you didn't read Zechariah. I didn't. But when you read Zechariah, you're going to notice it's the governor Zerubbabel or King Zerubbabel and the high priest, the two messiahs. There's two messiahs in the nation of Israel. Two messiahs. You didn't know that? There's two messiahs. A high priest Messiah and the King of Judah Messiah. There's two. That's the funniest thing is the Matthew to Revelation book people don't understand, and a lot of them don't even know that there's two messiahs. So, but yeah, Zechariah, yeah, you should read Zechariah, brother, from chapter 1 all the way down. You'll see that it's the high priest Joshua there and King Zerubbabel or Governor Zerubbabel.
Okay, I got another question for you, brother. It's a quick one. I know you probably got something to do, so I ain't gonna. Like I said, I'm just, this my thing. I like to do this, bro. So I want to bring out this point right here because maybe this will help you see because you brought out Isaiah earlier. So I thought if I bring this out, maybe you'll understand what I'm saying. So in Isaiah chapter 41, verse 4, let's see what he says. He said, and he pursued them, and he passed safely, even by the way, that he had not gone with his feet. Who have wrought and done it, calling the generations from the beginning, I, the Lord, the first, the first, and with the last, I am He. So he's saying he's the first creation and he's the last. Now, as we know, the Most High God, he was mentioned in Daniel when we read earlier, and he was called the Ancient of Days. When you say Ancient of Days, this is before time. Now, we're talking about a time period, and this Isaiah chapter 41, verse 4, he says that he is the beginning and the end. Now, when I go to the very end of the book, this Matthew's the Revelation God that you was talking about, in Revelations chapter 1, verse 8, let's go to it. Chapter 1, verse 8, why does he quote the same thing? He says, for if these things be in you and abound, they shall make you that ye shall neither be barren or unfruitful in the knowledge of the Messiah, but in the knowledge of the Messiah. I'm in the wrong book. I'm sorry, I was turning too fast. So Revelation chapter 1 verse 8, it says, "I am the Alpha and the Omega. I am the beginning and I am the ending, saith the Lord, which is and which was, which is to come, the Almighty. I, John, who also am your brother and companion in tribulation." So he is not, we know that this is the Messiah, and we know that he is not the Most High, just like we know in Isaiah chapter 41, verse 4, that was not speaking about the Most High. We know because this is John's brother. We're not going to blaspheme and call our Creator our brother. But let's see what John had to say here. John said that in tribulation and that is in the kingdom, the patience of the Messiah was in, it said it was in the owl that called Patmos, and the word of God, and for the testimony of the Messiah. I was in the spirit on the Lord's day, and I heard behind me a great voice as a trumpet, saying, I am the Alpha and I am the Omega, the first and the last. And what thou seest, write it in a book. So this was written in a book in Daniel chapter 7. This was written in a book in Daniel chapter 5. This was written in a book from Genesis chapter 1 verse 3. Genesis chapter 1 verse 27. The tree of life and all through Genesis. So I'm just saying to you, brother, when you say that the Messiah, and this is the Matthews to Revelation God, and your book told you to keep the precepts, we gonna know if things don't add up because the precepts is gonna cut them out, or unless you don't trust the Most High's word.
I appreciate you, bro. Okay. Now, ahaya asher ahaya is a verb. Did you know that? Ahaya asher ahaya is a verb. Do you know what that means?
It can be a verb in man's terminology, but
No,
remember
no,
that we
no, no. In Exodus 3, where it's worded, right there,
I know
it's a
you
verb.
said the most.
No, it's a verb. So that's why, like, when I speak to people and they're like, oh no,
I
God
am that I
said,
am. I
yeah.
am that I
And
am.
I look at,
Is that what you're
yes,
talking
and
about?
I laugh at them.
Okay.
And I laugh because They obviously they only understand English or some European language, and they don't understand Hebrew. They never read Hebrew. They don't know anything about Hebrew, so they don't know what it really means. It means I will pass by. That's why it's a future. That's why Yahweh is what? The first and the last. He will pass by to
You see
be
my
the
name on the
Savior.
screen? Uh, 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 Angel, you see my name on the screen?
I can't see it that well.
All right. Well, when you said when you was talking about I am that I am,
Yara Saka. Yara.
yeah,
You
yeah.
know what that
So
means?
yeah,
Tezaraka. So in other words, you're trying to say you're a Zarakite. Do you know what that's what you're trying to say there?
no, I
That's
have
what you're trying
will.
to no. Your name is trying to say you're a Zarakite. That's what you're trying to say. Do you know that?
Saying you said I'm saying that I'm a goddess.
No, bro. You're trying to be a Zarakite. Zaraka. Trying to be a
Nah, brother.
Zarakite.
No, I'm not
Yes,
trying to be a Dodicite at all, bro.
okay, well that's what
No,
your name is. Okay, so
y'all
look,
look.
bro. One thing right now, one thing,
Ratajika is
hold
the
on,
will,
hold on.
right?
Wait a minute. You just went to Isaiah 41, right? 1:4. And you just read it. And I said, first off, read it, understand. It has a lot more reference than what you're imagining. One. Two, it is not affiliated with what you just read in the Revelation book. It's not, because the way it's worded here is not the way it's worded over there, and the way it's worded
But
everywhere
brother,
else in the Torah. Wait, hold on. But this is why when we're having this discussion, it's very well that you're a very well mentally groomed individual to take this conversation, because others would do what Jose Vega did, or just actually just like, oh, I'll believe what I want to believe and keep it going and just either get off the panel. But we just went and read throughout the Torah, and it says King David. It says about Ezekiel's temple being built, about um, it doesn't have any references about a light otherwise than day and the light of the sun and stuff like that. It doesn't have a reference of the light being a sun god or anything like that. No reference nowhere in the Torah scriptures. And remember, the Torah scriptures consist of Enoch, consist of Jubilees, consist of the Testament 12 patriarchs, consist of Genesis to Malachi and the Apocrypha. That's what consists of Yahweh's Torah scriptures, Yahweh's storyline. So, when we read Isaiah 41:4 and we read and then say, oh no, well, Yahweh is the first and last. But see, when you read it, I, Yahweh, am the first, and he who will be with the last generations. That's what it says there. But it doesn't say that in the English.
but
Do
this
you
is where you kind of
Hey, look,
fail at though,
hold
brother.
on. Look, bro, I'll turn the camera on. I'm gonna turn the camera on and look at it. I'll turn the camera on. I'll put it to the one English side and then look. I, Yahweh, am the first, and I am he who will be with the last generation. And then you come over here. Okay. So, it's one of those, obviously, when you go and put this context along with Yahweh always coming and passing by, that is the context of that. But anyway, big bro, I gotta get going, man. I appreciate Super Wavy, you, bro, the audience. Appreciate God, appreciate you reading, bro. You're a great reader in the sense of narrating. But grab some studies there, and appreciate that you're already there. Do you adhere to the Book of Enoch?
Yeah. Your mic muted, yeah.
Oh yeah, I got a partner. He read the book of Yasher, and he prescribed to the book of Enoch. When I was trying to read it, some of the things just went against Torah. They went against the Bible. Period. So,
No,
the
it's only Enoch one, and the Book of Joshua is no good. It's not from the Mexican manuscript.
like the spot where they was making Solomon supposedly had made these women have sex with horses and camels and things of that nature. That's what part I was like, that can't be scripture. But I will say, that's what I want to address with you. Yeah, I had a great dialogue with you, brother. But like, that last thing you brought out, we can't get the same definition out of the New Testament, which was written in Greek, and then you got the Old Testament, which was written in Hebrew. The definitions are never going to come back and be the same because we're talking about a word difference, a wording difference. I'm not a Greek scholar. Not exactly a Hebrew scholar. What I am a scholar that is reading his Bible and getting the context and the understanding, and I'm building up more every day to learn more every day. To you can never learn enough. So, like I would say, I believe this because I can go from the beginning to the ending of this book. Take all night if I went through as much as I've seen the Messiah from the beginning to the end of this book. I got a lot of
yeah, and brother Angel, man, great discussion. Man, I feel like the forum was there. You know what I'm saying? I ain't have to put in like that. Respectful tips. So I appreciate the forum. Got a debate next Friday. Gotta do is get the time down pack between the God versus Yahweh Zakat. What's the name of your group? What's the name of your group? Oh, Slaughterhouse. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you was talking about broke.
My bad. It will be your card versus Slaughterhouse next Friday. So everybody, you know what I'm saying, get ready. Time down pack and we're gonna have everything straight.
Do we have a third partner? Cause I know Judah gonna want smoke in here too. So I don't want to leave bro out because he been missing for a couple days. Yeah.
Hey, mute that real quick, y'all. Mute that real quick so I can hear you loud. Say it again, Angel.
No, if he cares to bring someone or add a few others, it doesn't matter. Remember, none of us could move Yahweh's scriptures. None of us could move the definitions of Hebrew or any other language. The definitions and meanings of a language are determined, and that's it.
Do you have a third person that would go to war with you and my brother I can't even think of his name right now.
Vega.
Nah, Martin.
Oh, I mean, I would ask one of the Levites in the Akkad, but I mean, it's one of those. I'll ask, but there's no reason for it. But
Overstood. There got my boy Martin right there. So yeah, next Friday.
No reason for it, but
Overstood. They got my boy Martin right there. Friday, got an echo. So yeah, next Friday, get it in. Everybody stay focused, and I hope all y'all have a great weekend. Got an echo. So yeah, next Friday.
All right, shalom to you, brother. Hey, what time y'all want to get on Friday?
I don't care, yo. We can get on whenever.
Yeah, they said whenever. Okay.
Yo, why y'all trying to get off so early right now? Yo? We got so much we can be learning right now.
5 hours, way behind.
We've been on 5. What time you get off work?
It been going down, man. I've been on here.
So now I got the Quantum Basham. I'm ready.
All right, bro. Hey, make sure y'all ready, man. We're gonna have a great dialogue, man. I'm gonna talk to Misery and see if
you let me know the time, y'all. They saying whenever, so you let me know the time.
Oh, I bet. Okay. I know it'll be when I get off work. I probably have to run and get some Shabbat food for the sun go down on Friday, but I'm gonna be here right when before the sun go down, so I'm gonna be ready. I'm be ready. I'm my coffee and all that. So, you know what I mean?
Martin, give me up on Facebook, Martin, so I can get the times right. So I can make
Yeah, I'll be ready anytime after 5 o'clock, anytime after 6. I'm good.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
Y'all have a great weekend, man.
All right. Shalom to you, brothers.
All right. Shalom. Shalom.